into the stream. This is going to be a special day. Very special. A special day. We got some time to kill. I wanted to spend the rest of my day with y'all. We're not only going to talk about Drake. I know there's some people, you're probably Iceman out, but it's okay, you hater. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. This process has been therapeutic for, I think, hip-hop in general. I'm watching flat-out haters turn to biggest supporters, stans, and insiders. I love it. I've seen lost fans who really are Drake fans but claim they like another artist, except the other artist is MIA, and I ain't talking about Miami, missing in action, like usual. It's okay. It's okay. Come on in. It's okay. I'm seeing all the other guys. They're coming with the narratives. Oh, did some records leak? Who is he dissing? Is he obsessed? Why is he talking crazy? Yo, what's this new bop? Oh, man, we're going to have a good time. I haven't heard most of the things, to be honest, let you know. And I don't have to, drag this along, but I will let you know, because I do know some of you guys look at me as the insiders. You know what? Today we're going to make the haters the insiders. I actually don't know what's on Iceman and what's not. I don't know what's on the final album. I don't, honestly. We'll just see. We'll just see. But I am here to react to everyone's reaction of what they think is going on and what maybe is going on. I don't know. We're going to do some reactions. Chat, if you don't know, today is Iceman Day. I have my event tomorrow. I have a tight schedule. We're going to dedicate today towards Drake album. We're going to go into tomorrow with that. I'm going to go take a quick nap, and I'm going to get ready, and I'm going to go bang out my show at Gramercy Theater. It's going to be an amazing time. Listen, a lot of work. We'll play later. We're not only talking about Drake. So if you came here for your hip-hop fix, I got you. And I want to give you guys a breakdown of how today's stream is going to go. I would rather you guys not just pop in and out, but it's a 12-hour stream. I understand some of you guys can't tolerate me for more than 6. It's okay. It's okay. I'll give you the layout generally of the stream. First and foremost, I'm going to let you know now, for anything about... I'm about to call it about like 7, 8 o'clock. We all going to be on the green app. We going to be on that kick, okay? Because we going to be able to play the music we want. Nobody flagging it. We going to be able to talk the way we need to talk. Some special stuff will be happening. So we are exclusively listening to Iceman on Kick. However, shout out to people on YouTube, Rumble, everybody else. We're going to be rocking for a little bit. So let me break down how today's stream is going to go according to how I have it planned. We're going to talk... Listen, I'm not trying to edge y'all out, pause. But we're going to do a little bit of hip-hop topics. We know. It's 12 hours. We'll get to the Drake stuff. We'll talk about the leaks, the supposed disses, the reactions, what's probably coming down the pipeline, make some predictions our damn self. It'll all happen. So we're going to be on all platforms for about like 4 or 5 hours. Which is like damn near a normal streamer anyway. But at a certain point, I might even have to do an outfit change, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. This is how much we get it in today. We're going into straight album release, album party mode. And at that point, it's just gonna only be about Aubrey, Drizzy, Drake, Graham, okay? We'll get to it, but have some patience with me if you guys are at work, keep that one ear pod in. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. I've seen what everybody has said, everyone's predictions. We're gonna talk about it. Somebody said, "Act, don't fall asleep this time." Well, I've also given myself a rule. There's no alcohol for the first 3 hours, so there's no alcohol. Okay, no alcohol. There's no alcohol. I can only drink coffee and water. Coffee and water. I got this one from Starbucks. Okay, from Starbucks. Coffee and water for the first 3 hours. Chat, when's the last time I did a 12-hour stream? When's the last time? It's been a while, right? Again, it's all about pacing ourselves here. There is other topics to get to. I invite you to, load in. Even if you're not tuned into every single moment, keep the browser up in the background. We do respect you guys. All right. By the way, one last, this is the last call. We still have a few tickets left outstanding for the show tomorrow. You guys could go, come out and support. It's my birthday show. Really, I feel like I got my birthday present already. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I got my birthday present already with goddamn Iceman coming out. But yeah, we'll be celebrating not only life, we'll be celebrating more life. We'll be celebrating Iceman. We'll be celebrating some good music. So it's going to be a good time. Hope you guys been doing good. I know you guys expected me to have a stream yesterday. I didn't stream. And I kind of was, trying to prep for the show because, I still got to do a show and do my thing. But I was also kind of getting ready for what today is going to be. Today is a big day, right? I want to say overall before I get into some other topics what today is. And I want to shout out to all the fans and supporters. I am a media personality, but I've always told people, you guys know, I'm not going to, keep it a secret who my favorite rapper is, what type of music I like. It bleeds through. You guys know what it is. About 2 years ago, I watched something really nasty in the industry happen. And it wasn't really necessarily a battle. It wasn't about the battle. Because, me, y'all know, I love a lot of debauchery and fuckery. But I watched how fake this industry was as people made educated guesses. They said, you know what? I think this guy, his time is up. He's cooked. Stick a fork in him. And I watched so many people switch sides. And when I mean switch sides, it's not war. And there's no necessarily other side. It's about standing a line to someone versus thinking they're going to fail. So you hop out the car and you're like, let's watch the car crash. That's happened a lot. One thing I love about music, and we've seen it before, not only with this particular artist, but we've seen it with many artists. I like resiliency. I like when somebody's got their back to the wall. I like when when it looks like, oh man, they're about to get knocked out. The knees start wobbling a little bit, and they feel like they getting jumped in the ring, but no, you just get hit by one person. Let's see how that person gets out of that corner. Let's see how they punch back. And by the way, I'll be honest, in hip hop history, the greats are always defined by their resiliency. The greats are always defined by how they bounce back. For this particular artist, I don't think this is the first time. This is the latest time. It's not the first. 2018, we had the same type of thing. So sometimes watching this process, it's a special process. But I really say all that to say, today is a day, I think, for fans, supporters, and people who wanted to see greatness, who've always supported greatness. Because I'm hearing, the loudest voices right now? It's the niggas that been hating. And I told you this was gonna happen. They're all gonna cop pleas right before the album drops, act like they're neutral. Oh, it was never that deep. And then after they hear something, they're coming back with the hate. Like they just need to huddle up before the project drops, and they're coming back with the hate. Don't get none of these guys apologizing wrong like they are back on. No. They're just trying to act neutral to then come back with even more hate. So I think today's a day for all the fans and supporters, the people who realize that, being an opportunist has never been the way that anybody should move. You know what I mean? You ever argue basketball with a person who every year he got a new team? Like, what happened to the Golden State Warrior fans? Y'all remember when everybody was a Golden State Warrior fans? You're like, you're Warriors fans. Did you like them when they had Baron Davis? Like, everybody was a Golden State Warrior fan. What happened to them? Are they still rooting for the Warriors, or are they now San Antonio Spurs fans? Oh, no, it's Wemby. It's Wemby season. Can't take those guys serious, okay? So I look at today's very special you know, I think Drake has an amazing opportunity to respond to what everybody was trying to say. And I know they're trying to switch it up now. Like, no, we didn't. No, y'all were acting like his reign was over. Today we'll see what's the future of Aubrey Drizzy Drake Graham. It's going to be a good time. All right. We're going to get into a lot of stuff. I'm going to call some people in. We're going to break down. There's a lot of, this rollout is special. There's a lot of little minute details. And for him to be this detail oriented, we can't overlook those things. So we're going to go through all of these things eventually. But I just want to lay out my opening statement, and we'll get there. How are you guys? How are you guys? Yeah, I heard Charlamagne say a few things. I heard Joe say a few things. I'm gonna be honest with you. Joe and Charlamagne are as predictable as anything, bro. Like, they are. I could almost write their takes before they say it. I could write their takes before they say it these days, at least when it comes to Drake. But we'll get into it a little bit more. I think we should start with the obvious, chat. I want to congratulate our chat nigga community. I want to congratulate you guys. And recently, I don't want to call it what, some people are calling it, but chat, I think we might be on a generational run. I hate to say it. But I got to. First and foremost, I'm not too sure who saw, but on our last stream, we got into a debate of sorts, and actually one that wasn't planned. It was Sneeko, who we saw, and we had a difference of opinion about things he said about an antagonistic character within society, or used to be. We'll get there. He was co-signing this guy, Ched the Builder. We hopped online with him within 2 minutes, no preparation, no nothing. Got to be honest, chat. Sneeko got embarrassed. I'm going to be honest with you. I actually lost a little bit of respect for Sneeko. Not, he's going to have his thoughts, but I thought he was a better debater. And that was very disappointing. Like, I didn't even drop 30. I might have dropped 22. Like, this is a guy, Sneeko operates in a space where a lot of my respect for people like him comes from above the shoulders, IQ, being able to reason and use critical thinking. And we defeated that nigga with a couple of free throws and 2 technical fouls. That was, we were doing like the Angel Reese, a bunch of me bounds. We beat his ass with a bunch of me bounds. I didn't even think this was going to go viral, but look all over the internet, 8 million views. Everybody and their mama calling me, saying, embarrassed Sneeko. I have to tell each and every one of them, that's my friend. I'm still cool with them, but I vehemently disagree with them on this, and I have to vocalize it because if I allow his voice to go uncontested, people might think that's actually facts. I wasn't even thinking about it in the wins and losses until Sneeko hit me back up last night, wanting a run back. I'm like, okay, it's a round 2. Okay. All right. So it's okay. It's okay. Sneeko, I know your community might not be the most proud of you. I'll give you a run back. Hopefully your logic is a little bit better. However, chat, generational run. 4-0 sweep already, right? I would actually advise Sneeko, who I thought he was working on debating. I would advise him to kind of like think about and probably prepare a little bit more because that was bad. Nevertheless, we'll put Sneeko to the side, and I'm pretty sure at some point, listen, by the way, I'm going to let him and anybody else know. Once we get to the Drake segment, so I'm going to let y'all niggas know this right now. After like 6 p.m., 7 p.m., we not talking about, if you not talking to me about Aubrey Drizzy Drake Graham, we're not talking, all right? Right now, we could just kind of analyze what's going on in the space. By the way, today, I need to get the countdown on the screen. I need a countdown on the screen. That's what I do need. I need a countdown on the screen, people. I need the countdown on the screen. We need the Iceman countdown on the screen. Yup. This is what I need, chat. This is what I need. Here we go. So if I go like this, does this work anymore or no? Okay, it does. Okay, there we go. This is the Iceman countdown, man. This is the Iceman countdown. This is the Iceman countdown right here. Bang! 10 hours. Oh. Why is this thing? Could you guys see it? Yeah, you can see it, right? 10 hours. All right. I'm going to have to use another countdown. I don't know if I like that one. But okay. Wait. Can I see it no more? Okay, I'm going to have to use something else. I don't know. Anyway. All right. Besides the Sneako lashing, and I'm just going to call it a lashing. You know, I told Sneako this on text. I said, Sneako, it's probably not a good idea to debate with me because I've figured out what some people are going to accuse you of in terms of your grift. But to me, that's your weakness. You have no solid argument in most of these other things because all I have to do is keep challenging you on the thing you actually... When you debate people like Sneako and they try to act like they're holier than thou, oh no, why are you guys getting so triggered? Words are just words. We should be nonviolent. He likes talking that Gandhi stuff. No one should get mad. Why are you giving it power? All you got to do to I use one strategy. Let me find out what you care about. Because when you have somebody who's not, he doesn't look ethnically black. He probably doesn't get accused of that if he gets pulled over by the police. He's not going to get treated like that. And you know me, you know why social media is kind of going a little crazy with it? I'm the last nigga to actually pull these cards. But Sneako was just such an easy target and just flagrantly wrong, right? But, Sneako's trying to get a run back right now. Now my boy Sneak. Sneako.
What's going on? You want to call on Discord real quick? I heard what you said.
I'll get you on in 1 second. I'm just explaining. Actually, I'm going to load up on Discord right now. Sneak already won another lashing, y'all. I got it.
Another. I'm part black. That's racist, by the way.
Oh, man. See? Yo, Sneako.
Slavery jokes are not funny.
Sneako, see? This is why you keep losing debates.
Bro, you said you didn't care about Palestinians. Like, that one was that clip you're talking about? Okay, let's get on Discord real quick.
Oh, man. See, chat? So anyway, here's the strategy. I'll even announce the strategy before I even talk to him again. The problem with someone like Sneako is that he cares about one thing, to be seen as like this good Muslim boy that cares about lives that's going on, lives and people dying in a part of the world he's never been, right? But there's nothing that directly ties him there. Like, there's no, like, his auntie, like, lost her. Like, none of that. He's just trying to, like, it's a little bit of pandering, right? That's why some people would accuse him of grifting. All you got to do when he's saying, well, why can't y'all get over slavery? You know, don't answer that stupid ass. Like, that's like some rhetorical question. Why can't you get over slavery? What? All you got to do is just ask him about the shit he cares about deeply. Or maybe if he doesn't care, his audience is looking at him like, answer this correctly. Wait. Oh, is my thing not up yet? Wait, hold on. Chat, we're going to give Sneako his run back, man. Wait, why is it not playing? Hold on, Sneako. I just got to make sure my soundboard. Oh, it's because this is not on. Okay, perfect. All right. You know the funny part about this? Well, I wasn't drinking that much before. But I'm like, yo, Sneako, you got me at an early time of the day. This is probably bad for you. My man Sneako, hold on. Let me get my camera on. I'm hoping I'm hoping you have gracefully came here to just admit defeat. You know, I'm a graceful person.
Defeat about what? You saying that you only care about black issues and that you don't care about genocide? Saying that Palestinian genocide doesn't matter?
Well, Sneeko, this is why you keep losing debates, because no matter how much,
if you watch it, it's pretty unanimous. I mean, that one thing.
It's pretty. Whoa.
The caption was incorrect. I didn't say words don't have meaning. I said slurs change their meanings, and we shouldn't allow old definitions to control us, and you shouldn't act violently over a word. Obviously, words have specific meanings. That caption that you're referencing for the clip, it's not even correct.
What?
But if you want to die in the hill of not caring about genocide because you only care about black people, I mean, that's your prerogative.
Well, we could talk about Sneeko. I would think you've learned a thing or two, but it's okay. Yo, Sneeko, first of all, I'm glad you're able to show face after that verbal lashing, and I don't mind giving you another one in anticipation of Iceman dropping.
That's racist. First off, lashing.
A verbal lashing is racist. Yet calling someone the hard ER isn't racist, Sneeko?
When did I say it's not? Look at you miscategorized. When did I say that wasn't racist? Of course that's racist. Of course that's not good.
No, but you said that the word shouldn't have power because words only have power if people that are offended give them power. So
I said we shouldn't let these words have power. And if you're saying it's a public lashing, I'm going to regret that. I saw you were going back and forth on Twitter. People are saying that you're inciting violence. I was encouraging peace. I told him he should stop IRL streaming. You were saying he should come to Memphis and somebody should kirk him.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I got to be honest with you, and I was going to address it after, but I'm glad you called. You know, everyone knows my history. I'm not a guy who, I don't play perfect because I'm not perfect. People know my history. Some people don't like that I did the war in Chirac. Some people don't like how I covered this. Listen, I've been accused of a lot of things, but this is my finest work yet. I tricked Chud the Builder off the streets in less than 24 hours.
Well,
I'm so proud.
I mean,
I'm proud. Look, this is my finest work yet.
Look, but if you're celebrating or saying it's your finest work, somebody got shot. I was trying to prevent that from happening. Saying he should stop streaming was to prevent violence. You're celebrating. You're saying he got locked up. Somebody got shot. I know.
Brother, you're a Muslim?
That is stupid.
Brother, you're a Muslim?
Look.
Are you a Muslim?
You know this.
Okay. All right, hold on.
Are you Christian?
Okay. Do you believe in martyrs?
Of course.
Okay. Chud had to go. We got him out of here. He won't be back for a while. Okay. So you can start writing some letters to him.
Are you Christian?
Well, I would identify as yes.
Okay. Well, so that we should be martyrs for what we believe in, for our faith, for God.
Yo.
Being martyrs over a slur is not what you should crash out for.
Listen, man. Shout out to the late great
yourself over a rage baiter.
Listen, shout out to the late Malcolm X. Any means possible. We got Chud the Builder out the paint. 24 hours. We tricked him off the streets. By the way, these tactics have been done to black people by white people for a long time. You know, he was trying to trick somebody into a self-defense death case that he could go try to be like one of these what's that guy named George Zimmerman type of guys.
So people should martyr themselves for a rage baiter?
But we support the young man who clearly said he was. By the way, this is Chud's own words.
You're not answering. So you want people to be martyrs over rage bait streamers, racist guys?
Brother. We're not gonna call someone who's inciting racial tension by saying they're rage baiters. Yes, somebody had to get that guy out the paint, whether they punched him in the mouth or whatever. Somebody had to stand up for the race, and I do want to say that brother who did it.
That's what he is. At the end of the day, he's a.
Did we get him out of the paint or not? Did we trick him off the streets? Yes or no?
Well, you didn't stop racism.
No.
Rage baiter.
I never said we were going to stop racism. I said he was a bad actor.
But that's what we should do.
No.
We should aim to stop racism, not stop one guy who's rage baiting.
Hey, listen. We're just like the U.S. You know how the U.S. went over to Iran and they killed their leader? Sometimes you got to kill the leader. You got to get the leader out of here. So he was the leader in starting some type of
war. They're winning the war right now. They thought it was over by killing the leader. That's the same mistake the U.S. made. They thought it would be over by getting rid of the
well, we're dealing with it. We're dealing with racism. We're combating racism every single day. Chud the Builder was one of the biggest detractors. We tricked him off the streets. Could we get a little credit? I tricked him off the streets.
Let's define. So we want to stop racism. We agree on that. What is racism?
Are you not going to give me credit for tricking him off the streets?
No, I'm not going to give you credit for saying people should. No, I'm not going to. I don't think you're encouraging people to martyr themselves.
No. I'm talking about Chud the Builder. Hold on. Let me use his words. Hold on now. Wait.
And a guy got shot in the process.
Hold on.
That's not good.
Okay, so
you don't celebrate that.
So let me tell you how I tricked him off the streets, because you're trying to jump past this. He improperly claimed, which you also backed up, which I think you helped trick him off the streets too. Thank you, Sneeko. You're just like me.
No, I told him to stop streaming.
No. You're one of those people who said that his interactions fell within self-defense. I wonder how he thinks about that now while he's sitting in county jail. No, it doesn't. If somebody slaps you, you can't shoot him. Okay. It doesn't work like that. So you actually said that's how it works. He did that, and he's now sitting in jail.
I didn't say that. I'm not saying you should shoot people if they punch you. I'm saying in a lot of states, if you fear for your life, you can act in deadly force. I know this is the case in Florida and Texas. I'm not saying this should happen. And
people like you gassed him up, and me too.
You're allowed. I didn't gas him up. Are you kidding me?
Yo, he'd be free right now if you ain't gas him up. He was tweeting out stuff like the season finales leaving a chimp's brain on the pavement.
The guy that got shot wouldn't have been shot if you didn't gas him up. If you didn't encourage martyrdom over a rage baiter saying a word, that guy wouldn't be in the hospital. He might die.
Oh, listen. Oh, you're trying to make it like, the victim? Chud the Builder is out of here. We're focused on Chud the Builder. My boy is going to be all right, but Chud the Builder, somebody had to get him out of here.
Are you sure? Do you know what his condition is? Have you visited him in the hospital, or are you just going to celebrate on stream?
We're celebrating Chud the Builder being in motherfucking jail where he belongs. He's a low. All right, do you agree with me? He's a low-level gun-wielding thug that was inciting violence, and it finally met him at the place where he clearly overacted based on what we heard.
What he's doing is wrong, and he's
a violent thug, right?
Aggravating people. Sure. You
okay, all right. So where do violent thugs belong?
No, but
where do violent thugs belong?
They shouldn't be on the streets doing what they're doing.
Thank you. So you agree with me. We tricked him off the streets. He's in his natural habitat. He could chimp out in general population. Perfect.
Yeah, they shouldn't be aggravating people like that. But he got charged with attempted murder. You're ignoring completely yourself. Oh, look, first off, no racism was solved. Do you think that now racism has died down in America? It's been amplified because of this. Second, he's charged with attempted murder. That means there's a victim. That means there's somebody who was shot. This is not a good thing. Nothing was changed.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you.
This guy might die.
Yo, put it like this. Do you agree that quote unquote Palestine is a peaceful nation, or are they a war-filled nation? What do you think?
They're majority peaceful people.
Okay. Do you believe there's strategies to try to come to a place of peace by attacking people or having war? Yes, I'm going to keep comparing it to that, brother. Like, I know you think there's nothing special about them over there, brother. Like, nobody cares except you and, like, the rest of y'all little Palestine. What I'm saying is that I
hope people hear this. Ongoing genocide compared to hearing a word. Do you understand why this is a false equivalency and why we shouldn't put them in the same category?
Okay, you just misrepresented what I just said. I literally just said
hearing a slur to genocide.
I literally just said that not because violence happened at this moment don't mean we're getting to a better place. The better place is that Chud the Builder, his antagonistic ways, he was growing in followers that were all racist people that were trying to be emboldened by his radicalness, thinking that there's no consequences. When we get him out the paint quick, the rest of the radical dudes, they're like, oh shit, this doesn't work. That's the point. So even in nations that you think are peaceful, sometimes they got to go to war real quick to get to true peace. We had to get this bum out of here to get to a better place. And today, did you wake up today and smell the roses and say, today feels like a good day. Iceman's coming out. Chud the Builder is about to do 20. This is a good day. Good day. We tricked him off the streets.
I woke up thinking now people think they should martyr themselves over a rage bait streamer. And I'm realizing that racism definitely amplified because of this. You're saying he's growing in followers. What do you think they're doing now? You think these followers are suddenly no longer racist? They're there.
Well, at least we have their leader in jail. We have their leader in jail. We like that. Their leader should stay in jail because he's a violent thug. And he was chimping out outside of a courthouse. Was he chimping out or not?
Yeah, he was chimping out, of course.
Okay, all right. So we got him out of here.
Thing,
you should celebrate just like me. And you're right.
No,
we should celebrate him being locked up, and then we should start caring about the victim. So how about you say, because you say words don't have meaning, let's say fuck Chud, and let's help the victim.
I don't say words don't have meaning. I said you should not give power to words. You shouldn't think that you need to act in a violent response to hearing one single word. That one word, giving it that much power, is giving away your power. It's giving away your energy. You're letting people be able to control you. Do you think that people should act violently over that single word?
Are you making the same argument that you literally lost the debate with last time, brother?
I didn't lose the debate. It's a simple question that you avoided.
Okay.
Is this a word that we should be violent over, this single word? The N word.
It's not about me saying you should be violent about it. It's me acknowledging that there is historical meaning to it, and it would cause some people to be violent. Let me ask you a question. If I burn,
but you didn't answer. Should people act? Because you're saying that
I personally would not. Hold on. Stop it. No.
So you wouldn't.
No.
So you wouldn't. Okay.
I can't say whether people should or not. I'm telling you the deep hurt it actually embodies, and it won't change. And the only thing I could compare it to that you could understand is that let me ask you a question. If I burned your holy book, would you do something to me?
People do. There's
no. Would you do something? If I burned it in your face, would you do something?
I'm answering right now.
What would you do?
You want to hear?
Yeah.
There's a guy who's identical to Chud the Builder for Muslims. His name is Jake Lang. Let me answer the question. Okay, hold on. His name is Jake Lang. He pretends to be a white supremacist. He's really an Israel first Zionist Jew. Good. He pretends to be Christian on all this. He's seen kissing the wall. He just burned the Quran. Okay. He aggravates people outside the mosque. He tries to get a reaction. He came to New York City and sliced open a pig outside of Zohar Mamdani's office. You know what I tell people to do? Ignore him. Don't give this attention. Don't martyr yourself for a guy who's clearly trying to get a reaction. If somebody is out on the streets trying to get a rise out of you, what you can do is take the power and ignore them.
Okay.
Don't give them what they want. They're looking for that.
Let me try to understand. So you're saying that you're keeping consistent because your advice to Muslims who would be offended is just words. He's just burning a book or whatever. I don't know what he's exactly doing.
These are paid agitators. These are people that are specifically there to try to provoke. You know what his objective is?
No, wait, hold on. Wait, we're not talking about the objective. Hold on, because that's not what you said about Chud. We're going off the same metric. You didn't say, oh, you know what Chud's objective is. You said black people should divorce themselves of hurt when it comes to that word. Should Muslims? Hold on. Why don't you say Muslims should? Why don't you say that Muslims should divorce themselves of hurt or any type of pain when it comes to those symbols if they're burnt or somehow disrespected? Why don't you say that?
Because I just did. I'm saying we should ignore paid agitators because you know what he's looking for? It's just like Chud the Builder.
No, you didn't say that. You didn't say it with black people. You said black people should get over slavery. Brother, I remember what you said.
I said black people should get it. We should let go of hurt.
Okay.
Existing in a state of
so why don't you say to the Muslims they should let go of these symbols and divorce themselves of the meaning? Why not?
I just said to ignore the guy who's doing the same.
No. You didn't.
Let me make this analogy. You're not understanding.
You said we should let go of the word. Why don't you say they should let go of the symbols? That's a one-to-one. You're now talking about
let go of the symbols. Look, people who are trying to get a reaction out of you by using hurtful symbols, you should ignore. That is the best outcome. And let me make this analogy.
Go ahead.
This guy, you know what he's looking for? This guy, Jake Lang, who's a Jew, pretending to be a white supremacist, he wants somebody to act violently so then he can then point at Muslims and say, these are violent terrorists. They don't belong in America. I've been proven right. We don't have free speech. You know how you win? You ignore them. The same thing goes for Chud the Builder. Do you know what his objective is and what these white racists are thinking? They're thinking black people are violent. We can't coexist. We can't have unity. So if you act violently over this word, I am proven right. These people, and you're saying that we got rid of them. No, these white racists who are following Chud the Builder, they're now thinking, oh, look, black people really are violent. I can't use a word. I don't have free speech. You are playing into their hand. When you say that you should martyr yourself over a word, you are now proving these white racists correct and following their agenda to make them think that they're right, that black people are violent.
Sneagle, it's interesting how you're changing your position, but I don't think you thought this all the way through because
no, that's the same
listen, I drink a lot, but my memory must be.
That's why you didn't hear it because you were drinking.
No, because I'm going to recall something you exactly said. And
go ahead.
I'm trying to, you see, your problem here is, you see this religion stuff. I don't even think you think it. I think all the Muslim niggas that's in your comments.
You just said you think I'm a grifter. I heard you say that.
Hear what I'm saying? Your audience is full with people that I think you have to say things to represent what they think. So that's why anytime
I have majority Christian audience, I don't even have majority Muslim audience.
Wait, hear what I'm
Most
saying?
of these people are
anytime
Christian.
You say something to me, I flip it on a 1-to-1 level to have to do with religion, and I watch you you squirm because you can't. Let me remind you what you said last time. I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. What you said to me, right? And you said to the stream, your stream and mine, you said you didn't agree with what Chud the Builder did, but you did find it amusing. Why don't you find it amusing?
No.
Hold on. Yes, you did.
No, I did not say that. You're getting your mischaracterization.
What?
I said there was some. I said
somebody
there
give
were
me
some
the clip.
moments, and I brought it in exactly in the stream.
You said when he's saying people are chimping out, and
I did not say that. You could play the clip. What I said was funny. There was one moment where a guy's making fun of his shoes, and then he looks at the other guy, and he has an ankle monitor. Stuff like that's objectively funny. Am I encouraging it? No. But that instance was funny. Am I saying that's calling people the hard R is funny? No, it's mean. It's mean spirited. It's harmful. I don't like that. I don't want to see that.
And I'll tell you where
that maybe because you were off the henny or something.
No, I'll tell you what that's tantamount to me. That's like you saying, "Oh no, the blackface is funny." So let me ask you a question: have you never seen anything funny when what's the guy named Jake? Whatever. When he's like doing all those stuff that's offended Muslims, is none of that's funny? He don't got no jokes.
It's funny in a stupid way, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when he's let me answer.
Perfect.
When he's there with a pig and he's screaming in public, "White Christians this," and it's like, yeah, this is funny. This is stupid. This is unnecessary. It's goofy.
Okay,
Things can be funny. Because you find something funny doesn't mean you endorse it.
So during the act of disrespecting
in a dark way.
So during the act of disrespecting the religion of Islam, there is some funniness to it. Okay, I like that. It's a little bit of comedy.
You know,
a little bit of comedy. I like that.
You know what? You know why it's funny? Because he thinks that Muslims treat pigs like kryptonite. He's holding a pig like, oh my God, look, I have a pig. Muslims can't eat pork, even though Jesus didn't eat pork. It's funny that this guy thinks that we're gonna shrivel up in front of a pig. These agitators can be funny.
Okay. I get the act, but generally, while disrespecting and trying to offend Muslims, it is or it can come off humorous. I'm just trying to get that to make sure you're keeping it the same way. So there's a way where you could try to offend Muslims but be hilarious, right? I like it.
And this is why you lose in these debates, because you're trying to say like, oh, because you think something is amusing or funny, you're endorsing it. Absolutely not. Things can be objectively funny, separating your beliefs from it. Things can be funny in a vacuum. Like a guy, if
I'm with you. I'm just trying to figure out because I know about I know about black people stuff. I don't know what's going on with like Islam. So that's what I'm saying.
You know
how is a funny way? How is a funny way? How is a funny way?
You don't understand that Muslims are like Islam is not a race, and there's so many black Muslims. Okay. The first person who did the call to prayer, Bilal, brother, and black.
Hold on, brother. Listen. This is a religious argument I'm having with you. Don't try to bring race into that. I'm not treating it as a race.
So
okay.
If you want to have a religious argument, are you Christian?
Well, I don't identify as a devout Christian, but yes, I would say my beliefs.
So you're Christian.
Wait, are you just switching? Are you trying to switch the argument again? Listen,
no, I'm not.
We could get to
if you want, no, I'm not. I'm following your. If you want to have a religious conversation, I want to make sure we're on the same.
Oh, okay,
you're
okay,
a Christian.
Yeah. All right, yeah.
So you're a Christian.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So the point what I was trying to say is that I've yet to see many people who identify as Muslims ever say it is funny for their religion to get joked at. Actually, they're usually down to crash out over it. So I'm glad Sneeko is the first one to say, yeah, if you dissing Allah and all them niggas, like there's kind of that you could do it in a way where there could be like, all right, that's funny. Thank you.
No, I just said it's
now I know you keeping it fair. I thought you only thought it was funny when people were being racist.
Are you not hearing what I'm saying? I thought you said you were sober right now. I said this guy thinking that pigs are kryptonite is funny because it's stupid. This guy posing as a white supremacist when he is a Jewish Zionist is funny. It's stupid. Things can be humorous. It doesn't mean you're encouraging it. I'm not going to act like I don't find this stuff. If I describe the situation to you, if I say this, like, take your emotions away from the conversation. If I say that there's a streamer going around and he's there with pepper spray, he says, you're chimping out and stuff, I'd be like, oh yeah, that sounds like, I'd want to watch that. And you agree. You've covered it extensively. You've watched the stuff. It's objectively entertaining if you're giving it attention, but we shouldn't. We have to strive to ignore people like that, even if it might be entertaining. People saying slurs in this stuff, it's provocative. Doesn't mean it's good. But when you see a car crash, you look at it. When you see the residue, when you see a burning building, you look. Does that mean you're endorsing it? No, it means it's entertaining.
Okay.
Doesn't mean that you think
You know what,
that it should
Sneeko?
happen.
See, this is why I love debating and intellectual like you, right? You know what? You've made some points. I'll actually even pivot. You know, let's not keep talking in circles. All right, perfect. So, what's the guy's name you said that disrespects Muslim all the time? What's his name? We gotta give him some shout outs.
Jake Lang.
Jake Lang.
Probably a fake name.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the same light of how you basically denounced both of them, but you know the reason I called you, right? You said that you talked to Chud and you say, hey, Chud, maybe you should stay indoors. And you didn't tell him what to do, but you're like, you should stay indoors for a little while. Would you give the advice to Jake, whatever, and say, hey, keep dissing the Muslims and Islam all you want, but just like don't do it outside with the pig. Just do it.
You know why I didn't reach out to him is because I knew he wouldn't be respected. Actually, I checked my DMs with that guy Jake Lang, and he called me a hard R. He called me a hard R. So this is not a guy who's going to be receptive. I saw what Chud the Builder's doing, and I could see, and I'm like, I think that I can get through to this guy. And I told him specifically, want me to tell you, I said, you should do desktop streams. You should talk about your life. You should talk about what you believe in, why you feel like you need to do this. You shouldn't be out antagonizing people. This is not going to end well. This is going to incite violence. You can get hurt. Someone else is going to get hurt. It's not good. Go inside and talk about, and I think when people sit there and they talk about their philosophy, then they're going to steer away from things that could be harmful. I was trying to push people away from attempted murder. From that guy, I go, oh, you're saying he's a martyr. I don't want to see that happen.
Hey, so I want to challenge you, free speech advocates, and you don't come out and state that you unequivocally are, but based on the things you've said, it feels like you align with it. So let me just ask you this question. And we're going to kind of like, again, we don't know all the details yet, but we know enough. And sorry, Chad, I haven't played these clips yet, but I'll kind of summarize. So this guy comes out of court, I would guess for maybe he just had another case, and he walks out of a courthouse, right? I think it's a Montgomery courthouse, and he sees someone that he himself admits he approaches. The person doesn't approach him. There's no one targeting him. He approaches the guy, tries to have a conversation. He says something. The guy notices him, and according to his own words, the guy says to him, hey, if you're going to start going with this chimping out stuff, I have PTSD. Now, you know what PTSD is, sir?
We're all aware.
Okay. So if someone tells you they have a condition, a mental condition, and you continue to either egg or incite, because here's the problem with a lot of these free speech advocates. They act like incitement is...
You haven't asked my position. You haven't asked my
position.
No.
I know. There's a question here. There's a question here. Let me just stick to the question. So if he then continues, and supposedly the last thing said before was, wait, are you going to go chimp out on me? And apparently the guy does attack him. How do you view that situation when someone who's clearly telling you verbally that they're suffering from mental health issues, right? They're saying that there are triggers that might cause me, not racial shit, mental triggers that might cause me to act out, and you still do it. What do you call that? Do you call that free speech, sir? Or do you call that?
Look,
just answer the question.
That's harmful. I don't want people to do that. But again, like you were saying, somebody had to go down. I think this is a little bit of cope and saying, look, he had mental health. You were saying somebody should get martyred. You were saying somebody had to do it.
Stick to the point. No. Stick to the point.
You still wanted somebody to do this.
Wait, Sneeko. We're talking about the incident. We could talk about afterwards. What do you think I felt should happen? But let's talk about the incident. I want you to analyze the incident because you're one of the people who have been saying what he's doing or these situations, normally the ones that we've seen on camera, fits under self-defense. What I just broke down to you, right? Do you believe that is self-defense? A guy you approach, you have a conversation with, he notices you. He says, hey, I don't start this chimping out stuff. I'm suffering from a thing that I could crash out. It's triggering. He continues, and the guy then attacks him. What do you, because you seem super reasonable. You like peace and,
So let's look.
Dandelions.
I believe in obeying the law of the land. If that's against free speech, if that's inciting violence, then it shouldn't happen. If that does not fall within our free speech rights, then it shouldn't happen. If it does, then it does.
Wait.
It was Montgomery.
Just repeat again.
I believe in obeying the law of the land.
Okay.
So if this violates free speech, if you're not supposed to provoke people intentionally directly to their face like this, I think in New Hampshire there's a law where it says there's fighting words if you insult somebody directly.
Yes.
It passed after 1946. If that does not fall within free speech, if that's one of those examples, then no, it doesn't fall under free speech and you shouldn't do it. Regardless, you shouldn't do it. Also, I'm not a free... Yeah, let me answer on free speech. That's my answer to that. If that does not follow the law right there, if that's incitement, shouldn't happen. Second, I'm not a free speech absolutist. I believe that there's too much censorship. I think they did too much during COVID, but I don't want to see blasphemy. I don't think people should legally be allowed to insult God. Are they allowed to in America? Absolutely. Yeah, it's all over hip hop. You call me a grifter, but like one of the number one things in hip hop that's pushed is gang violence and is Satanism. I don't think it should be allowed. A lot of people think porn is part of free speech. They say it's freedom of expression. I don't think it should be allowed. In my ideal society, in the society that I want, you can't say disrespectful things that are sacred. You can't talk about God that way. You can't talk about our prophets that way. Can you say this in America? Yeah. So there's free speech in America.
In your ideal,
we have to obey the law of the land.
In your ideal world where you can't talk about God and certain things that's sacred in a certain way, could you talk about black people in a certain way?
Black people, skin is not sacred. God created us and we are God's creation, but what's sacred
You're being
is
obtuse
the
now.
holy books.
You know I don't literally mean the color of the skin, but we're talking about the plight of people, right? So, for example, whether we're talking about
skin or plight, which one?
Well,
skin or plight?
Well, they're interconnected, right? Because people
you just said exactly what I disagree with.
People who are usually heavily melanated, usually when you go down their lineage, is connected to some type of oppression. Say again.
Yeah, like me, Sakbase. My dad's from Haiti.
I hate to actually put this down, Sneeko. I think the reason why you think the way you are is because you look in the mirror and you don't instantly identify with a group. You're a member of multiple groups, and you've probably been treated as never one particular thing. So it's easy for you.
I don't identify. I don't see my brothers based off of somebody who looks like me. I have brothers in Islam. Muslims are having the same belief system, but seeing someone blindly as your ally and as your
ethnicity
brother have the same skin complexion, I think is wrong. Second,
wait, hold on. Say that again. We can't just jump past things. Say that one more time.
People are not your brothers and not your allies blindly just because you look alike. It's what you believe. That's what's more
not
important.
True.
It's about worse.
Not true.
It's
not true.
Okay, so then what about black murderers? Hold
on. I'll give you an example. And
is King Von your brother?
I'll give you an example, and you try to counter my example. I'm not like King Von. I'm not a gangster. But listen, let me tell you this. I've always said the reason why I have no desire to go to Europe and any other country like, on that side of the world, I was born in Jamaica. It's 90% black. This is the first country I've ever lived in where you walk around and we're the minority. I see what it does to the mentality of people that look like us. I see how people that look like me get treated. I have to understand and embody the same type of, fear or, understanding of when you're in a country that has this history. Remember, I was born in Jamaica, but I have to understand that when people see me, they look at me just like they look at Kevin Hart, look like they look at Bobby Shmurda and everybody else black. You have to understand it. Okay, so that's the difference between just saying that, oh, no, not because you have to understand the hurt behind everything. You do.
Right. You said something very interesting right before this. You said skin and plight go hand in hand.
I said they're interconnected. Interconnected.
Yeah, that's the problem right there. I want everyone to, you said exactly.
Are you about to do one of those should thing again? You about to do one of those like Gandhi, like, oh, no, everybody should let go of the pain? Come on, brother.
No. But you are defining blackness based off of pain. And it's so much more. Also, our brothers and people who are like
current
us,
living conditions of blacks and most people who are minorities is defined by pain. What do you mean? Like again.
Okay, well, again, so I like that. Sure, it's defined by pain.
And don't hit me with this bootstrap theory because I also believe in that. But if you are going to be just dense and act like, okay, well, Jim Crow and all these things haven't affected what... That's
a perpetual victim consciousness. Defining yourself based off of trauma, off of oppression, it gives away power. You are living in a victim mentality, and that doesn't give you power.
All right.
I want people to be empowered. I want people to move forward. I want the best for the world.
Okay, and when you make stupid arguments like that, I just throw it back
how is that a stupid argument?
I'm going to explain to you. Anytime you say stupid shit like that, I love to throw it over to what I call your people, because I could tell you care about them. So basically, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So basically, Palestinians should not be defined by this genocide, then, correct?
Do you know how many
Sir, it's a yes or no. Sir, yes or no.
Look,
you say that black people should not be defined by their hurt, pain they went through. So these Palestinians should not be defined at any point by the genocide they're experiencing. It should be a one-to-one.
No,
right?
No, Palestinian people have a rich history, rich culture. To define them based off of genocide is terrible. I don't want to see that. I don't want that to be the history.
So say that. I want you to say, because you just said it to black people.
I just did.
No. Say Palestinians, you guys should not be trying to be defined by what you're currently experiencing. Just say that. I just want to hear it out of your mouth. Pause.
Yeah, that's a great point. I love it. I'll say it 10 more times. People should not define themselves based off of atrocity. People are so much more than their pain. People are so much better than that.
So wait. So you do believe that the conditions that Palestinians have lived in now and in the future, it will not be defined based on the genocide they're experiencing now. I just want to get a yes on this. Go ahead.
They should not define themselves based off of pain. It's so much more. Having this victim thing, it's so, I feel when I meet a Palestinian and they say that their families are immediately like, I think, oh, that's so bad. Oh, free Palestine. Imagine being.
Oh, so basically when they talk to you, like, man, let that victim shit go, man. Like, yo, we cool and all.
I can see. Okay, let me make a few points. I can speak to them and I can see, man, I could tell that they're tired of being defined by this. Everyone going up, imagine saying, hey, I'm Palestinian. Oh, I'm so sorry. What do you mean I'm sorry? My people are great. My people are good. My people are not defined by this. Do you think people, they want to hear this all day? Oh my God, it's so horrible. That's the worst way to live. Second, you are ignoring the fact that there are so many Christian Palestinians. There are so many churches over there that are getting bombed. You said earlier that you're Christian. Are you a Christian first or are you black first?
I care about what's in my vicinity first, and I've never been there. I care about, there's some senseless deaths that happened the other week in Jamaica. I care about that way more than what's going on in Palestine. I've never been there.
I don't know why you can't. I answered all your questions. You can't answer.
No. I'm answering that. Listen, whatever you're going to say with that, on the things I care about, black people is way up there. Palestinians is way down here.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. Are you? Because you said your people.
Yeah.
You're saying my people are the blacks. My people are Jamaican. My people look like me. I'm saying my people are ones that believe in the same thing. Around the world, the most populated Muslim country, you keep thinking that's an Arab religion, most populated Muslim country is Indonesia. They look like me. Across the world, you have Bosnia, white people, 95% white. These are my brothers and my sisters.
I hear you.
Around the world. My people are ones that believe in the same things, that want to make it to heaven, that want the best for the world. You're saying you're defined by your skin color, not your faith. You're saying you're Christian, but it's not even at the top of the totem pole.
Yeah, because
you're black first.
Okay. Hear what I'm saying.
The final point is, if you're black first above Christian, then you worship your skin color. Your number one priority is part of your worship. And if this is what you worship, I say that's wrong. Yep. You should worship the Creator, not yourself.
Brother, your skin. You just did a bunch of non sequiturs, and I see why you. Have you won a debate, Sneeko? We got to figure out, like, this is.
Now you're running.
No. I'm going to answer you directly. I never said what I worship. You said, what do I identify as more, right?
You said you're Christian. Christian's your religion. Your religion's what you worship.
Yeah, hold on. But it's not about, do I worship skin color versus religion? Because they're not mutually exclusive, right?
No, I'm saying that because your number one priority is by extension what you worship. You said your number one priority is black.
No. Yo, Sneeko, I'm gonna listen. I gotta talk to your chat because I don't know if they've been dealing with this for years. I'm gonna make a very simple.
It's a simple question.
I'm gonna make a simple analogy. Make a simple analogy, right? If you had lived in Flint, Michigan, back when they had a water crisis, at top of your priority, water is probably going to be over everything else and issues you care for. It is within proximity the thing that matters the most to you because it has the most direct effect.
Yeah, and white people.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. You just said a bunch of nonsense. Hold on. And I'm saying that while I do identify as Christian, okay, and I am black, right? In my vicinity, where I'm at, I'm not hearing Trump said, "Oh, God is telling us to go bomb this." They're doing what a country does.
They are saying that. They are saying that. That is the rhetoric,
brother. Okay.
To bomb Iran.
Okay. Well, I'm telling you that it's not looking like a King James version of the Bible war. Okay, and most decisions aren't when I'm looking at things like that. What it does affect me. So I'm trying to say Christianity That's not what's affecting me, my family, and my immediate people.
You don't live in Flint,
brother. You're being obtuse. What I'm saying is that if you live in the place where water isn't clean, you care about water the most. What I'm saying that.
What about the white people? What about the white people?
Could I make my point? I'm saying that where I live, there's not much that is, this is a religious blah blah blah. It's more of, hey, listen, I see persecution not in terms of religion here. I see persecution more in terms of race. So of course, that is more important to me.
Right.
Yes.
Maybe, exactly. That is what's in your vicinity if you focus and tell people to get martyred based off of stupid things like a rage baiter. If you are only seeing the small
I was trying to get out of bad apple and we tricked him off the streets.
Yeah, well, if you are only seeing
one of my proudest
small
moments.
Portion, if you're only seeing
somebody got to put that on my Wikipedia page. I tricked Chud the Builder off the streets 24 hours. That's a record.
You got somebody martyred over a word. If you are
only
seeing the small picture and not seeing what's bigger, then yes, it might seem like, my people this. You're ignoring one, that there are white people in Flint, Michigan. It's not specifically a black issue. And two, are you conceding that you're black first and not Christian first? I answered all your questions.
How are you remixing my Flint point? The Flint point had nothing to do with race. The Flint point, the Flint point was.
Okay, I thought it was.
No, the Flint point is depending on where you are. Like, for example, the reason why I said what I said about Palestine, I do care about people getting killed. But I don't know no damn Palestine nor no Israel. I ain't been there and I don't want to go there. So, you know what I got to deal with?
It doesn't matter if you know them. It's a humanity issue.
Hold on. But we all rank things of importance to us. Right? If you lived in Chicago and there's 500 people getting killed, you think you're going to be like, no, forget the 500 people here getting killed. What's going on in Palestine? No, you're going to care about where you're at. What I'm saying is that I'm in America before I care. Listen, I care about American issues before I get to some Palestine. That shit is like another world away, man. Let them niggas do what they got to do.
And this is the problem of only seeing the curated media image, because there's
genocides happening in Africa that I care about more than Palestine. I ain't gonna lie.
You just said, sure, what's happening in Sudan is horrible, but they're only looking at it from a very narrow perspective and ignoring the greater issue. If you care about America, then Palestine being free, Israeli occupation and their stronghold on
brother, you're trying to do politics.
That changes.
Okay, so
no, I'm not. But you brought it up. Don't try to keep keep running away from the situation. Go. You are saying that you don't care about Palestine, I care about America. But freeing Palestine also frees America, because the genocide happens in Palestine because our tax dollars go there. We fund it. We pay for it. The IDF gets their money from us.
Okay.
So yes, I only see this. So this is only what I care about.
All right,
Be smarter than that. Be bigger than that. Don't let this stupid little narrow view of the media define what you believe and what you think.
Brother, well, I won't say I speak for the community I come from, but I guarantee if you did a poll of most people who look like me, who act like me, who indulge in the same type of things, and that I would say is community, we're not going to call race, but community that would be like me, if they had the option of sending $30 billion over to Israel or even to Palestine, either one of them niggas, or we could put it in our inner cities here to help people that look like us, I think they'll pick that option. We don't give two fucks about
reparations.
No, not necessarily reparations. Not necessarily. What I'm saying is that we invested in other countries we ain't living. I think most people would just want to invest here. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And my point is, we spend our military budget is like 70% of our budget goes to fund these wars. Israel takes most of the money. Freeing Palestine is freeing America. It is allocating more money to help out people domestically. It is prioritizing the gang violence and prioritizing the hoods here. If we take the money away from these foreign wars that you don't care about because you don't see it, then it could help people right here see the bigger picture. And second, you keep running from this one. Are you black first or are you Christian first, academics?
Yo, Sneeko, it's like I've
answered all your questions.
No, I've answered the question. Give an analogy to help you understand the question, and you're so confused. I literally say in the things and the matters that concern me, where I live, I'm 100% black first. 100%. Yes. When issues come down, if it's going to affect people that look like me and it's going to affect me personally, I'm me first. You know, they're supposed to be America first. I'm me first.
So you're not really against racism. You're worshiping your skin color. You are embodying the same things that the racist white supremacists believe.
Hold on.
They think that their skin color comes before their faith.
Which part of saying that I value me and my community is a racist thing. How do you get to that conclusion, sir?
Because you prioritize it over your faith.
What's the definition of racism? Hold on. What's the definition of racism?
Discrimination of a race.
How am I discriminating by saying I prioritize things that has to do with me?
You care more about your own skin color than humanity. You care more about your skin color than God.
Brother, let me just look at the comments. Man, this guy's like tweaking.
You can't answer, so you're coping to the chat?
No.
If your number one priority is your skin color, that is part of worship.
Yeah.
What you put your energy towards, what you put the majority of your energy towards is what you worship.
I feel like I'm talking to a child because I have to like give you these analogies that you can understand very basic things. No, I'm serious. It's like saying, imagine I say I'm a narcissist, right? Which means I'm self-obsessed. That doesn't mean I hate everybody else. That's a stupid point you're trying to say. You're saying by me caring about things to do with me and people like me means I hate other people.
You said it.
Sneeko, what's wrong with you, brother?
I said it's your number one priority, is it not? You conceded that.
None of that said I'm anti-white people, Asian people, Indian. No, none of that. It says I prioritize things for me that could help me and help people like me. What's the problem?
Right. People like you, and the priority that should be first, the number one thing on your list should be your faith. It should be Jesus. It should be Christianity. It shouldn't be your skin color.
What?
That's what your worship is. That's where your priority is.
We're not even talking about worship, but we see you're trying to like make it like.
Do you realize what you're saying right now is exactly why racism exists?
Hey,
why Israel is what it is because they're racially.
I think you live in a theocracy, brother. You do not live in a theocracy. You're saying, well, it should be God. Like, listen, no one's here to disrespect God, and everybody knows most people have some level of spirituality or respect for religion, but you're trying to now impose that to say, oh, everybody should just be worshiping God. Okay, that's a given. We're talking about when it comes to social issues, when it comes to economic issues, what do people care about? Listen, if I live in New Jersey.
Now you're mischaracterizing.
Yeah, I live in New Jersey, right? I live in a particular county. I want when the state is giving out funds for them to give all the funding or most of it to my community because I live there. It's just self-survival, brother. It's survival of the fittest. It's Darwinism.
Okay, you're kind of circling. Do you realize that you saying that you put your race above your faith, that's exactly why racism exists. Israel is a Jewish supremacist state. They think that others are subhuman, they're goyim. That's why they justify what they do. White supremacists exist because they prioritize their skin color above their faith. What happens then is they see the priority based off people that look like them rather than what's right. What's right comes from God. It doesn't come from your skin color. You don't worship whiteness. You should do what's right, and you should worship God. They have the same ideology that you just stated. White supremacy, Jewish supremacy.
What part of what I said made it sound like I worship skin color? If I say that,
it's your number one priority. You said it's your number one priority.
That doesn't mean I worship it.
It is. Part of worship is where you focus the majority of your energy. If you focus the majority of your energy to a celebrity, you worship him. You worship, that's the number one.
Okay, so you worship Israel then, because you talk about it every day.
How do I talk about it? Do I think that this
you talk about it every day? Remember, you say words have meaning. You could repurpose things. All of this, like great shit that you think you could do.
I talk about Israel because they commit.
So who do you worship then? Because you talk about that shit every day. It seems like you prioritize it.
I talk about it because I worship God, and Allah says to stand with the oppressed. If they're oppressing people, then my voice. Let me finish my point. My voice is best used speaking about the oppression that's happening, not supporting them and propping them up, speaking against what's wrong and trying to promote what's right. That's why I speak about Israel so much, because they're committing negative acts.
Well, why don't you speak about oppression that's been happening Haiti? Why don't you speak about,
I do. I made videos about it. I went there and
Brother, you've been talking about, brother, you're like an Israeli commentator, like an Israeli.
Do you remember how many, there were so many white supremacists upset at me because I defended Haiti. When Haiti was called a shithole by Trump, I said, Haiti's a beautiful country. You don't know about the people. You don't know about the oppression. You don't know about the French banks. You don't know what happened after.
You talked about it one time, but you and a bunch of people have been talking about Israel like it's going out of style.
I guess you didn't see that, but they all went out my neck. Matt Walsh started calling me a communist. They called me the hard R. Matt Walsh said I'm an invader. I'm an immigrant. We don't like Haiti. It's a shithole. I said, you don't know anything about Haiti. You don't know why Haiti is this way. Just because you didn't see it doesn't mean I don't speak about it.
Okay, so in terms of whose plight you prioritize, because you just asked me what I prioritize, I told you, right? Based on my situation where I'm at, things that could affect me, I would prioritize racial and issues like that over religious issues, because there isn't a religious war that's being fought in my vicinity.
We're in one. Okay. We're in a religious war right now. U.S. Iran is a religious war.
I'm speaking from my perspective, sir. Where I am
at.
You
don't know. I mean,
okay. Also, I've never been to Iran. Okay, I've never been there, buddy.
Neither have I.
All right, and
you've been in America, and we're in a war.
And they're not dropping bombs over here. Maybe if they drop the bomb, maybe I would care. I don't care right now. Okay, so let's put that to the side. Let me ask you, in terms of genocides that's going on in the world, which genocide happening in any crevice of the world do you care about the most? Because I don't think you give everything the same fair commentary.
Okay, I talk about the genocide in Sudan.
No. I didn't ask about what you talked about. What I'm saying is that what do you prioritize? Because you have to prioritize with how much you give energy to and how much you talk about. Which ones do you prioritize?
Which genocide do I prioritize?
In lending your platform to give awareness about.
The genocide I speak about the most is definitely the most ongoing, well-documented genocide happening in front of our eyes right now is happening in Palestine.
Why not the genocides happening in Africa? Why not kind of lend a little bit more light to that? We would love to hear what's going on there.
Because this has the most importance. This is the most important
issue.
Oh,
so there's most important
okay, I knew you were going to do that.
Shit,
I knew you were going to do that.
All right, brother.
It's most important? You want to know why? Let me explain, because let's think bigger. America's the world's superpower. We control the world. The world uses our currency. The petrodollar is used around the world. If you don't follow our system, we bomb you. Regime change. The U.S. is funding this genocide. They're using our propaganda to justify it. This is the biggest global issue, clearly. This is the worst atrocity. This is happening on a major scale. And if I could lend my platform to fight against the biggest propaganda machine, I will. I try to get my priorities in check the best way I can.
Okay, and I think I got something to trump you on that, all pun intended. So just like how you could rank in what you're given the, not necessarily most important, but the I guess it would be most important, genocide that deserves attention to Palestine over stuff that's happening in Africa. Well, I ain't been to both of them. I live in America. I want to look at social issues going on here, places that I know I might drive, hit two corners, end up in Philly. They got hella switches. I want to figure out what's going on here before I care about a foreign land I've never been to. I don't care if it's sacred, holy, or not.
I understand your perspective. And if you want to be small-minded, like that, then what is the greatest issue facing black people in America today?
I think that's an ongoing thing. You know, I'm not into black victimhood. However, you know, going back to the origin of this conversation is a Chud the Builder thing. I think we've been healing in racial relationships. From time to time, there's things that come up that really set it off where we're now arguing. For example, I forgot the lady's name, God rest her soul, when the cop shot her in her house after he accused her of about to throw hot water on him after she was saying, "I rebuke you." That was something about, hey, listen, we're two different races. We don't understand each other. It kind of caused some racial tension. I forgot the young lady who died when the cop executed a search warrant in the middle of the night, shot all into the house and killed someone. Like, these are things where I've seen clear division where if, I'm not the biggest fan of Black Lives Matter, but I do remember that social turmoil, right? Where people are looting, rioting, burning stuff up. And all of that is actually caused by these either bad actors that don't get punished, agitators. And when I see even the symptom of the illness, I try to look for the cure or apply the cure or the antidote. Let's not wait until people are rioting in the streets. Chud the Builder was going to have Nashville, actually the whole state of Tennessee, on fire. By the grace of God and thanks to DJ Academics and the chat niggas, we tricked that fuck nigga off the streets. And right now,
you gotta give the mark. Do you even know his name? The guy that got shot.
Brother.
You don't know his name,
brother.
Well, you're taking credit. You were telling the guy to get martyred.
Brother.
What's his name?
Brother.
It wasn't you. It was that guy.
No. By the grace.
What's his name?
Listen,
what's his name, Mac?
I don't know his name. By the grace of God. Yo, my dude.
So you
hold on. Yeah, hold on.
This guy is in the hospital because of something you were encouraging.
Hold on. That guy's a victim. I'm not necessarily call him a hero.
But
what I'm saying, hold on. I'm not.
So he's not a hero? Are you a hero?
I'm not necessarily calling him a hero. What I'm actually saying is that the agitator has been neutralized. And in any way, hold on.
Martyr.
No.
A martyr is a hero.
No,
sir. A martyr is a hero,
Sir. He's been neutralized by the law. because he was never following the law. He was someone who thought he was bigger than the program. He had racist thoughts that thinking he could treat black people and execute them on a public street in front of a courthouse. And the law has told him now, hey, white or black, you're still going to get your ass thrown in jail like a low-level thug. So we sit here and we're not going to mourn the fact that this guy threw his life away. Of course, we're sad that there's a victim in this case. We would have hoped that he would. Hold on. Well, he's going to be a martyr just because, unfortunately, he was the victim. However, the main point is this: by hook or by crook, by the law or by the gun, by the knife or by anything, that nigga had to go. And the best place for him to be right now is to self-reflect while he's sitting in a 4x4 cell and realizing that he can't antagonize the 4 fucking walls he's looking at all fucking day.
You kind of proved my point. I'm saying we shouldn't give our attention away to paid agitators and clear division, and this is a waste of time. You were saying that somebody should martyr themselves and go and get this guy, and you don't even know his name. You know Chud the Builder's name. And I'm saying you shouldn't give your energy away to clear racists, to clear people that are spreading hate. That it's not good.
The agitators have to be removed. The agitators have to be removed. Listen, I get what you're trying to say.
Is a hero, and you don't even know his name.
Yo, brother,
you see how he wastes. And this is why I was saying people shouldn't give attention to this.
No, you're trying to make this thing
themselves. You're saying that he's a hero, and you don't even know who he is. That's proof
I never said he was a hero.
Life away for
I never said he was a hero.
Cause.
I never said he was a hero.
You said a martyr is a hero.
Not necessarily.
Yes.
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
A martyr. Listen,
what's a martyr to you?
Someone that could be seen as a martyr for any cause. He's just the person who's seen as possibly made a sacrifice for that cause. Not necessarily he is the hero for the cause. I know you're Googling it right now.
Somebody dying for a specific, I don't know what you think.
He's not dead also. Hey, listen, you're trying to deflect to the victim. Here's the point. Here's the point we're trying to say.
Hold on. You said martyr.
All right, Sneeko. Victim
if you don't
aside.
think heroes are martyrs, then sure.
You're trying to earn these micropoints. You're too.
It's not a micropoint.
This is a headline right here. This is a headline right here. Sneeko hits a 3-pointer, but he's still down 22. It's okay, but
I'm not trying to win. I'm not trying to win against
Sneeko. Let me ask you a question.
It's not about
victim aside. I think you now agree with me that based on this guy's behavior chimping out, being in the free world is just not, it probably wasn't the best place for him to be. And gladfully, he's not dead. So he's in a great place. He gets to sit in jail. Maybe I was on Pump Fund earlier. I was trying to tune in. I was trying to buy him the nigga coin. I couldn't find a nigga coin. He wasn't going live no more. But
kind of going in circles. The reason we got to this point is
you agree though.
What is the biggest? I asked you what's the biggest play? Yeah, I said it from the jump that I don't think he should be doing these streams. He shouldn't be on the streets doing this. I asked you what is the biggest plight facing black people today? You said Chud the Builder and police violence. Is that correct?
You're trying to have me speak for the entire black race.
I'm asking because you said it's your number one priority.
No.
You said the plight of.
Okay. So you could ask me about me. I recuse myself from actually having the weight of speaking for all black people. Actually, let me be honest. You know why? I
didn't ask that. I'm asking you the same question you just asked me. You said, what do you talk about the most? I said, when the atrocities happened, the genocide of Palestine. So I'm asking you.
And that's about you.
What is the greatest plights of black people? And you said the greatest plights of black people right now is Chud the Builder saying the N-word and police violence. Is that correct?
No. So you're asking my opinion. All right. And if you ask my opinion, I'd probably go to lack of economic opportunities, and I'd probably also go to still systemic oppression, right?
Okay.
What
are the examples of systemic oppression and lack of economic? Because what do we have?
Well, I feel like we have decades of that being seen where, again, one of the things that I realized, I've always told people I expressed some regret in how I did the war in Chirac, because the way I blamed these young kids that grew up in a particular environment for some of their actions, right? Some of these kids who didn't even really have the mental capacity. We're talking about PTSD. Imagine what they're going through. They've seen their uncle, their brother, their cousin all get killed by gun violence. And when they actually retaliate, the person that's sitting up just making fun of them, they grew up in this environment. It's basically Section 8 housing. So I'm answering your question.
That's why I could swing low. You called me a Muslim grifter. If I wanted to swing low, I would bring up the war in Chirac, but I'm not going to. It seems like you regret that.
No, hold on. Well, there is no swinging low for that, right? Because this is a grown-ass man. This is a grown-ass man.
That's my point. I'm just comparing.
So that's kind of how I look at it. I feel like while I might be fortunate, and yes, to a certain extent, I don't believe in like victimhood, like, oh no, woe is me, because I'm someone who came from another country, third world country, and I happen to do good for myself. I'm not saying that everybody has that opportunity, but I will say that for us to ignore or use me as an example to say, well, Ack made it and he came from another country, he lived in the countryside there, and he's like rich now, why can't y'all do it? That would be completely ignorant to not factor in the not only decades, the centuries of oppression that has gone into
you said economic, right? And what's holding them back? You're saying what's holding black people back? Well, me too. Economic, even though there's DEI, even though there's legislation in schools where it's easier for people from the inner cities to get in, and the other one you said
on average, a two-parent, like I forgot the actual stat. On average, when it comes to household earnings by black families compared to any other race, even Hispanics and definitely Asians and Indians, black people aren't on the same level or even like competing.
Okay,
so there's a disparity. There's a disparity that
is the economy. Economic opportunity is the number one plight.
Are you trying to like go politics with me? I've given you two things.
No,
now you want to talk about all type of shit. Now
I want to see what you believe in. What's your worldview, Ack? Okay, now I figured out that you're black first, Christian second. Next, I'm trying to figure out what's your priority. You scrutinized me for mine. I detailed exactly why I believe and why I say what I say. So I'm asking you the same thing you just asked me.
Go ahead.
You said the biggest plight to black people is socioeconomic opportunities, and you're saying the reason. Your example is single-parent households not making the same. Is that correct? I got to know what you believe in and have a conversation.
Well, yeah, the disparities between what households make, the communities that most of those families are concentrated in. Yes, it would make sense for a lot of the other topics we could talk about. Like, for example, why is it more crime? Why is it this? Well, if we look at these other factors, it's going to be a multifaceted thing. Now, here's the thing. I might not live in those conditions, but I commune with people who might be in those conditions, right? And that all does matter. Say again?
Right. So what I think the greatest issue is, so this is why this has happened, why crime is rampant, why you have these socioeconomic disparities, is not because of systemic racism. That's all gone now. It doesn't exist the same way, and believing this is just victim mentality. The real reason is hip-hop culture, is what we define as black culture right now. Black culture can be defined a lot of times, and especially what's being promoted in hip hop, is gang violence, is baby mama culture. Sexy Red becomes extremely popular. She's talking about popping perks and Plan Bs and sleeping around and cheating with her baby daddy. Gang violence is the number one thing promoted in hip hop. Hip hop is seen as the culture. We just saw the Drake Kendrick beef. Oh, you can't talk about the culture, the culture. Well, how do you define the culture? Hip hop is synonymous with black culture, and is what hip hop promoting good? Absolutely not. It's negative. It's deteriorating.
How old are you, Sneako?
27.
Okay. And the only reason I ask is because you are repeating points that the 22-year-old version of me stopped in my train of thought there, right? Like the 22-year-old version, go back on YouTube. You will see everything I'm saying is documented, where there would be a little bit of blaming hip hop or, oh, it's because of gangs. But the older you get and the more knowledge you have, as you love to peel the layers back on what's going on overseas, you should have definitely be peeling the layers back by what's going on around you. Mm-hmm. Why are there gangs? Why was hip hop the thing to come out of these neighborhoods? If you stop at these things, well, I mean that's a part of it. But if you're looking at violence or whatever or hip hop, all right, let's just say hip hop and these bad examples are coming out of these places. Because of hip hop, why did hip hop come out of these places, right? If you kind of peel the layers back, you kind of start seeing a lot more stuff that kind of contribute to it. I'm gonna use another analogy. The analogy is kind of like, one of my favorite foods, oxtail. Like, you know how that came about? Shit, fucking slave masters. That was the part of the fucking cow they rejected, and now it's the thing that everybody made good. So
let's figure it out. So
black people historically, when they have been put in positions of oppression, they've actually turned they've turned shit to diamond. And obviously, over time, usually you hope it gets better, but all of these things were born.
You get some incredible artists from the past century where it came from slavery. Like the songs about pain and these drums, it is a derivative from slavery. But now, is this really something? This is deflecting blame.
No,
Saying
but
it's all about
you
it's
can't
all
ignore
CIA
this.
infiltration.
You can't ignore this. If you go back to the history of music, why where people who are interested in music, they couldn't get in some of these jazz halls to go maybe indulge in that type of music, right? Or rock and roll, there was actually a really, the easiest way for them to get into music was having a boombox at the park. All of these things do matter.
Now, this stuff, so people don't listen to jazz anymore. It's done.
Okay, my brother.
I don't think we again.
But again,
my same point.
But
live
again,
in the past.
But again, that's what I'm saying.
Now?
You have a mentality of a 22-year-old because you don't understand historical context.
No.
The older you get, you're gonna.
I just said I do. I just told you that.
You have to understand history. It's like me saying.
I just said I do. Did I say anything wrong? I know exactly how this started. I know where hip hop came from. I'm talking about today though. What is
but everything.
What is being promoted today?
Yeah, but everything comes from what history and things add on or get subtracted. But there's always a root there. It's like saying. Why did the United States of America become its own thing? Yeah, remember the Boston Tea Party? All of that matters. Hey, no tax. Everything matters for us to get here. Everything. Right? And you can't just like.
And I know the history. So you're saying you're trying to make me sound infantile, but I'm talking about right now, and this is the problem with the victim concept.
Because how long does it take to change history? Let me ask you a question. How long do you think it takes to change any type of
change history? I mean, I change history like
or
right
behavior
now,
that is either traditional. I'll speak your language because it's kind of interesting. You motherfuckers live over the United States and y'all are up Israel and Iran's fucking dick.
What do you mean? I was born here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all are over here, but all y'all seem to give a fuck about is Israel, Palestine, and motherfucking Iran.
You know what's funny? You keep deflecting. The same people that support Israel also support the music industry. Lucien Grange is also a Zionist. The people in charge. I saw you make the comparison. You said Jay-Z's like Israel. All these hip hop executives support the same country that you think is so far away.
Here's the point. Here's the point.
Dual allegiance.
Here's the point. I'm trying to make an analogy to you using the United States, but it's very clear to me. I probably have to use like an Iran analogy for you to motherfucking like understand the point I'm making. So I'll use one. We've seen when Iran has gone from whether it's the Shah or their supreme leader, and we've seen power changes within the history of Iran, right? How long did it take, acknowledging history, for the people to either break that mindset, to adjust to whatever was going on, or rebel? You constantly seen that historically it always affected what was going on. That's my point. Go ahead, though.
Right. Perfect example is Japan. 1945, Hiroshima, Nagasaki nuked. First nuke that ever hit the world. Cities leveled. Destruction. Children are having health problems. Major issues. Really hard to recover off of a nuke, right? Does anybody really even talk about Hiroshima and Nagasaki today? It was much more recent than slavery. Less than 100 years ago. Japan recovered.
Yo, brother, you gotta stop comparing stuff to slavery, my dude. Like, yo, black people built this goddamn country. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Ain't no Japanese nigga build this shit, man. Get out of here, bro.
You keep acting like I'm doing non sequiturs. I'm literally answering your question directly. You said, how long does it
take? We're not gonna be talking about here. We're not gonna be talking about that. All right, hold on. I'll answer that question. We're not talking about that compared to slavery, because slavery is, you cannot separate that from the history of America, because slaves built America, okay? If a bunch of Japanese niggas and a Kong Pao ass built America, we be talking about that all the time. So you gotta stop with this. Like, I don't know if you look at slavery as some shit that just kind of happened. Brother, this is, see?
I'm answering your question. You said, how long does it take to change history? These people were affected greatly. First nuke that hit the world, they recovered. First world nation, they don't speak about it. They don't define being Japanese based off of this nuke, based off of this trauma. They've moved on and they developed a great nation. How you
know? So in Japanese culture,
Japan's economy is doing really well.
No, so you're saying in the things that they care about, that is just, whoop, oh yeah, so what? They killed so many of us and disfigured us and gave us all type of like disfiguring diseases and whatever, because of the nuclear bomb. But it's all good. We have gotten over it. That's what you're saying? That Japanese people feel?
I'm saying Japanese culture is.
So if I go to Nagasaki, you're saying that there is no traces of them. They're like, what bomb? Bomb?
Of course there's, dude, like, this is such a silly argument. Of course there's traces of it. Of course it happened. Of course it's spoken about. But Japanese culture is not defined off of this.
We don't know what the fuck their culture is.
Yes, I do.
No.
I've been there. I lived in Japan for a month.
Hold on. Their culture, okay, you're a tourist, but still, their culture and what they care about, right? In terms of like either politics or whatever, it's not like we wouldn't give a fuck about it. It's like Germany, right? For example, Germany. Could you go to Germany and go do all that shit you was doing on the bus, the Hail Hitler thing? Could you do that? Yes or no?
It's illegal there.
Exactly. So exactly proves my point. When people going through some shit, they don't forget. And that's why when it comes to America, you, I, anybody else need to shut our bitch asses up and respect the fact that when it comes to slavery, that's one of the most sacred and most horrific things this country has ever done.
Slavery is not sacred. Slavery is not a sacred act. Slavery, again, that's why I figured out what you worship. Like, no, slavery is not holy.
No. We're not talking about sacred like we're exalting it. We're saying that it's one of the most sensitive things ever. Mm-hmm. It's probably top 2, not 2. Facts.
Okay, great. So how do we move on from this? I was talking about
there is no moving on. Yo, as long as America exists,
I can't even. Do you want to have a conversation? You keep talking over me. Okay, so like, I'm trying to get somewhere.
Get yours off, nigga. I got you.
You said black culture. The number one plight black people are facing is socioeconomic problems, right? Then you said it's because of years and history of oppression. I'm arguing that right now, what's being promoted from hip hop and the culture, a lot of it is negative. Then you said, okay, well, there's a history, right? Just like slavery, there's a history of CIA, there could be infiltration, maybe Zionist executives took over and they're pushing specific agendas.
Right? I never said that.
But if this is what I'm saying, and it's the same people supporting the genocide you don't care about. This is holding black people back in America. Saying this culture is what defines the black identity is a problem, because what is promoted in hip hop is objectively not good. The majority of these people are Satanists. They're all drug addicts. They're perked out. They brag about sleeping with each other, stealing, I F this guy's bitch, murder, 63rd. It's in street culture, respect culture. I'm going to slide on, if you can't snitch or I'm going to kill you. Snitches get stitches. This is promoting criminal activity and is holding black people back. And not talking about it is not fixing the problem. This needs to be spoken of. And then who is pushing these ideas? You brought it up. It's the same executives that have allegiance to the genocide or supporting the genocide that you don't care about. People like Lucien Grange, people that are in charge of Rockefeller, all these people, they're the same ones supporting that genocide and getting Americans to support that genocide. Why do you think that they push that culture within America? To subvert, to divide, to keep us hateful, to keep us distracted, to keep us focused on minuscule issues so we don't see what's really going on. So we hate the person on 64th and I'm from 63rd when really this is project housing and we rent here. We don't even own this block and we're going to die over it. This is silly and this is regressive. We need to move on.
Well, of course, if you try to do I don't even think Dr. Umar speaks like that. If you're trying to do some type of, just Gandhi speech.
Do you disagree? You're insulting him.
Okay. All right, so let's get to the point. Not necessarily. I'm not saying I necessarily disagree. What I would actually counter is that this is pushed throughout society in some way or another. I think the president of the United States damn near almost is promoting almost gambling, right? Gambling is ubiquitous at this point. These are things that these things aren't that positive, and I get it. You know, you might like it's easy to pinpoint hip hop, but let's not act like there's just beacons of positivity and great things being promoted from everywhere else in the culture but hip hop, right? Of course, some of these things might exacerbate a problem that exists already. However, my thing is we got to do a double-headed approach. We should do things to kind of curb that behavior now, but also you can't just keep putting Band-Aids on a problem that has existed and has continued over generations. That's pretty much has started from, the existence of America.
I'm not saying a Band-Aid. Right? You brought up Malcolm X. I agree. By any means necessary.
And that's what happened with Chud. By any means necessary. We got him out of here.
And that's
Malcolm X would be proud.
You don't even know the guy's name who got martyred. So, like, again,
brother, stop talking about the victim. We glad that the agitator's out of here.
Yeah, sure. It's a perfect example of focusing on something stupid and minuscule.
And to keep it real, I think Chud got off ezy. We were trying to get him to go to.
Wait. We're getting somewhere, and then you go back to something.
No, we were trying to get his ass to Nashville. No, not Nashville.
You're
Memphis.
reverting because this conversation is getting somewhere uncomfortable, and then you're going back to something easy and stupid. This guy was a racist and he's hateful, and it's not the major issue right now.
Okay, we got him. All right, we took him off the streets. Next, go ahead.
Okay, it's what is defined off of, and saying it's not our fault, that prevents you from growth. By having a boogeyman and saying, okay, this is why criminal activity is being promoted in hip hop. This is why there's so many single parent households. This is why people don't think that they need to get a job, and why basketball.
Sneeko, we could talk about those issues,
like
just don't conflate them, right? So we could talk about the issues you're trying to bring up. Just don't conflate them with some guy and you using the stupid ass rhetoric saying, "Oh,
it's
don't." No, it's not.
It's the same issue.
So
yeah,
a guy saying the N-word is connected
yes.
to single parent families? Are you stupid?
You don't want to know why? Because the bigger issue.
You think a guy that's calling people chimps and the N-word is connected to the single parent epidemic?
Yes. The bigger issue is racism. That's the bigger issue. Not this one single guy and the martyr whose name you forgot. It's racism. Racism is what's wrong. That should be the number one focus if we're trying to figure out what's going on and how we could change things. If racism at the top, and this is why Chud the Builder is bad, and we agree on that, how do we fix this problem? Where should our energy be focused on? Why are people distracted? These are the questions we need to ask.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's going to take decades and centuries of healing for...
Let's start now.
Well, it's been happening. That's what I'm telling you. I've acknowledged progress. That's why, hold on. That's everything I've said. Nothing has been anti-white. I feel like we've made significant progress since some of these riots that existed in America. We've made significant progress. And matter of fact, I was mostly proud of when he was doing all this nonsense. There was white dudes that were calling him out like, bro, why are you doing this? You know why? Because that white dude knows that if I see him, he sees me. He has nothing against me. I have nothing against him. We're probably going to be friends, but he doesn't want me to have something in the back of my mind saying, hey, this guy's against me. And he shouldn't be thinking, oh, I'm scared or I'm afraid of my life. That guy was a divisive antagonist. And that's why I said, get him out the paint. But I do think we've taken significant strides. Past 10 years we haven't. BLM was a scam. This money was not going in places that it should have been going to. This has been the only...
So much...
This has been the
George
only...
Floyd was a major distraction. People rioting and burning down buildings over George Floyd was silly.
What year was that?
This was 2020. And BLM really started after Trayvon Martin 2013. It was at its height in probably 2016. So for the past, I would say maybe 20 years.
And you've seen
no
healing. You've seen no healing in the last couple years.
Healing is a small... What we should look for is progress. There hasn't been progress.
What's progress looking like to you?
It's been regressive.
What's progress to you?
How is defining black culture? Defining black culture is almost synonymous with the hip hop culture, and we both agreed. You even said earlier that a lot of it's negative.
But by the way, that's not true. That's not all of black culture is hip hop culture. But
I didn't say all.
There's a huge overlap. I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm. So if we want to make progress, we got to figure out.
By the way,
so what is it?
You also realize that you're imposing your thoughts on this guy. This guy never said nothing that you're saying. You're now arguing points he never made. This guy's not going around saying, I don't like hip hop. I don't like what it's done to how you guys are being represented in the media. This guy just went around saying you're chimping out and calling people the hard ER. You're now trying to make some type of like debatable argument because the first argument you made on the last stream was so stupid. It just got like I think
it's the same argument.
No, because he doesn't because you're making an argument for why that happened that is not even being discussed, and he's never said it. You can't even find tweets of him saying this
because you talked over me. My argument is that we should not focus on divisive, non-important issues like this. This is a distraction and not the major issue. People all galvanize and be like, "This is the racist." Our energy could be directed towards places where it's better needed. Why has there been no progress towards uplifting black people and empowering black people and fixing the problem, the generational problem? That's where we should be focusing our energy, not this guy needs to die. We need to martyr this guy. Like, why are we all fixating on this when there's much more important issues to be focused on within the black community? And that was my argument then, and it's my argument right now. You didn't get it. The point is to not get distracted by this stuff.
And the answer is this, right? The answer is that, yes, there needs to be improvement. There needs to be growth. I say that I have seen some growth. It could definitely be more. I think, I'm going to say us, not including you, because we don't know what you are. You're just ambiguous. We're just going to call you
something. You know what I am. I've told you a billion times.
But we have a lot of improvement to do. But here's what I'll say. An agitator, someone who's here to subvert the actual goal of being together and understanding each other and race relations, could never be the catalyst. So you're right. Things aren't perfect. But I'd be damned if the guy who came to fuck shit up even more gets the credit because now we're celebrating that he's out the way. No, he's a fuckhead that deserved to be out the way. However, if we're talking about race relations, if we're talking about black people as a whole, accountability for certain things, because obviously we're talking about communities here. There's a lot of work to be done, right? Mm-hmm. But that has nothing to do with an agitator. An agitator is not a catalyst. And that's what I would say.
And my point is we shouldn't martyr ourselves over somebody who wants attention. If you want to be a martyr, martyr yourself for a bigger cause.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. And I feel like you've said this a couple of times. I don't know if you're saying it because you want me to backtrack in rhetoric. I'm going to double down by saying
what my point is.
If we get these type of figures popping up, I think it's more important now than ever that we quickly get them out the way. Some way, somehow. You know why? Because the noise that they bring only empowers these little hidden cells of racists who are now empowered to do some other shit. And I know you're saying, well, him getting arrested will empower them even more. You got to send a message. This is not tolerated. It's the reason why we have prisons. It's the reason why most Americans, and definitely me, I believe in the death penalty. We're not about to sit back while you try to think that the Constitution works for you and not somebody else. Oh, you think you're the only one that has gun rights? No, everybody does. We'll meet your energy. What do you think this is, like back in slavery days? No. So again, the rhetoric that I'm going to keep saying is that these guys who think that they're talking from a place of like supremacy, I'm not going to call them a white supremacist. You know, I have a different definition that would have to classify somebody as that with. But if you're going to talk from a place of racism, we could meet you with whatever either force you think you got, level of conversation, disagreement, or even protesting, whatever you think you're doing. So if you're doing,
well, you're a black supremacist.
I don't know if you would call me that, but if that's what you think, sure. I'm not here denying that.
It's your number one priority, and that's you can't fight racism with racism.
Well, here's the thing. I would disagree with you saying I'm a black supremacist, and this is why I said I didn't label Chud a white supremacist, because all I know him as
definitely is.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you my definition. I know him as a racist. I've never, even though his racial slurs and everything gives the argument of, oh, I think we're better than you. I've never heard him say legitimately, hey, white race is better than the black race. And I think that's the most that's the basic.
You can't be racist without favoring one. You're only a racist because you think one is superior to another. So he's a white supremacist.
Not necessarily.
And you're a black supremacist.
No, not necessarily. You could be racist. Listen, someone who's homophobic doesn't mean that they think they're better than homosexuals.
It 100% does.
No,
100% does.
No, they just don't like those people. It doesn't mean they think they're better.
You don't like something that's bad, so you think that your way of life is better than the gay life. 100% you think that you're better than gay people. You think that you're going to go to heaven and they're going to go to hell. I'm
telling you that when I'm defining racism, homophobia, or if I'm defining anti-Semitism, I don't think people who would be labeled anti-Semitic feel like they're better than the Semites, I guess. I don't think so. I think that it's just a irrational dislike.
Being labeled could be a lie, but it's about what you really believe. Like, look, I'm labeled an anti-Semite. I just got
okay. So you think you're better than Jewish people then?
I just said I was labeled. That doesn't mean I am. I don't believe racial supremacy is the root of all evil. This is what's wrong in the world. Racism is the problem. It's wrong. But you can't be a racist without thinking one is superior to another. That's why you discriminate, because one has preferential treatment over the other. Because one is.
We're definitely arguing in semantics here.
We're not. We're not.
Well, we are. We're arguing. We're arguing a definition.
No, we're not. You said you don't think somebody can be racist without being a supremacist. I disagree.
I gave 3 other examples. I said that if any of these superlative terms, for example, anti-Semitic, homophobic, if you are either one of those terms, I don't think that the mentality tied to the term is I'm better than. To me, what's tied to the term is I have a irrational hate or a dislike for people who are that. So racism, I would believe you're a racist if...
Which is supremacy.
Well, I would say no, because I don't believe that supremacy usually comes with... I'll back down on that point. I'll back down on that point. No, hold on. Not because I agree. It's just that I'm going to explain the same thing to you, right?
Yeah.
Because
but you don't.
You're not gonna get. Rather than like argue about a point that's gonna just fuck this all up. I think racism and supremacy is not the same thing. Like,
it is.
I know people who are racist just because they don't like black people or they don't like a particular, race of people.
Which means they think they're better. If you don't like a specific race, you think you're better than that race.
No, they just think that they're different. From the people I know.
Different, no, but worse. Different is not worse.
Well, if we're going by your logic, even if people don't hate each other, they're supremacists then, right? So if an Asian
no.
All right, well you said I'm a black supremacist. So I don't hate anyone. So how am I a supremacist if I have no hate?
Because you put your priorities between
everybody
only black
prioritize
people.
themselves.
Right. And
do you believe in America first? Do you believe in America first?
Politically, but my number one priority on this earth, I put God first.
Okay,
I don't put anything above God.
Okay.
That's why I say you're a black supremacist. You outline your number one priority. You put blackness above God.
Hold on. Okay. I'm glad you just said that. I'm gonna also correct you. If I had to, now if we're thinking on a worldview, I put the United States above black because I'm a United States citizen first.
Within the
United States, within the United States, then I'm get to black. So what I'm saying is, we all prioritize, right? Do you put America before Palestine? You should.
I just answered your question.
Okay, so that's the point. So are you some type of supremacist for the United States? No. So again, the term you tried to use was saying that I'm a black supremacist. That doesn't make sense.
No. Geopolitics is separate. Look, everyone's going to prefer the place that they were born in. It affects them directly. Like, this is the problem. Also, America first and freeing Palestine, they go hand in hand.
So explain how I'm a black supremacist then.
Because I asked you, what do you put first? You said you put black above Christian. You put your skin color over your religion.
Well, hold on. Why the hell is black competing with religion? It's to establish that point. Yo, Sneaker, I'm gonna teach you something about debate.
Great point.
To establish that, you should say, do you put black people above white people? That's what you should say. If you were trying to establish that point, you said
because you're gonna.
So if I put anything,
I'm breaking down your belief system without you really realizing what's going on.
So
how does put blackness first? If you put blackness first, then even people who are criminal, even people that are wrong, even people that are bad, that comes before your white Christian brothers.
Do you know what a whatever supremacist means?
Somebody who thinks that they are favored, that they are the best.
And how did you come to that point with what I said?
Because it's your number one priority above your religion.
And that told you. So we're going off your words here. I'm not even tripping you up. You said someone who favors someone over other people. How did I say that?
Right. What you think is your people has nothing to do with faith, has nothing to do with what God said. Because God.
How are you bringing God into this? We're talking about white supremacy, brother, or black supremacy.
I'm explaining because you got this from blackness and from the worship of your skin color. If you listen to the words of Jesus, did he ever say,
Sneeko, this is why I see why you're running around saying words don't matter.
I'm not running around.
You say some words and I repeat the words you're saying and you bring something up. You said a supremacist is someone who feels they're better than other people. I said, okay, in my priorities where I say black people are my priority, did I ever say black people are better than other people? You mentioned God. You want to try it again?
So you came up with that yourself.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a simple question again. How am I a black supremacist?
Because you don't see others that are the same faith as you, as your brothers. You don't see them as equal. You came up with this on your own from something that was conditioned for being around your community.
Okay. I'm asking you this. Okay. Do you have a quote? And I know your chat is probably active, just like mine. Where did I say I was not equal to someone? You asked me about my priorities. Doesn't mean how I feel about people in general. You said I don't feel other people are equal.
Where you put your energy is what you think is the most important. The most importance is where you direct the majority of your energy. Okay. So even if you're not completely aware of it, this is what it is.
Okay. So once again, we're talking about priorities. It doesn't mean I'm talking about what's equal or what's greater in terms of importance in, which people are more important in the world. Do you kind of understand that, brother? Like,
but it's your
if I prioritize going to the bank today, it doesn't mean that going to the bank versus my mother. But you kind of like, I feel like I have to do
it's your complete philosophy. If this is of your most importance, if this is what you think deserves the most energy and attention, that's at the top. That's supreme.
Yo, Sneak, I'm gonna give you some advice.
Number one,
when you're catching a lashing, you got to learn how to concede points. That's why you lose so bad.
What point did you get me on?
No.
The point of number one priority. That's actually I just found out.
The point of you giving a definition. The point of you giving a definition, me asking you to fit the definition of me, you just randomly bring up God. You claim that I'm a black supremacist because in your idea of a supremacist is someone who thinks they're better than someone else. What topic
because it's
brother,
better,
you
because
asked
it's more
me
important. It's at the top of your list.
You asked me.
Supreme is at the top. Supreme is number one.
No, see, you're failing. You know you're failing. You asked me.
No, I'm not. That's the perfect definition.
Sneeko.
Supreme is of most importance.
Yo, I
can't
can't wait to watch this part of the debate back to see if anyone gets what I'm saying. You asked me, what do I care about the most? And I said, well, in my vicinity and proximity, I care about people that look like me, and race is more important than religion, where I am right now. Yes. You took that. Wait, hold on. You took that and you jumped to another point. You said, well, that means you're a black supremacist. And I said, could you tell me what
I'm saying you don't realize it. I'm saying you're a black supremacist without realizing it. And that's why I asked you in the beginning of this conversation if you're Christian. Because nowhere, and you think I'm bringing God out of nowhere, but your religion is what's of most importance. It should be. This is where you find morality from.
Hold on. But even if you try to use religion there is no point that I actually say I feel I am better than any group of people. You could probably say on a faith level. Wait, hold on.
You don't have
on
to
a
say
faith
that.
level,
you can unknowingly be a
brother. On a faith level, you could say, well, you're not a good Christian because you care more about this currently more than religion or your God. That would be a valid point because I said the things I value the most important where I'm at. I've never said if I'm valuing people that I believe black people are better than or worse than Asian people, Indian people, white people.
You don't have to. I'm saying unknowingly.
So I didn't have to say because Sneeko was going to make it up for me.
So many people. No, I'm not making it. So many people do this without realizing it. You don't have to outright say that others are worse than you, but unknowingly, because you put most of your attention, because it's of the most importance to you, that's the supreme thing.
Sneeko,
that is number
you're
one
making such
above faith.
You're making such a stupid point. That's like me saying.
Do you know what supreme? Supreme is at the top.
Hold on.
If you're giving it the most amount of your attention, that means it's of most importance. That means you think it's the most important cause. That's what deserves. That's the best thing you could be focusing on.
Maybe you should speak for yourself in how you view things, because since you commune with Muslim people, does that mean that? Since that
it's the same ideology.
Hold on. All right. So you think Muslim people are more important than Christians or Buddhists, right?
More important, not more important, no. But I see them as my people. I see them as my people. My
most
important cause. The difference.
So with me, you're putting this level of importance. But when I compare what you prioritize and say, well, if you're prioritizing this, it must gotta be more important. You're like, no.
I'm saying I put God above all. It has nothing to do with race. You said the opposite. You said you put race above God.
Yo, man.
What?
Yo, it's Sneak over one to debate, bro.
Define supreme real quick. I don't think you seem to understand what that means.
Sneeko, you say I'm a racial supremacist, right? Except
unknowingly.
Except you compared my prioritization in my life to God. What race is God? Let me ask you a question. Hold on. What race is God?
Doesn't have a race.
What race is Allah? Whatever his name is. What race is he?
Allah means God. Do you know this?
Okay, well, I don't know if maybe you might
Allah
think it's different. Hold on.
Allah
Hold on.
is God.
Hold on.
God, that's just an
Wait.
English word for...
There are some people who think there is a distinction between the gods. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of Christians that don't call.
You asked what
hold
I
on,
believe. God means Allah. Well, you know what Jesus spoke Aramaic. You know what he called God?
All right, so,
Jesus spoke Aramaic. No. Jesus spoke Aramaic. He called God. He didn't say God. He said Allah.
All right.
You know this, right?
Okay. What race is Muhammad, the prophet? What race is he?
Muhammad, peace be upon him, was Arab.
Word? You sure it wasn't Mexican?
Huh? Yes.
Okay, so all right, so when you're ranking your favorite, races and stuff like that, since he's like was it Arab or whatever, where do you see how stupid
Arab.
this is? You see how stupid this is?
You don't understand it. One, nobody worships the prophet in Islam. We worship God.
Brother,
God
I don't give a fuck what they got going on with Islam. Like, no disrespect to y'all religion.
Well, you don't care, but you just asked me about it. So let me explain because you think it's stupid.
Because
do you want me to explain? Because
you
don't seem to understand the very basics of your faith or mine.
I really don't want no. I don't really want no type of like. We're not kneeling on no mat over here. I'm just trying to tell you this.
You just asked me a question. You just asked me a question, and then you interrupt me before I answer it properly.
Because we never started talking about God. We started talking about race. You said black supremacist or white supremacist got nothing to do with God. So when you start bringing up God, I'm like, nigga, you good?
Right. What you?
It might be prayer time, gang. I don't know what's up with you. If I say someone's a white, hold on. Mm-hmm. If I say Chud is a white supremacist, right? I don't care if he prays to Satan. I care about how his view of race is his race compared to someone else's race. Got nothing to do with God. You've been trying to tell me this whole time I'm a black supremacist because God isn't. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro?
You said black comes above Christianity, but if you listen to the words of
God. No, I said in the things that's important, brother. I made the Flint, Michigan thing. And in my life,
what's of most importance to you is what you worship by extension. What is most important to you is a form of worship.
No.
Yes. So what's the most important thing to you?
No. Yo, play this. If you were bleeding out and you needed, I don't know, you need a new kidney. At that moment, your new kidney is the most important. A new kidney is the most.
I'm not.
Brother, that was the point of my answer. No, that's the point of my answer. I told you my answer was based upon where I'm at in life, where I live at, and who I commune with.
Answer generally. Then answer in life. What's of most importance to you?
You got to say stop saying
you. Can't answer this.
No, because I'm telling you a personal answer. If you're saying what do I think generally for all people, what I would say then is your relationship with God first and foremost, and then I would go down very generic things, but I don't know where people live at. I don't know how old they are, right? For somebody who's like 15, they might not think health is one of the most important things because they're in perfect health. Someone who's 80, maybe health is the most important thing because they're having issues every single day. That's why I was trying to say, like, if you ask me, you said the important issues to me.
You're thinking very narrow. I'm saying most important to you in life, not just based off one. I didn't ask you off Chud the Builder or something small. I said,
no, you asked me about my life. No, yeah, but you asked me from my perspective.
Yeah.
From my perspective, I told you the answer. From my perspective, but there's no one. There's very few people that would be having the mindset of me living where I live at, being around the same age I'm at, financial status, health-wise. So, again, I gave you my order of importance. I didn't give you what everybody, because I don't know what everybody's situation would be.
And Supreme is at the top, is the most. And you give most importance and most energy to this. That's why I say you're a supremacist, because you think it's the most important. Supreme.
Yo.
You don't seem to get this.
Yo, you can't define, like, so you think a white supremacist is someone who puts whiteness over God?
Somebody who's a white supremacist thinks that whiteness is the most important thing. If you think your race is the most important, then you're going to put others down and you're going to worship yourself. Unknowingly, a lot of them don't know that they believe this. A lot of them believe that Jesus is a white man.
I ain't gonna lie, Sneagle.
They bleave that they're worshiping a white guy.
Sneagle, you gotta read that. You gotta read that. You gotta read that Quran again, bro.
I've read it many times.
I'm gonna send you the 50 Cent version.
You gotta read the Quran. You didn't even know what Allah meant. And you didn't even know what Allah meant. And Jesus.
Brother.
You didn't even know what Jesus called God.
Brother.
The Quran.
Hey,
I've read it.
Hold on. I've
read the Bible too.
Hold on.
The Bible does not say prioritize blackness.
Here's the thing.
The Bible never says put black people above others.
Here's the thing. I'm not a Bible thumping person who's pandering to a motherfucker who's.
Well, you said it's your most important, so maybe you should be. If that's of most importance.
Wait. What I said was most important? When?
You backtracked, and then you said in life in general, then you put God first. Is that correct? Is that the most important thing to you?
Wait. First of all, I'm talking about a spiritual connection. I actually believe all religions are bullshit, Islam included.
Okay, so you're not a Christian anymore, but I'm following your line of logic because you started saying you're Christian and now you're not. So every religion is BS now?
You're not getting what I'm saying. You ask me in a general terms, I say you should have a spiritual relationship with the Creator.
So you're not Christian anymore? You're not Christian?
No, I identify with Christian beliefs, yeah.
So you're Christian. Hold
on. However, I'm not one of them devout motherfuckers who can't criticize. You see how you
scared of
it?
I didn't ask if you're devout. I'm not criticizing you. You criticize me.
Despite me being Baptist,
you just criticize me.
Despite me being Baptist, I do believe that
you are Christian.
Yeah, I do believe that religion is division. Straight up. I believe that.
So you don't believe it. So you do or don't? You can't believe it's divisive, but also
no, it is divisive. Yeah, no, you can believe in it and know it's divisive. I believe these are all codes to help you get a spiritual relationship. But if you could get a spiritual,
you think religion's code?
Yeah, no, I didn't ever said code. I said it's divisive, and I said if you could get a relationship with whoever you think your creator is, the religion is not needed. Period. That's only for structure and for guidance.
So other than that, you're a Christian. You're a Christian that doesn't need Christianity,
brother. I care about the spiritual connection I have with the person who I think is a higher power.
Simple
Everything
question.
else.
Do you need Christianity, academics?
Well, first of all, at least in the faith that I kind of closely ascribe to, technically I'm not Christian because
Okay, so
I'm not baptized. Hold on, wait. I'm not baptized. I follow in a line with it. But I'm telling you that I don't believe that religion, no matter what denomination of Christianity, no matter if it's being Catholic, no matter if you're being Buddhist, no matter if you're being Muslim, I think all of those things are a bunch of bullshit. And I didn't
ask you about other religions. I asked you about yours, and you've changed. You flip flop like 10 times.
Okay,
you flip flop like 10 times.
Let me ask you a question.
Off of your own
let me ask you a question. What does it mean to you to be a Christian? Because I'm telling you that I use it as a rubric, but religion doesn't necessarily.
So it's not.
I don't ascribe to religion more than I ascribe to my relationship with God.
Okay, but how do you know how to connect to God without religion?
Well, it's a spiritual thing. I think every connection with religion teaches you how to connect with God. Because at some point you got to have a religious connection. You got to have a spiritual connection.
Yeah, but you can only get that through the teachings of Islam.
I disagree.
I disagree.
I disagree. I don't think you got to be bowing down on a musty mat for 5 times a day to talk to God.
On a musty mat,
straight up.
Mine's clean, but I do think that in order to connect to God, you need to listen to what He says. The Quran is the Word of God, and I follow that. You can't connect.
I'm not going to disrespect this.
How do you know how to connect to God without Him telling you?
Listen, I'm not going to disrespect all.
Why can't you answer a question?
Wait, hold on. I am answering a question. Hold on. I'm not going to say some teaching isn't necessary, no matter what religion. But again, it's a personal relationship that is, to me, is not governed by religion. Right.
Okay, how do you know what the spiritual connection is? You keep saying spiritual. How do you know what to do?
And for some people, it's prayer. For some people, it's listening to that silent voice. However it is, there's not one size that fits all, my brother. There's not. Is that? Say again.
Who told you that?
I'm gonna be honest with you. With me, it came through experience.
Okay. So
it's been moments that I realized, okay, that was God talking to me. That was God guided me or God saved me from certain situations. It's not a church. It's never been a church.
So it's not in the Bible. God spoke to you directly. So you're a prophet. He gave you your own Bible?
Brother, having a spiritual connection with God and saying that God spoke to you.
Well, how do you even know? Hold on. What if you were drunk? What if you were just hearing? How do you know that was God?
And that's why religion doesn't exist without faith. So now you're asking stupid questions.
No, I'm not.
Because you have no proof. You have no proof. Tell me something that Allah done for you. He talked to you before? Oh, he got you on D&D.
No, I don't.
Oh, he must got you on D&D. So he never talked to you. You on D&D.
Okay.
You got to call twice. He'll answer after the.
God doesn't talk to me. I don't.
So he never talked to you. He just ignore your ass.
Nope. God doesn't talk to me. I pray to God. I worship God. I don't talk to him.
But all right. But has he ever done anything for you?
He created us.
Has he ever done that? So your man's Allah never did nothing for you?
The sun came up today.
Damn, that's it? No
I'm
miracles
today. I'm having this conversation.
Damn, man, you on D&D, bruv. You got to check out what you did in your past life.
The fact that we're alive here, able to have this connection in a healthy
Bruv,
place like America.
Allah got you on D&D. You better go.
No, we exist. We exist. That's proof.
What about that Muhammad nigga? He don't holler at you neither?
That's such a stupid conversation. Look, this is the prophet.
I felt like at times Jesus acted through me, used me as a vessel to probably bless other people, and has used other people to bless me. That's what I believe. That's why faith.
My point. How do you know this though?
So basically, you're actually questioning the entire aspect of religion.
No, because you said you don't have a religion. You just made it up yourself.
You can't hear, right? I said I ascribe to the closest religion to what I would ascribe to would be Christianity. Would I call myself a Christian? Not necessarily. What I believe in.
Flip-flop.
Hold on. What I believe in, bigger than religion, is having a spiritual relationship with a higher being. That person I call God, right? And that I do understand, and I'm not just saying F religion, because I do believe that relationship should be nurtured and explored and probably helped at times. Do you got to go pray 5 times on a mat? In my world, no. Do you have to go to church every Sunday? In my world, no. Do you?
Why do you believe that? Where are you getting? How do you know that?
Well, how do you know anything? You've been praying on the mat. Who told you to do that? When was that popping? You're on D&D.
Evidences.
You're on D&D. If I'm doing all that, and
I'm answering your
but you're on D&D, he's not answering you. He's not talking to you. He's not saying nothing.
He spoke in the Quran. That's the guidebook for life. That's what we need. That's the information we get. You're just making it up. You just made up your own spiritual connection.
You're saying I made it up, except you have no proof of it working for you at all. You said you can't tell anything
We're alive. We're here. We're alive. This is proof. We're here, breathing.
Okay, so you breathing, that's the gift to you, right?
Mm-hmm. Every day is a gift.
All right. What about when the dude punched you in your mouth? Was that the gift too?
We have tests.
So how you know that was a test? Hold on. You don't. He doesn't speak to you. You're in D&D. Yo, he blocked your number.
He says it in the Quran.
So
Allah will test you.
All right. So he blessed you with the chip tooth.
I didn't say bless. I said Allah will test you.
How do you know it's a blessing versus a test? Maybe you getting punched at that time, ending that live stream, not staying on that street. You missed someone having a mass shooting. How you know? How you know it's a blessing versus a test? Because you're saying he never talked to you. He never talked to you, talked through you.
It's a blessing. You don't need. I don't see. You keep trying to do this.
No. Listen. What I'm saying is that part of faith. We're now talking religion. When you talk religion, you get into faith. And what's that saying? Faith is a substance of things hoped for. When you're like, yo, well, how do you know you don't need church? Well, how do you know that God don't got you on D&D? And every time he sees Sneeko get on that fucking rug, he's like, man, get this bitch ass nigga out of here, man. I blocked him for a reason. How you don't know that?
You have faith in your spiritual connection that you just made up from your own experiences. So what's the difference?
No, that's the point.
Everything.
Stop. You finally got it. That is the point. Your relationship with God is backed by faith. So when you question why I don't have religion so intertwinkled or intermingled into my stuff, and you say, well, how are you going to learn X, Y, and Z? I'm saying to you, how did you find out that X, Y, and Z worked versus what I'm doing? And you can't tell me because you said God never talked to you. Nobody talked to you. He got you on D&D. And then now I'm asking you for proof.
I'm not a prophet.
Listen,
speak to me. Yeah, no.
Yo, exactly. The point with religion is that because the conversation usually runs into a wall when we say proof, this is why faith, conversations about God is a faith conversation. Faith. Yes. So let me ask you a question.
100%.
Okay, so my faith in what I'm doing and how I connect with God, right? Where I say I felt at times I've heard a voice. I felt at times that he's used me or operated through me or whatever. How come that faith isn't tantamount to your faith? I don't care how many times you're on that goddamn rug.
I'm not discrediting it. You're discrediting mine. You're like disrespecting the prayer. I'm asking you where did you get the information?
I'm saying it's equal. I'm saying we equal.
Okay.
You are saying that religion is necessary. I'm saying it's not. And you can't tell me no reason why religion is necessary.
I can't figure out how to have a conversation. You've changed your religion 10 times in this conversation. How do you know?
Okay, name it 10 times.
You started off saying you're Christian. Then you said religion is divisive. Then you said that you believe. Then you said every religion.
Wait.
Then you said
me saying divisive.
Then you said
did
you're
I
not
switch?
Christian.
I didn't switch. I said I identify the closest religion that would identify what I believe is Christian, because I did grow up in a Baptist church.
So you are Christian.
My current way of thinking.
You started off saying it. That's my point.
Okay, whether you want to think I'm Christian or not, I'm telling you the thing
That's
that
not what I think. I'm asking you.
The point what I'm trying to tell you is that the point what I'm trying to tell you.
How can I have a conversation if I don't know what you believe in?
Okay, the point what I'm trying to tell you.
I can't argue with you if I don't know what you are.
The point what I'm trying to tell you, if you just like how you asked me in order of importance, I value your connection with God on a spiritual level way more than I value a religion. And actually, to expound on that, I think most religions, actually all religions, are bullshit. So again,
so you think you're a Christian and you think your religion's bullshit?
I think Islam is bullshit. Christianity, all of them. Yep.
So you think you're a Christian that thinks Christianity's bullshit, correct?
I have a spiritual connection with God. That's it. And
I don't know why you can't answer a simple question.
Brother, I just answered. I said I think Islam is bullshit. Christianity is bullshit.
Okay.
All that.
First, I've never spoken to somebody who thinks their own religion is BS. And this is the point. Like, this is okay.
Brother, you're on D&D from God. Yo. You need to come over here, and I can help you out with some things, because you ain't going to be on D&D when you rocking with me. So you tell me you've been on that rug the whole time. Y'all going to Mecca and all this shit, and God don't even say, what up, Sneeko?
You're a Christian that thinks your religion is BS. I
think religion is generally bullshit, yeah.
You said this so many times. How did you get the information that the spiritual connection is the most important? How do you know this?
Because it's based on what all religion is based on, faith. Because if God, hold on, if I feel God talks to me without me analyzing what he said previously in a book or following whatever codes, why do I need it? If he's speaking to me directly,
he's talking to you?
Well, that's faith. How do you know that? How do you know that your God exists?
Okay.
How do you know? Hold on. Wait. Answer your question too. How do you know your God exists? I'm telling you it's faith. I'm telling you it's faith. How do you know?
Because we're here.
That's not proof.
He created us. Yes, there must be a creator. Nothing can't come from nothing. Nothing comes from something. It must be an almighty creator.
That's not proof. Answered your question. That's not proof.
Okay, I base my faith based on the evidences, based off of the prophets, based off the messengers, based on the fact that we're here.
Oh, so off another man's opinion. I bet. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you. Listen, you could say my faith is wrong, but I have faith. You're telling me you base it off a bunch of.
I don't even know what it is. You changed it 30 times now,
brother.
How do you know why? Okay, better question. Why do you put faith into your spiritual connection, speaking to God? Why? I told you why I have my faith. Why do you have yours?
Because over time I've developed that relationship, right? And I think it's been a personal relationship. I don't think anyone else can have that relationship. I think everyone's going to have their own relationship with God. And it's not guided or it's not dictated by a religion. It's not that if I'm a good Christian, God will help me. It doesn't mean if I pray every day, God will help me. You know, it means that you've came to a place of spirituality that God, you feel like God is guiding you and speaking to you. And that's something I can't offer up as proof. That's something that faith exists, but we can't ever talk about religion unless you talk about faith, because there is no proof.
I don't think you seem to realize
no
it. You said every religion is BS. Do you realize that you just invented your own religion?
Brother, you know how many people in this world they have a spiritual connection with God, not necessarily identify as any particular religion? Your problem is you're equating my brother, you're equating the religion to God. Like, religion is the middleman to get to God, correct? And if you're a Christian, you feel like he's ordained certain rules, certain type of prophets, and certain type of like disciples, depending on how you feel, that is here to translate his word to you. Just like, I'm not too familiar with the Quran, but the prophets, as you say, he has ordained these people to translate. That's a middleman.
Same thing in Christian belief.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I don't have the Google Translate on my connection with God.
It's not Google Translate.
I don't have the Google Translate. I'm sorry, brother. God just hollers at me directly. I'm sorry. He don't put me on the Google Voice number.
And my point, you're not seeing the point.
Brother, I don't get the Google Voice number. I don't know about y'all.
Look, you said all religion is BS, but you don't seem to realize that you invented your own. You have your own rules, your own way of worship. I don't have a religion. Hold on, no. What I'm saying is that. Yes, you do.
What I'm saying is that I was guided by Christianity. Right now, I have a spiritual connection with God. It doesn't match any religion. It's a spiritual connection with God. That's not a religion, brother. A religion is almost like it's a code and a doctrine to try to help explain God and connect to God. I'm telling you, I got the direct number. You go to the Google Voice.
Rules,
I got Your brother, you hit the 1-800 number.
But
you hit the 1-800 number. I don't hit that. I don't hit the 1-800 number. I ain't hit the 1-800 number. I hit the personal celly. FaceTime. What up? I'm sorry.
Okay. So you're a prophet. You realize that, right? God has messengers and he spoke.
God didn't tell me about y'all fuck niggas. He just tell me about me. So he didn't tell me to tell none of y'all.
So now, so you're a prophet and you're saying God gave you specific rules and specific ways of worship. That's what a prophet is, a messenger, somebody who has a connection to God.
He ain't tell me nothing to tell y'all niggas. All right, let me clear that up. He ain't never tell me nothing to tell y'all niggas. You can joke to deflect. You can joke. No, I'm serious. He tells me, he tells me and tries to guide me. Hey, you're messing up. My son, keep going, even if you don't see what's ahead.
He tells you the way of life, right? He tells you how to live.
Yes.
That's religion,
brother.
That's exactly what religion is, Zach.
Brother.
And you just made up your own.
No, it's not. I have a spiritual connection with
academics.
Right. Yeah, I'm not here to argue.
Academianity.
Yeah. If you can't understand that, you see, religion is the middleman between you and God. You're waiting for some dude at a mosque to tell you.
No, it's not.
Brother, I'm telling you that I speak to God myself. Like, brother, like if you wanna get off the collect call,
you're a prophet. That's what a prophet is.
Yeah. Well, if in your world,
academics, the final prophet.
Yeah, brother. I personally believe God talks to everybody directly if you're listening.
Okay.
If you allow him to. So if you want in your religion and your worldview, that's a prophet, brother. If you want to stop hearing what you need to hear from God from another man, you know what I mean? Start focusing on yourself. Start listening to maybe some of the things that might be a faint voice. I don't want to tell you how it's gonna come down.
And you made that up yourself,
brother.
You have that own connect. That's rules.
You might be getting too dizzy on that mat. You might be getting too dizzy on that mat doing all of this. You might can't hear what God is saying. God is hollering at me. Yo, God hollering at me. He hollering at me in 4K. Like, yo, Ack, what's popping? I don't like what you're doing there. Ack, you wrong. Repent, Ack.
Peace be upon academics, the final prophet. You're making fun of the way that Jesus prayed. I don't even know if you believe in Jesus because you have your own thing. But Jesus prayed exactly like that, putting his head to the floor, which you think is stupid.
Brother. So I don't care who prayed like that. I'm just trying to tell you that, you see.
Well, God did according to you. I don't know if you think Jesus God.
No, listen, let me tell you this.
That's how Jesus prayed.
Listen, religion is based on faith. And just like I'm going to allow your faith or I'm not going to judge your faith with all this extra stuff you're doing. Like you got to go to some other place, be up by a wall like y'all in all white. That's what y'all got to do. Y'all got to earn your keep to talk to God. God hollers at me personally. You know what I mean?
He told the prophets.
You know? It's like hotline bling with God with me. Like, you know what I mean? I'm going to hit you on the cell phone. We talk, we have a little one-on-one. It's good. In my dreams, he comes to me. He probably don't come to y'all. Y'all got to go to Muhammad. Go get y'all shit right. Go with the little, you know what I mean? The little
that's
outfit.
Not what it is.
Well,
be careful with that disrespect.
I'm trying to tell you.
Do you know what a prophet is, academics? Because that's what you're getting messages and dreams and speaking to God is what the prophets do. All right,
so it sounds like you trying to say I'm one of y'all prophets. I'm just telling y'all, he ain't tell me nothing about y'all. He ain't never called my line. He ain't never hit my phone and be like, yo, tell Sneeko this. I'm not no news carrying ass nigga. He probably told one of the guys you praying with, bro. Listen, I'm just trying to tell you, man, listen, we all get to have our connection with God differently. I'm telling you that mine is more of a spiritual way. And the mere fact that you're saying any spiritual connection with God is religion, I think you misunderstand what religion is. Like religion is...
No, it's a way of life, and you have your own because you think God told you. What does God look like? He visits you and he speaks to you. What does he sound like?
I've never said I've seen him. I think God is God, in how I would represent that he's came to me, is usually speaking in a voice that is it's a very subtle voice that...
What does it sound like?
No, it's not about necessarily what it sounds like. You see,
wait, he speaks to you. You must have heard it. What does he sound like?
It's not even a voice. It's just
it's not a voice.
Well, brother.
So he speaks to you without a voice.
Well, I'm glad you're asking these questions because it's the same thing that you would have to try to explain to me. Let me not even try to disrespect like your religion. That's
I explain every question you ask and everything you said.
Because some of these things won't be. Hold on. These things won't be able to be explained. I keep telling you. When we start talking about,
explain them?
No. When we start talking about religion, we stop at faith. So the place where my faith.
So he didn't speak to you because you said that you keep making this joke about the D&D. God calls me. I'm asking, what does he sound like?
Yo, you're not hearing what I'm saying. At my quietest, sometimes at the highest heights or sometimes the lowest lows, it'll be something that it's not like you hear it, but it's something that you could. It's an ever-present feeling, like it's like a message.
So you don't. So it doesn't speak to you. You just feel it.
Well, I consider that speaking to me.
Speaking is a feeling.
Well, if you want to be obtuse like that, but this is a religious
I'm not.
thing, so
I think definitions. Hey, like you said, I think definitions are important.
Okay, no.
I think.
Well, yeah. So if that's how you want to look at it, cool. But I get my messages
Okay,
from God.
so he does this. So okay, you get your messages, but it's a feeling. It's not.
No.
It's not words.
Oh no,
it's not a voice.
Whoa.
It's a feeling.
No, he's come in different forms. I feel like
Okay,
God
like,
is.
What is it? What does
has
God
came
look
to me in
like
my
you? What does
dreams.
God look like?
He's appeared as figures in my dreams.
What does he
like-
look like?
No, he's appeared as people even I know in dreams. But that's God's
Like
representation.
who?
Past relatives has died.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Why do you think that's God? Why is it not just you're dreaming about your?
because I'm gonna be honest with you, in the relationship that I have with, again, everybody got their own relationship, but this is my faith. He doesn't have a physical form. So the way he chooses to show up,
He does. He just said he came as dead relatives. That's a physical form.
brother. He doesn't have a physical form himself. So if he'll come in represent,
then how is he
brother?
a
You're not
relative?
even. Bro, you gotta listen. He'll come in representations, no matter what that is. He might
Physical form.
He might, whatever he has shown me in life, came in representations of either people, things, or even put me in situations. Again, that's
So
how.
is that God or not? Or is God sending something?
So in how I have faith, yeah, that's God.
So that is God visiting you
Yes, in my faith, yes.
in a physical form.
That's not his physical form. He's represent. Are you can't hear what I'm saying? He's representing himself as something. You can't hear that?
So is he sending someone, or is it him? Is that God? Yes or no? Is that God visiting?
Yes.
Okay, so God has a physical form.
Yo, Sneaker, you're stupid, bro. I can't.
Are you kidding me? You just said
I said
that is God.
I said
so. God has a physical form.
I said he's represented himself in a physical form.
So it's not God. Representing is not being. A representative is not I can send somebody to represent my message. Doesn't make it me. I'm still here. If I knock at your door and say, hey, Sneako's representative is at the door, is that me or my representative?
There is no unique identifying, or from my spiritual connection with God, there's no unique identifying physical representation of God himself. He'll come to you in different forms that mimic things you already see and already around you. Does that make a little bit more sense, Nico? I feel like this is like
What
grade
you're saying
school.
is,
Do you understand that? You don't.
But that's okay. But what you can't concede is that that's not God himself. He's sending something. There could be a message and a sign. That doesn't mean that is God.
No, hold on.
God
wait.
is the Almighty Creator.
Brother. You can't question my faith. In my faith, God could show up.
I absolutely can question your faith.
No. Well, it doesn't matter, because in my worldview, in my faith with my God, if let's say it's a dream and someone shows up that's identical to me, that's still God. God could be anything. That's the point. God is God. That's
God
what.
So God, okay, God can be anything. So is God a person in your dreams?
I wouldn't say that lives in my dreams. I say God will come to me no matter where it is. If it's
So
my
that
dreams,
is God. So that
if
is
if
God.
I'm just sitting alone, if I'm having like adrenaline rush, and he's gonna come in any form. Any form.
Oh, a form. You said earlier it wasn't a physical, so he comes in a form, not a physical one?
It could be any form. It's God.
Okay, so
brother,
God,
I don't know what y'all got
so God does have a physical form.
Brother.
Just be clear with your definitions, bro. It's like I can't. Why can't you answer a specific
stupid,
question?
Bro.
Why can't you answer? You just said he can't have a physical form, and then you said he comes in forms.
There isn't a All right, it's like you're definitely retarded. All right, you see this cup right here, twisted up.
You can't even answer a question,
bro. All right, look at this twisted up cup. This is unique, right? There isn't a unique form of God to be like, oh, that's what God is. I'm saying that God could be any form he chooses to be.
Okay, can you
whether you know or not?
Okay,
that's why he has all the power. He's all knowing. Sure. He's ever present.
So can God choose to be that cup? Can God choose to be that cup?
If he wants to, yes, it's God.
So God can be a cup.
Yes, if he wants to, yes.
So God can be a cup. Okay. All right. So then God can't. You see how you keep shifting? So God
Whoa,
does
whoa,
have
whoa,
a physical form.
No. I'm saying he could take the form of being a physical object, but none of
Which
that
would make him a cup.
No.
Which makes God a cup.
But none of that is actually his permanent form.
I didn't say permanent. I said in that moment where he's visiting you as a cup, God is a cup.
Yes, that would be true. You're finally catching on.
Okay. So I don't think God is a cup. I don't think God has a physical form that we're aware of. God may send people to your dreams. God may send.
So now you're being obtuse again. So
God may give you messages. You're the one who thinks God is a cup or God can be a cup. I don't know what you believe. You change your religion so many times here. God is the almighty creator that we are not able to comprehend and visualize. Just because God gives you signs, and you were talking about how I was attacked and pepper sprayed. God may test you. Doesn't mean that he is.
How you know that wasn't a blessing?
Doesn't mean that he is this person.
How do you know that wasn't a blessing though?
The blessing is how you take this lesson. Maybe it is it's a blessing to be alive. It's a blessing that I survived.
Okay,
it's a blessing that I wasn't shot. It's a blessing.
So possibly Allah wanted to send you a blessing by having homie give you a right hook to the face.
But you have to learn from the test.
No.
If you don't learn from the test,
I'm asking you that if it's a blessing or not, because you say he don't talk to you. You're on D&D. So how would you know if it's a blessing or something else?
It's a blessing if it makes your life better, if it makes it better in the hereafter. So if I
so is it a blessing or not, brother? I'm asking the direct question. Was it a blessing that you got punched in the face? Did Allah ordain the blessing?
And I'm answering. Blessings come in different ways.
No,
different than
I'm
God.
saying yes or no.
God is omni.
Brother,
God is the Almighty.
Brother, was that a blessing?
I think so.
Oh, okay, all right. See, now we're on the same page.
You don't want to know why? Because I survived. Because I wasn't hurt in a terrible way. Because I got better from it. Because I improved. And because I'm gonna learn something from it.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
If I become worse off, if I become hateful, if I become negative, if I disbelieve because of this, if I believe, oh wait, something bad happened to me, I no longer believe in God. Then it's not a blessing.
All right, let me ask you a question. Could Allah take the shape of a fist?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think God is a cup either. I don't think God has a physical form on this earth.
Sneeko, man, we love you, brother.
What do you think that was an argument? Do you not see the point that God doesn't have a form of a pepper
nigga
spray?
said God blessed him with a punch to the face. Like, this is crazy, bro.
Yeah, because
which prophet told you this shit? I see why he got you on D&D. I was gonna tell God to unblock you, but he gotta keep you blocked after now. You're wilding right now.
You're getting visited by demons in your dreams, by the way. If you're drinking spirits all day long, this is what they call it, spirits for a reason. You're not getting messages. You think that you're a prophet talking to God. You're really hearing it. You're hearing evil things, man. You're hearing jinn. You're not speaking to you're not seeing God either. God is not visiting you and speaking to you. You think that
how would you know? You say you never seen him or talked to him.
Well, neither did you. You said he had a voice.
Wait. How you know? Wait. How do you know I never seen him or talked to him?
Because you are not the prophet.
How do you know that?
Because you haven't done anything to make anybody believe that you're the prophet, and we have the final prophet. We have the messengers. That
why do I have to do something to prove to y'all that I am whatever you think I am? Why?
Because you would be exalted above others. Because you would be
blessed. So how do you know?
Above others.
We're looking for proof of these things. How do you know that God don't talk to me? Because I think y'all just be just trying to smell niggas' dirty socks being on that goddamn rug.
Okay, Jesus prayed that way. You keep making fun of that. You don't even know. Okay. How do I know that God doesn't speak? Because you sit on a stream drinking Hennessy and talking about gang violence all day. That's not what a prophet does. A prophet spreads the message of God.
Well, Jesus hung with criminals and all type of losers. So what was the problem?
And what did he tell them?
Suppose God didn't tell me to tell him nothing like that. What's the problem?
Well, Jesus told them the message of God.
Okay. What about God? Suppose God didn't tell me to tell him the same thing. You told me to tell him something else. How you know?
Because you're not saying things that are godly. Because you say.
Suppose I'm saying exactly what he wants me to say, though. How do you know what he wants? So you've never talked to him, but you know what he wants me to do.
Yes, he spoke in the Quran. The Quran is the guidebook, the way of life for all of humanity.
Who wrote the Quran?
God.
You have God's original handwriting or what?
God doesn't write. It was transcribed.
So who he told? Who's the transcriber? Who's the stenographer?
It was the angel Gabriel.
So
it was the message of through angel Jibril went to Prophet Muhammad, the final prophet, peace be upon him. But there were other prophets before. God sent the message, the gospel, to Jesus, peace be upon him.
So you say
Jesus got the message of God. We also have the Torah. The Torah is the message of God.
So you say God couldn't ordain the fist, but God could ordain the hand to write with the pen to write the Quran, huh?
God is the Almighty, and God wants the best for us. God wants us to be guided. So he wouldn't guide people in a way.
Are you reading a script, my nigga? Like, yo, bro, like, you think again this.
You asked me a question. It's not a script. This is my belief system,
because you sound so robotic when you're saying it, gang. Like,
I didn't make up my own. I didn't make up my own.
So the angel Gabriel wrote the he wrote the Quran.
No, Prophet Muhammad spoke it, and it was transcribed by the people around him. He was illiterate.
So wait. So Prophet Muhammad, how he get the info?
Through Angel Jibril.
So he heard it from a middleman, and the middleman talked to God.
No, not a man, an angel.
A middle angel.
Mm-hmm. That's how prophets work. The message of God came through the angel.
Bro, God talking to me directly on a one-on-one reasoning. So wait, so hold on. Why do you believe he talked to God then? But you don't believe I talked to God?
Because the Quran has the way of life that makes sense and that is good, and there's evidences, and it's a perfect book that's never been manipulated. Just like God.
Except you've been reading it and praying to it and exalting it, and he ain't never talked to you one time.
Nope, because he speaks to prophets, not us. Just like he gave the word of God to Jesus, peace be upon him, and he gave the.
You speak to
the
me.
Torah.
Why you hollering at me, but not y'all? You're not praying hard enough?
I don't. Sure. I mean, I think you're speaking to demons, but you haven't provided any evidences, and you haven't shown any proof as to why.
What's the evidence that he spoke to God? When you show me that evidence, I'll show you mine. Evidence for evidence.
The witnesses at the time, the fact that it's never changed, the miracles that are in the Quran, the miracles of the prophets.
Hey, you have a video of evidence? Like, what are these miracles? We need some evidence.
There were no iPhones at the time. They couldn't go on D&D like he does with you.
Okay, so what's the evidence? So what's the evidence?
I answered just now. The evidence is in the Quran. The miracles are in there. The fact that no word contradicts itself. It's perfect. And it was passed down perfectly. And it can be completely recited again today.
Didn't answer my question. I said, what's the evidence that Allah said this to Gabriel, who then told this to Muhammad? What's the proof? Who was at that meeting? Who was in that Oval Office?
There were witnesses around transcribing because...
What are their names? We can hit them up? Like, where they at?
These were the companions at the original time of Muhammad.
You believe them niggas over me, bro? Come on, man. Yo, Sneaker, man. Yo, Sneaker, you don't even talk, you believe this. Yo, Sneaker, even you want to laugh like, yo, yeah, this should do something. So hold on.
Well,
so you believe that an angel...
If you want to put up a defense, if you want to defend...
Let me ask you a question. You ever seen an angel? You ever seen an angel?
Run away.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. You ever seen an angel?
No.
They got wings like how we see in cartoons or no?
I just said no. Well, I asked you. God speaks to you. You don't even know what his voice sounds like. You said God could come in the form of a cup. You said God comes to your dreams, and you didn't even know how to describe it.
Yeah.
I said I haven't seen angels, and I haven't seen God.
I'm telling you all this is based off my faith. You're telling me that this is based off evidence. I'm telling you if there's no evidence for my faith.
Faith based on evidence. I don't have blind faith. I have faith based on logic.
What
I
evidence?
Don't just come up with my own
What
definition.
Evidence? What evidence?
The evidences of how it was passed down. The evidences in the Quran. The miracles that were performed.
Have you seen
the predictions that were made?
What miracles? Give me one.
One of the incredible miracles of the Quran is that it perfectly states the different bodies of water and how the waters are going to be separated by fresh water and salt water. And there wasn't even an ocean around the time of Muhammad, peace be upon him. How would he know how many layers of the ocean there are? How would he know this information without being a scuba diver? These are things that have now been realized by scuba divers today. This is something
Brother,
that
you
was
said a miracle, man.
Perfectly described in the Quran for a guy that never had been in the ocean.
Brother, you said a miracle. Like, listen, when you go back then, people still trying to figure out how the hell they build a pyramid. What's the miracle? Tell me the miracle. What miracle happened in the Quran?
I just told you.
A miracle, I would associate a miracle with an action, not knowledge. What miracle happened?
That's a miracle in and of itself. It's a miracle that the word of God was passed down and that we are able to read it today. That's a
bro, you just
miracle.
reading, yo, I ain't gonna lie.
No,
You basically,
I'm looking at you directly. I'm not looking at anything but
you. Yeah, bro. You basically just believe like story time from Muhammad on TikTok, gang. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, don't disrespect religion like that. That's one of the worst things you can do. It's
no, but no. Well, you question my faith. You question my faith. You question my faith.
You don't even know what it is. You don't even. You change your faith like how many times in this conversation? You don't even know what it is.
No, I've never changed my faith. I've always said
yes,
I have. No.
Wait. Does everyone here, who is here for the whole conversation?
Religion is not faith.
How many times?
Religion is not faith. The The faith is based around my. Hold on.
Faith is part of religion.
No.
Faith is part of religion.
The faith is a substance of my spiritual connection to God. That may or may not include a religion. Religion is something else. I've stated this many times. So you're just
Right.
speaking
and I
out of
believe
turn.
you should have faith based on logic, faith based on evidences. You haven't provided any.
Well, you haven't provided any either. You're saying there was an angel named Gabriel. If I ask you, what's an angel? You can't define it. What's an angel?
An angel is a being that's made from fire, and there could be evil jinn.
Brother,
that's
come
not an
on
angel.
now.
An angel is
Nigga, we're
blessed.
not playing Pokemon.
An angel,
Are
an
you-
angel we can't. I answered
A bean that was made from fire. You ever seen a fucking bean that was made from fire, gang?
a bean.
What's you said it's a bean that was made from fire. You're talking about
bean,
proofs.
yes.
You show me some type of bean that was made from fire since. You just read that in the book. You told me I need to like substantiate what I'm thinking. You
Yes,
substantiate that there's
this is
things
where
and
faith-
people made from
It
fire.
was light. My mistake. It was light, not fire.
Okay,
The
you
jinn
substantiate
the jinn were
anything that's made from fire.
not light.
I-
Light, we created the angels.
Okay, when's the last time we created a bean from light?
I'm not God. We're not able to see jinn. We don't see them. We see humans, but man and jinn spirits, the stuff. We're not able to see that. I'm not able to tell you.
So
this.
now you have limitations, but you wanted me to fully explain my faith, huh? So you
Yeah,
say
limitations
you're
because-
saying these
because-
things
because
exist,
we're-
have zero
because we're
proof.
mortal. Because we're more. I'm telling you evidences. You have faith
What's the
based
evidence?
on no logic or no evidence.
So you say we're
told
mortal.
you,
I get
the
it.
fact-
What's the
Muhammad,
evidence?
peace be upon him, was illiterate, and he was able to perfectly repeat one of the most beautiful book of all time. How was he able to do this? How was he able to speak in this way? How was he able to understand it in this way? How was he able to understand the separation of the oceans that I described to you? How many different layers of the ocean there are? How many different layers on the atmosphere there are? Without have ever gone into space. He knew how many different layers of the atmosphere there are. These are miracles. No man who's just a simple man and not a prophet and not an anointed prophet would be able to know this. We are not special like them. Prophets are ordained specifically.
How
to
many
spread
other
this message.
prophets, according to that religion, exist?
I think that there's over 70. I think there's there's over 100.
So God only
100
talks to 70
prophets.
niggas. The rest of y'all on D&D.
Oh, they're saying 124,000.
Oh man.
124,000 prophets.
Yo, bro,
Sent
y'all
for
got,
different-
y'all
and
just
they were
keep
sent-
studying
do you want,
religion.
do you want to learn or no? There were prophets sent to different groups of people. And let me go full circle because earlier you tried to say that I worship Arabs. And Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam in his last speech, he said, "Oh mankind." He didn't say, "Oh black people, oh white people." This was a message for all of mankind. The final prophet.
The boy
that was
couldn't
sent for
read.
all
Yo, he
of
could see
humanity.
everything, but he couldn't read. Yo, he could. You know
I
how
never
many
said he could
levels
see
of the
everything.
mountains and
Allah can
atmosphere,
see-
but he didn't
Allah
know his
can- Allah-
ABCs.
he
I'm
didn't-
sorry,
he didn't know
like,
that.
yo.
He-
So
he
you
didn't-
tell me
actually,
God
he didn't know
gave him
that.
all the
He didn't know
knowledge.
that.
Yo,
You're not
God
hearing
is
me.
giving this guy
He
all
didn't
the
know that.
knowledge. Yo, bro. Yo, here's the knowledge for this. Here's the knowledge for that.
didn't know that.
And be like, yo, bro. Yo, can I learn to read? Nah, gang.
can't
You
see
don't even need
everything.
it.
Yeah, well, the message was sent. That's
Oh.
why he would not be able to know this. He was told, and he was right. And this was a prophet sent for all of mankind. All the prophets that were sent from different groups and different tribes and different people, they didn't get it. But the final prophet was for all of mankind. And in his last speech, academics, I want you to remember this. I don't want to yap about religion forever. They want to hear about Iceman or whatever. He says, no Arab is superior to a non-Arab. The first man to give the call to prayer in Islam was Bilal, a former slave, a black man. The first who says, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, who calls to prayer 5 times a day, was a black man. He stood on top of the Kaaba and called people to prayer. All mankind, no race above another, no worship of skin color, no worship of nation, all mankind. That's who are my brothers.
Yo, hey, shout out to your Muslim brothers. I hope they get you. Yo, Sneako's still on his white belt shit. You know what I mean? He's like a white belt in Muslim shit, bro. You know, I could tell my man panicking, bro.
Dude,
listen, I want to apologize to all my Islamic brothers. I know Sneako is a bad representation because some of this. No, you are.
You said your
Sneako.
religion is BS.
Nah, Sneako.
You said your religion.
Sneako, I don't stand for Christianity.
I don't even like to curse. You said your religion is bullshit. In this conversation,
I would never represent myself as a either defender or someone who is representing Christianity.
You started off,
brother. I'm not speaking for. I speak for me. You start speaking for Muslims, and
you said I am Christian, and then you said it's bullshit.
Brother. I'm not no spokesperson for that. Clearly, I'm hearing you speak, and I'm like, yo, bro. Yo, Sneako got to be the worst Muslim, or Islam is full of shit.
Then you gotta stop saying you're Christian because you started off saying it and then you said it's bullshit.
Okay, I'll stop saying it. But what I'm saying is that you're on white belt level, bro. It's like You far from black belt, man. Like y'all Muslim dudes got put him back in training.
I don't claim to be a scholar.
Well, you guys start speaking on it because you talking that bullshit. I'm listening to you. I'm like, yo, man, this sounds like some bull. I'm like, yo, I'm pretty sure there's like
you said God was a cup. So I don't know if you want to talk about the validity of faith. You said God came to your dreams and he doesn't speak, but he does.
Okay,
you think you're a prophet, and you think my religion is BS?
I'm speaking about my personal, my personal relationship. You speaking for a whole religion. I ain't gonna lie. After hearing you talk about this shit, I'm like,
I don't speak for all Muslims. I speak in the best way I can. I speak in the best way I possibly can.
Yo, y'all gotta get Sneako up to speed, man. He's still white belt. Like you've been jacking Muslim for like 3 years. You gotta be like a brown belt or something.
You've been jacking Christian your whole life.
Like, yo, this is a long time, man.
You said your religion's BS in this conversation. You didn't know how Jesus prayed.
Nah,
you were disrespecting putting your head to
the
the floor. That's how God prayed. And you're disrespecting it. You think I'm a white belt?
Yo, Sneako, you've been banging Muslim for a long time now. Like, yo.
You didn't know Allah meant God, and Jesus said Allah. You don't even know what God means.
Brother, I don't call my God no Allah, nigga. That's y'all, man. I call him God, straight up.
You don't even know what God is.
I'm gonna keep it a beat. I don't even call him Jehovah, nigga, and I know that's one of the names for him. I just call him God, straight up. So I ain't with no Allah. I don't call my God no Allah. When I hear Allah, I think about y'all niggas God.
Then I'll ask you, because you're disrespecting my religion, who is God? Describe
Sneako,
just describe God.
He's a creator. Yo, Sneako, I think I'm gonna give it 2 more years. You're gonna stop banging this Muslim stuff. 2 years. You're gonna be back. You're either gonna be atheist, agnostic, or you're gonna be back on the Christian wave. 2 more years of banging.
If I'm the grifter, you change your religion. I don't know how many times in this call. So maybe keep that for yourself. I don't know if you're gonna be a prop.
I'm telling you,
you're gonna start a cult.
Yo, put like this. Sneako, I'm gonna tell you the next iteration of Sneako. He's done banging red pill. He's now Muslim. He gonna be black pill next. Looks Maxon, straight up.
Okay. Well, your religion.
You and Clav gonna be competing.
So, I mean, I don't think you're in a position to call me a grifter again when in one conversation.
Yo, Sneako, in 2 years you ain't gonna be banging this anymore. I guaranteed.
That's the difference between me and you.
All right, man. Watch, man. Or you might be into that Scientology shit.
I think you want to worship Drake. I think your religion is Drakeism, but I hope the album's good. I was ready for you to say that in your dream. Like, God came as Drake in my dream. I was ready. Was anyone like waiting for that to happen? I was like, please don't say Drake. Please don't say Drake.
Hey, by the way, I want y'all to take it easy on Sneako on the stream. I know this is 0-2, but really, like, I 4-0'd him last time. This one, I'm gonna give him. He lost 4-1, but it's my boy still. What I don't want social media to do is to take the fact that I'm giving him a verbal lashing and always logically just dissecting him.
You didn't make 1 point. You made
Sneako, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. The other day I brought up your op, and I was like, man, because he mentioned me saying I was his op. I'm like, I'm not even in your world. I said he needs to go.
Who won this conversation? Let's see because you want to. I'm not here to beat you. I'm here to tell you the truth.
Sneako.
I'm not here to win an argument. I'm not here to get
points. It's not about wins and losses, but it's about after I leave the conversation with you, I'm like, Sneako doesn't understand basic points. It takes 30 minutes to explain a simple thing to him. Yo, this thing might be retarded.
What's 1 point you got?
Brother, it took 30 minutes to explain to you when we're talking about black supremacists, if we think that's a thing. It's not about God and race. It's about you think your race is better than another race. And you couldn't get that simple point. I still don't think you get it. Guys, please let's not get back into it.
You didn't get it. Supreme is of what's most important and the number one priority. If that's the supreme thing, that's what you worship. That comes above others because you think it's better, because you think it's more important and deserves more energy. It's a very simple thing to describe. Well, I'm going to let you watch Iceman.
Wait.
It's fun talking to you, actually.
Wait, hold on. What's the last debate you've won? I got to go back and watch. Because usually, like, there's some people, Hasanabi, when I told him, because he's more political, I said he should debate Nick Fuentes or you. I know Nick is a monster. I think Nick, he's really good at debating.
You should watch my Moist Critical debate, the one from 2024.
I think I did watch. I think that might be your only win. You like 1 in 10.
No, I have Rabbi Shmuley. I debated Abba recently. That was pretty easy. I debated. Well, I mean, the other ones.
Did
like
you
Kick
defeat
Streamers, I don't think
Abba?
they really count.
Because I felt like I've seen you on like Destiny, like them little group chats, and I felt
Abba,
like
Abba, I don't have bad things to say. You know, I'm not going to disrespect. I mean, that one was pretty easy to break down.
Sneeko.
We also have. Oh, I mean, Myron. Myron's a great friend of mine, but the Times Square prayer one, that was a pretty easy sweep. About
No, I think Myron could hold his own.
No, he can. He can. That was
after
but
kind of going back and forth with you last time. You know what I said? I think Myron would have put up a hell of a lot stronger because he's such a really logical person. I think there's a slight bit of grift plus like you're a logical guy, but you could twist your argument to avoid the logic.
Being a prophet. You can't say grifter again after claiming to be a prophet. Also, Myron thinks I beat you yesterday. I think.
Nah, man. Listen, you know who definitely don't think you won? Chud the fucking Builder, nigga. Like, that nigga's in jail. We tricked him off the streets, okay? Shout out to him. You know what I mean? Put someone in his commissary, brother.
I forgot about that one. You should probably learn the martyr's name because that was pretty embarrassing. Like, telling people to go and be violent over him.
Whoa.
This guy's in the hospital and you don't even know what his name is, bro.
Yeah, that's not my point. Bro. That's not my point. My point was to get Chud the Builder out of here. I successfully did it, too.
That
was record time. I tricked him off the street in less than 24 hours.
And you're telling people.
Shout out to all my there's a couple rappers.
You didn't do it.
Yo, there's a couple rappers.
The nameless guy.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Did it. You sat in your desktop.
This is how I say people are dumb. There's one time Meek was like, "Yo, Ak, you trying to trick me off the street?" Low-key, I was. He didn't bite. Chud the Builder got him in 24 hours. Got him.
That martyr did.
Yo, Meek, shout out to you. Meek avoided it. Yo, that's one of my best attributes. I trick a nigga off the streets. Like,
you sat on your desktop. Give that martyr credit. He's in the hospital.
Listen. For everybody who's saying blacks are uneducated, just put this in perspective. The people he's calling dumb is the reason right now he's gonna have to go pay for a lawyer, probably get his bond denied. You know why? Because we're all sending all of his hateful tweets and his free speech towards the prosecutor, because I'll tell you what's not protected by free speech. A bail application, it takes into account, are you a threat to the community? Free speech doesn't matter there. When you say your final season or your final episode is to leave someone brains on the pavement, you know where it matters? In a bail denial. So we anticipate that he will be held in prison or till jail until we figure out.
Give that guy credit. You're taking credit for being the final prophet. Give that guy credit for what
we all tricked him off the streets, man. Black people as a whole, I think we're catching dubs this year. And one of our greatest dubs is he thought he was inciting us. We gassed him up to trick himself off the streets. Chud the Builder, good job. Us, all black people. Right. It's a collective W. Aren't you black?
Salam alaikum, academics.
Are you black?
My nigga.
Chat, tell you, man. Yo, I've never thought Sneeko was this easy to debate, man. It's like a 4-0, man. Easy, man. Easy, chat. I don't know what it is. I thought he was like one of those intellectual guys where like you got to really get into the weeds with him, but Sneeko be kind of like so heavy with the grift is like all you got to do is bring up his religion and you win. Bruv. All right. And just like that, we're back. We got 8 hours left. 8 hours. Listen, we got a lot to get to, chat. Oh, we've been on for 3 hours. I did say I'm going to start drinking after 3 hours, but I'm going to calm it down. No drinking yet. No drinking yet. Iceman counting down. Where are we at? 7 hours and 46 minutes. I like it. I like it, man. I like it. I like it. Oh, man. This is perfect. This is perfect. We're doing good today, chat. We are doing good. Shout out to my man Ben Don. He's on the check and say, yo, Ak, you say a lot of crazy shit, but I gotta say, in that Chud the Builder Sneeko debate, you gave a masterclass. Yeah, thank you. Like, listen, I don't want to be the hero for the black folks, but I do happen to be black. You know, I'll even take the broken clock is right twice a day. I think Sneeko allowed himself. It's like he died on the cross for black people to love me again. Thank you, Sneeko. Sneeko is so crazy and stupid. Sneeko made me look good. Bro, I'm getting people hitting me up from all over the place like, Ak, you're great. I'm like, yo, are you telling me Sneeko is that fucking dumb? Yeah. Sneeko is that gone. Sneeko is cook. Oh, boy. All right, we're doing good, though. All right. Oh, yeah. Shout to Benadon. Shout to Benadon. Yo, Benadon, what you doing up in Canada, man? I heard Benadon is in Canada. Y'all know what day it is today. Y'all know what day it is today. Wait. Is it 3 ends? Y'all know what day it is today. Oh, never mind. He deleted it. He had said he was in Toronto. Oh, he said my boy done chimped out. Oh, yeah. Yo, last thing I'm going to say. And Ben, I'm about to text you this. By the way, we love Ben the Don. If you know my boy. We love Ben the Don. We love Drewski. We need y'all to collab on this skit. Bruv, we need a Ben the Don Drewski collab for the Chud the Builder skit. Could we put this in the ecosphere? This boy done try to like operate like he thought he was back in slavery times. Oh, chimping out, doing the most, and ended up tricking himself off the streets. Well, really, we did it, but it's all good. Chat, could we need a Drewski and Ben the Don collab. Might even have to throw Desi Banks in there. All of y'all got to collab. We got to get the Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder skit is going to hit like crack from the 80s. Straight up, chat. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Oh, boy. All right, anyway. I hear Ben the Don is in the 6, man. What's going on in the 6? All right. We are doing good, chat. We're doing good. We are doing good. Okay, all right. How are y'all doing? Make sure everybody's cool. Don't worry, we're going to get to... Matter of fact, we might jump into a little Iceman topic right now. Y'all want to get into a little Iceman? Should we do a little reaction to what everybody's saying about Iceman? Should we? Should we, chat? By the way, there is video of supposedly Chud the Builder chimping out. I want to make sure you guys can see the video. I think this is it. Is this it? Is it going to load or not? Okay, here we go. I said, here is the video of Chud the Builder chimping out. Now, it's really hard to see. But apparently, this is after the shooting, which this is going to hurt his self-defense. Because after he shot the man, right? The whole story, if you don't know, he's walking out the courthouse, sees this black guy, goes to approach him. While trying to approach the guy lets him know, hey, listen, I know who you are. I'm not into some of this stuff and rhetoric you usually use. I have PTSD. You know, I might not be able to control myself. I snap. He basically asks the guy, wait, you're about to chimp out on me? And the guy then snaps. After the guy snaps by sucker punching him, he pulls out a weapon and shoots the guy and maybe seemingly let off more than one gunshot because he also grazed himself. Cheddar Bob, okay? Wait, Cheddar Chud, okay? So Cheddar Chud grazed himself and shot the man. But this video is also showing a little bit more context. After allegedly he shot the man, he's seen on top of the man seeming to continually assault the man. Now, remember, this guy is the guy who claims that he is, you know, he's an elite in self-defense. There's going to be a couple issues at maybe a trial that he has to stand for. If you claim you're defending yourself, the guy is unarmed, you have a gun. The guy didn't brandish a weapon, you have lethal force. Now, this idea that if someone touches you, you could just shoot them dead, it's not usually how it goes. Lethal force is definitely acknowledged, and it is allowed when you feel like your life is in imminent danger. Someone punching you, it could be very, it's up to interpretation, but most people would agree that someone punching you doesn't mean you feel like you're going to die, okay? However, who knows? However, this is complicated by after you shoot the man, you supposedly are still attacking the man. Now, I'm pretty sure his defense is going to be, well, after I shot him, he lunged at me and we're still tussling, so I still had to whatever. And maybe he could try to use that to help his case, but here's a video that looks like it's right after, right here. This is after the shots got fired. You see his hat over here. And apparently this is Chud here.
Holy.
And this is the guy.
They're out here. In between. Somebody got
They
shot
got him.
They got him.
Yeah.
Holy.
Is someone down? I just see the one guy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in between.
They got him.
They got him. Dead. Holy.
Is someone down? I just see the one guy.
Oh my God.
Someone called him. Because I'm recording. He's dead.
Okay. Now, he didn't die, just to let you know, but this is the victim.
Dead. Oh my God. Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Someone called
So Chud is over here, the victim's there.
him.
Holy shit.
They're out here.
Somebody got shot.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow. This is crazy. This is crazy. Now, again, according to the report, the sheriff did write something. And, we could go to my page at that point. This was pretty much the release. It says, earlier today, law enforcement officers responded to shots fired incident outside Montgomery County Courthouse in Clarksville. The Montgomery County Sheriff's Office immediately launched an investigation into the incident, and as a result of the investigation, Dalton Etherly, who's 28 years of age, was detained by criminal investigators and charged with criminal attempt of murder, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. Etherly was booked at the Montgomery County Jail, where he's being held pending arraignment, at which time bond will be set. Montgomery County Sheriff John Fuson stated, "It's unfortunate that incidents like this are happening in our community. This kind of violence will not be tolerated, and our office will work to make sure those responsible are held accountable to the fullest extent of the law." Let's see if we could find Mr. Etherly, okay? Let's look at Mr. Dalton. Okay, we got him. We got him. All right. So Mr. Dalton Levi Etherly has been added to the roster at the jail. We are happy that he fell for the bait and switch tactic. He was tweeting at me earlier with the thing saying I was the reason that someone's going to die. Thank God he didn't finish the job, but hopefully that was the reason why he's off the streets. Okay, this guy is a violent thug. I couldn't see anything else. You know, he's lucky that he didn't die. I told people to approach with caution. He was a uncouth swine running around with a weapon. And this is what he says. He was complaining like a Karen and saying the FBI interviews me for not paying for 2 appetizers that I didn't get to finish. However, blacks can actively call for people to blow my brains out and give no fucks. He said, militia soon. Yeah. After this tweet, this is the tweet that when you hear that one little kid in your class at high school, he say something, you know, not to show up to school the next day. School shooter vibes. Yep. School shooter vibes. Yep. Yep. So, you know, he also had a lot of other tweets. I want to show you some of them. Oh, shit, I can't. Chud. I want to show you some of these tweets. He says the series finale is a dead chimp on the pavement, and you monkeys ride in when I walk free. Stay tuned. Who's going to tell him? He had more to say. When people say, well, it sounds like you're doing premeditated murder. He says, nah, it's premeditated self-defense. The entire internet is calling for violence against me. I'm premeditating my defense. Who told him that? Phone seized as part of evidence is a crime. No way of contacting anyone. Just got back to my Airbnb after 13 hours in custody for leaving a restaurant when I was asked to. Bob's Chop House. Great. Boy, we tricked this nigga. Off the streets, bruv. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's one of my proudest accomplishments, man. Like, yo, Chad, sometimes you gotta get him out of here. Don't even get your hands dirty, man. Chud, sorry, brother. Sorry, brother. This was an incident before. This is one he tweeted at me. He said, keep encouraging your fellow blacks, this is when he tweeted at me, to assault me. When you see a chimp with their brains blown out on the timeline, just know y'all did this to your own people. This guy's a violent swine. I'm glad he's been taken off the streets, Chad. It's now made Nashville, or Clarksville, actually, a little bit safer for you and me. You know, for children, for, you know, people minding their own business, black, white, Asians, Latinos. Yes. So thank God Chud the Builder has been removed from society and subjected to a cage that he cannot, they can't mess with us anymore. I got Whack 100. Whack, I'm on stream. It's Iceman days. Iceman Day.
Oh, the shit came out today?
Oh, it's coming out tonight at midnight.
Yeah, I hope he didn't do what I think he did, but hopefully he worked out all
right. What you mean he didn't do what you think he did? What you think he did?
I hope Drake came out talking to the women and just dropping some.
He always talks to women.
No, I hope he came out talking to the women and dropping some bars. I'm hoping he's not reliving, you know, all the bullshit from like the battle or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And if he is, maybe he just touched on it in a song or two and then kept it moving. That's all I'm saying.
I hate that people say that, and you're one of many that's saying that. And
but I'm not saying it in no bad way though, because I think Drake, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, but you're pigeonholing him.
Drake, I think a lot of that shit is beneath him. It happened, whatever.
That's not true.
What I'm saying is, he already addressed it in a way.
Not true.
If he wouldn't have did all the court shit and all that, then we would probably be anticipating it. You know what I'm saying? But because we see all the shit that went on, it's kind of like,
Can I give you a perspective that's a little bit different from what you're saying? The reason why I disagree is if you spent 15 years of your life fostering relationships with people, right? You've helped this person, you gave this guy a single, you helped this person, whatever. You guys, you legit think you're friends. So I get if you're saying it's just the Kendrick angle, but he lost lifelong friends over this situation, and just to be like move on, I think that's not fair.
No, hold on. Listen, now he knows more in depth the people that didn't stand with him in that snaky, right? Yeah. So we got the right to like address and identify those. I'm not talking about that.
All right.
I'm saying the Kendrick shit. It's like, nigga, that's what it is. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? You're still the top streamer. It don't matter. Now, like the LeBron shit, right? Cool. I get that. He knows. I believe a lot of them people in Atlanta, he did a lot of them niggas laid down. They didn't, and I'm gonna be real. You not saying nothing is laying down.
Yeah, and I agree.
You not like act. When shit go on with you, I don't even hear from you. But by the time you resurface, you see whack all over the place.
Yeah, no.
Right?
I'm gonna be honest with you. what people who are like, I get it with the Kendrick stuff. I get you're saying, hey, let's not do another version of the battle again. But if you think he's gonna drop an album, and all of these people, right, like his relationship with LeBron, like he was looking at this guy not as some, oh, we're just celebrity friends. These are people who they felt they had family ties. Right? Like it's much deeper than that. They actually believe it, or he thought it was a legitimate friendship.
Yeah.
To watch these people either go bad on him or just be quiet in those moments, that is that ounce of betrayal. He's gonna be talking about it.
But in defense of LeBron, right?
Yeah.
I don't think LeBron was ever an enemy of Kendrick. So I think LeBron just kind of felt like maybe he felt like Kendrick got the W. And I know he was. I don't know what he was doing, working out, dancing to the song, whatever he was doing. I don't think it was maybe a thing like "fuck you, Drake," but I don't think
showing up to the pop out and dancing to the song was basically
the way he played for the Lakers, my nigga.
The Lakers got nothing to do with Not Like Us.
He in LA. No, he's in LA. What I'm saying is,
it wasn't even at the Staples Center, bro. It wasn't even at the Staples Center.
Have we ever known LeBron have a problem with Kendrick?
Yeah. So your moment.
So what if he felt Kendrick won?
As a friend, you stay out of it. If you and okay, for example,
as a friend, you get involved. If you
no, you don't pick sides. You don't pick sides publicly like that unless you're willing to say fuck you to the other person.
So are you saying Game was right or wrong?
Game has picked a side. I mean, I don't think Game has a relationship. I don't think Game has. I don't think Game has a relationship with Kendrick, or he knows it's deaded. It's the reason why Game hasn't been around nothing with Kendrick. Kendrick don't invite him nowhere.
No, he definitely got a relationship with Kendrick. First of all, Kendrick can't invite Game nowhere. Game gonna go where he want to go. He don't do the invite shit with nobody. He just pop up.
Game went online and said he never got invited to the pop out. Whack.
Second of all, Game don't never get invited to shit. He just pop up.
But everybody else got invited.
The shit he do get invited to, he don't never go to anyway. I can show you emails. This nigga don't. He goes to the shit that he don't get invited to, and he don't go to the shit he does get invited to.
We got to be honest. Game, and I think yourself, been coping for like 2 years. Is very clear to anybody with an ear and a brain. Kendrick, I'm not saying he's beefing with Game, but he don't rock with him like that, and he's probably acknowledged that Game more aligns or has taken up for Drake, and Kendrick is not allowing. And by the way, play this. Kendrick won't let him play both sides. Why should Drake let niggas play both sides?
I don't think he took up for neither one of them, because like when we did 100 with Drake, right? They had their issues, but at the end of the day, that was their issue.
So if you thought LeBron wasn't doing nothing wrong by showing up to the pop out, why Game ain't show up to Not Like Us? The video shoot.
Nah, he wasn't gonna show up to that shit.
Why not?
I don't think.
He's LA, right? He's LA. He's confident.
He stayed neutral. Drake is Game's partner.
Okay, so you're admitting that I guarantee Drake and LeBron is closer than Game and Drake. Guaranteed.
Oh no, bro.
So if the game could kind of know not to show up, why couldn't LeBron know not to show up? Ain't nothing in his Lakers contract to go to the pop out.
I don't believe they asked LeBron to show up. I believe he wanted to show up.
Makes it even worse. So they didn't even invite you. They just showed up to.
But I don't think he disliked Kendrick though. I think he's a Kendrick fan as well. I think he's a Drake friend and a Kendrick fan.
You can't be a Drake friend if you're there dancing to the pedophile anthem of your friend.
I mean, it's not a pedophile anthem. He just
what?
Nigga, he fucked over that nigga.
Stop it,
it ain't a pedophile. You act like every bar in that is about a pedophile, bro. The nigga Drake did some weird shit on the stage. Cool. It's a battle rap. Niggas is gonna exaggerate.
That's not a pedophile anthem.
Nah, because he said more shit than just that, bro.
Whack. Do you remember the album? You remember the single cover? Shit, you remember the single cover? What was the single cover?
Yeah, but that wasn't about Drake. That was about the other dude. You know that.
It had whose house was on the single cover? Whack. Come on, man.
Yeah, but he was saying the niggas around him.
Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Like that wasn't.
Yeah, lover boy was Drake. The pedophile was the other nigga. You know
probably A minor.
A minor's a nigga. That's a nice flip. a Drake bar because you're talking music, but we know he's flipping it to some bullshit. And the girl in Colorado was a minor.
Hey, you know why?
We just talking, but you know, I fuck with Drake, but we just talking entertainment. Like to me, listen, bro, Drake, if Kendrick and Drake was face to face, ain't now one of them niggas gonna do nothing to each other.
Hey, you know why? You know why LeBron?
So I don't look at it. It's entertainment.
Wait. You said if what?
If Kendrick and Drake was face to face, damn one of them niggas ain't gonna do nothing to each other, bro.
That's not true.
Who gonna do something?
If they're both alone?
We're talking about them two, not their entourage. If niggas in their entourage gonna wreck shit on both sides.
I think you just have this thought that Drake is dumb pussy. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I think
no,
maybe Kendrick's problem doesn't mean.
If I just told you,
when I'm listening to Drake,
either one of them gonna do nothing, bro. I don't think
that's
it's
not true.
in them to do that type of shit.
That's not true. I feel Drake feels offended to the core that man labeled him as a pedophile.
Just because he's offended don't mean he gonna do something, bro.
I think he'd 100% do something.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think Drake that type of dude.
To have a physical confrontation, we're not saying kill him or murder him, like just to be
like,
it's
a physical. Just get on. Listen, okay, like
yo, I think he would lift him off his foot. You know, Kendrick's 5'2". He would lift him off his foot and pull him on the wall and say, "Stop fucking playing with me."
He wouldn't do that.
You don't think so?
He wouldn't do that. I wanted to bet on it, bro.
Right. It would never happen, but of course he would do something.
And I'm not listen, and I'm not just on Kendrick's side. I'm saying I don't think either one of them would do anything to one another.
No. I don't think we've seen Kendrick with his history of disses. He dropped Control. He said, you know what? It was just rap. I don't think Drake has taken this as rap. I think Kendrick probably look at
not? It's rap, my nigga. No, it's bar for bar.
Because there's certain things that somebody could call you that you stop having back and forth.
The nigga said his kid was by his best friend, bro. Like, stop acting like Drake.
I'm not saying Drake didn't do what he did, but what I'm saying is that it's clear one person's offended.
So you don't know. Ask anybody that's a father. If a nigga insinuated that your kid is another man, nigga, that's way worse than a nigga saying some shit that ain't no charges, ain't no paperwork, ain't nothing but him saying some flirtatious shit to a 17-year-old, right? And 17 is legal age of consent in the state of Colorado, right? That don't make it right or wrong. I'm just keeping it real. You tell another nigga that baby is by your best friend.
Whack.
Nigga, that's serious, nigga.
I'm not saying they both didn't offend. What I'm saying is that
listen. About it?
I whack. If me and you joking on each other, right? And you say, you big old melon head ass nigga, and I'm like, whack, man. I say something about you, I'm like, yo, whack, man, that's why you flat footed.
Yeah, that's no big deal. Yeah.
Hold on. Sometimes maybe you don't feel no way about it because you're like, we're just joking. And I might be like, man, it's a sensitive spot or something that's just where my line is.
Okay.
I really believe that.
Do you think anybody's child, a man's child, is always a sensitive spot, bro?
I haven't seen Kendrick move in a way that makes him seem like that line means he's trying like he's that offended.
Child, was your father not sensitive about you? Come on, bro. Like, what the fuck are we saying?
Okay, all right. So we should agree then. Both of them are gonna try to do something then. Because I'm telling you
I just don't
you can't peacefully put Drake and Kendrick in a room if they don't have a bunch of security and a bunch of guys around them. No way.
I don't think he's gonna do nothing, bro.
That's because you have a perception of Drake.
No, I know Drake. Nigga, I done looked out for Drake. I done went and got shit back for Drake.
Yeah,
Drake,
but you talking about on the street. We talking about as men. Like I could tell as a man he's deeply offended, and I think if it was just him and Kendrick, he's crashing out.
I think he's more offended by the fans he thought he had overly supporting Kendrick than him. Yeah, some real shit.
Ain't none of his fans support Kendrick. What?
I mean, it had to, bro, because the song got so big. And it had to be a shift in that support of that song. Hey. That motherfucker got big, bro, on some real shit.
Okay.
And that just wasn't Kendrick fans. It had to be some, whether it was 5%, 10%, 20%, I don't know. I'm not saying they left Drake. I'm saying he damn sure got some Drake support over there on that record.
Okay, whack.
And I believe he believed the label gave Kendrick, Universal gave Kendrick more support, you know, because they in two different buildings, but it's still up under the umbrella. I believe he believes that too as well.
Wack, I know you are a West Coast guy, so maybe, you know, and also a TD guy, so maybe you're a little bit biased.
I'm overall. No, that's family over there. Top dog, that's big bro. But I'm just speaking. We just talk about music.
Okay.
I mean, if Drake was that offended by that shit, I don't think he should be. Because he know he ain't a motherfucking PDF. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
He know he ain't. It's one thing, nigga, if a nigga says something like about your mama and your mama is in the wheelchair and she down and out some crazy shit. Okay, I get it. But bro, he said some shit that it ain't no factual truth to it.
Wack, so you're saying if somebody spreads a lie about you and recites
I get them spread on me a million times. You know that.
Hold on. So you wouldn't be upset if 120 million people are singing along and repeating a lie about you. You wouldn't care about that?
No, it's what it is, bro. I don't give a fuck.
So if someone just came up...
Listen to me. People still talk about Jesus. Who the fuck am I, bro? What was he?
Well, I think how he's looking at his reputation.
I just ain't emotional.
You got to guard your reputation with your life. But hold on. Let me get back to the LeBron thing. I'm going to tell you why LeBron shouldn't show up. And this is why no LA thing will ever match. So in the battle, before we even get to Not Like Us, Kendrick drops a record called Meet the Grams, right? When you're saying that he just respects Kendrick and he's a friend of Drake, in the actual record, Kendrick says, the embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, LeBron, keep the family away. So when someone is trying to defeat your best friend or one of your friends by saying this guy is a creep and a weirdo, and I think you should keep your family away from them, you don't show up to their event, that gives the perception like you are staying away. We haven't seen him with Drake since.
So did Drake have a event after that song come out that LeBron didn't attend, or you just saying that?
Drake has had many tours.
No, I'm not talking about the tours. Well, no, before he went on tour, he already drew the line in the sand on LeBron. So quite naturally, LeBron wasn't gonna show up anyway. It ain't like he just saying something about LeBron publicly in his song. He had already spoke on it. So prior to the tours, why would he show up?
Wack. If you beefing with somebody and they said that, yo, Wack fuck animals, right? And they say, yo, academics, stop chilling with that dude. And then the next time people see me, I'm chilling with the guy who said, you're fucking animals. You don't realize how that's a bad look?
Well, here's the thing, bro. It all depends on how close these people are. You got people you associate with.
Well, you said that he's a fan of Kendrick. You said he's a fan of Kendrick and a friend of Drake. Yeah. So is that what a friend does?
Okay. Well, let's get off into it, right? And I'm gonna be real. 95% of the people that say they friends in the industry are fake friends. Can you agree?
Yes. So are you
they're
saying
fake friends? They're only saying this because you are, and this person is who they are, right? And some of them secretly are envious of you. Some of them like, okay, I can tie to this dude and this and that and other. So this shit, I see. That's why I look at it like I look at it, because I understand it ain't solid. So for Drake to really think, yeah, LeBron is really, nigga, if you was not Drake, when you was Degrassi Drake, LeBron didn't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fuck with you. Right? He only fucking with you because of who you are. So I don't know why he would think LeBron would go to war for him. It ain't that type of friendship.
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you about what you would consider friends, right? So Bronny suffers cardiac arrest. Drake not only checks on him, brings him out to his show, shows him a lot of love. It's like standing with someone in solidarity, right? Showing LeBron's child support, right?
I'm not doubting it from Drake's side. Drake, one thing I can say, if he fucks with you, he's gonna genuinely fuck with you. Same shit with me, bro. That nigga, the day of his show, if my tickets ain't where they supposed to be, that nigga will pick that jack up and then he'll send it. I forget to do it, his manager. Go out there and get him. I'm not saying Drake is like that, but what I'm saying is...
So you're saying that LeBron is a fake-ass nigga?
Yeah, I definitely believe he's one of them type of niggas.
Oh, okay. All right, so now we agree. Okay, we agree.
Yeah, I know a gang of them that they play the role just because of the situation of what it is. But like, okay, nigga, real life. I done been in your spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Another dude was there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm out of town. This ain't my backyard. Before y'all walked out, was I in that parking lot?
Mm-hmm.
Was I making sure that parking lot was straight? See, when you got a motherfucker that generally do shit, then you know where they stand with you. But when you got a motherfucker that's just, okay, he's doing a little something because you doing a little something, you don't know if that's real or not. A lot of this shit ain't been tested.
So let me ask you a question then. So who do you blame? Do you blame LeBron for having a fake relationship with Drake? Or do you blame Drake for not realizing that LeBron was fake all along?
I would have to put the blame on LeBron because Drake came into it thinking he was building a relationship.
Okay.
LeBron the whole time knew, nigga, this what it is. Bro, listen, if Drake would have caught a charge, let's say some crazy shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boom, nigga, LeBron would have been exit stage left. Nigga, I mean, we seen it with Puffy, my nigga. I'm pretty sure Puffy know a lot of these motherfuckers he thought it wasn't. Niggas got quiet, got low. Niggas wasn't speaking out for him. All kinds of shit. Stop answering phones. We heard it when he was talking to his son. Yo, such and such, he ain't picking up, Pops. All right, I got something for his ass. You know what I'm saying? So this just real shit.
I think
this is why I'm just real. I'm just being real, bro.
So you're not, if he does throw a sub or a shot at LeBron, keep in mind, he had a tattoo of LeBron. He had a tattoo of LeBron, showed it for his family.
But like did LeBron have a tattoo of Drake?
I don't think so.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You
get what I'm saying?
I don't think he did. Right?
Real.
So
did LeBron put the owl on him? Fuck it.
Okay.
Did he put an owl on him?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So now, but let me ask you though, because I'm starting to see people saying, and you kind of started off, but you said it's with Kendrick that you care like that about. So if he mentions LeBron, is the narrative going to be, man, why he don't get over it? Because I'm going to be honest with you. If I felt this guy was that much of a friend, and in the moment, this is a very important moment, this guy act like I haven't been there for his son. We haven't been around each other like actual brothers.
No, I'm not tripping that. I was referring to all the Kendrick, because listen, between the court shit and all the files.
He's not suing Kendrick, though. He's not suing Kendrick.
But he was suing Universal. It's still kind of in the same lane. He never went. He went at Universal with accusations. He went at the radio station, iHeart. He went at all this shit that I said that they pumped the other side of it, right? Now, all these other people, other stars and actors and ball players.
Do you consider suing a label just out of the scope of what happens, like in the music industry?
I just feel like it's a rap battle, and we shouldn't cry like that, bro. Because guess what? When he fucked over Meek and all them other people, nobody cried like that. He fucked over some niggas in a good way. W for Drake, right? They fucked over him and then went in his backyard in Philly into the fucking arena, nigga, and played the video on the fucking screen, right? Nobody tripped. So I'm just felt like it's kind of like that kid who's used to winning and he takes his first L and he won't stop pouting about that. So I just feel like, yo, bro, it's a rap battle. He loves battle rap. Drake loves battle rap. So he knows some of the most heinous and craziest things is going to be said. I just felt like he went a little too far because the things I know.
So put it like this. I think the lawsuit is more of
it did more damage.
Go ahead.
It did more damage than 6ix9ine, and again, selected politics. Because when 6ix9ine went to expose on his little rant, they shut him down. No playlist, and you fucking know it, right? Am I right? They shut him down, remember?
That's the only reason why I don't like the lawsuit. I don't like the fact that I don't think you can win going at your label. This is going to be a big test today.
Yeah, so then Drake does it, and it's like, I know they're going to bag up from what they used to do. I didn't like the fact that Drake shed light on a very machine that helped make him what he is today. It fucked it up for a lot of up-and-coming rappers because it's needed. I understand the system.
Well, here's the thing, and let me ask you about this. I think personally that what Drake think he's calling out, he isn't knowledgeable himself that maybe Universal has done or assisted him.
He knows what they've done because they've done it for him.
I don't think he's aware that they've ever used bots with him. I don't think that's how he thinks about this.
I'm gonna talk to you off air, that it has caused nigga shutting shit down that is not there no more. Imagine that. Okay, imagine you waking up because a nigga done filed some shit and kind of exposes some shit, and you go in there and your chat is cut down to 20% of what it is because dudes is saying because he's on multiple networks, it's unfair. So now he should be restricted to 3,000 people only. So now everybody that's coming behind you on the come up, they don't get a chance to reap the benefits on what you had to grow. And that's what he did. The nigga exposed some serious shit, bro.
So wait, you're saying that Drake exposed the botting industry, so now nobody could bot in peace?
Lil Zay got hot music. He's over there, right? Mm-hmm. Nobody know. It pops up. Lil Zay, 1,500, 3,000, 1,000, right? Boom. Now we take the same Lil Zay and put him in a machine because we know he got hot music. Lil Zay, 100,000, 2 million, right?
Yeah.
Majority of it is bullshit, but know what it makes the consumer do? Look at Lil Zay. Who the fuck is this? 2 million. Let me listen. Oh, this nigga shit is hot. Now it's spread. So the bullshit brings on the real shit. You understand what I'm saying? The perception of, oh, you ain't listening to this dude. This nigga had 2 million. Where you been? And they listen to it and he actually has hot music. But it took the perception of the number to make you listen. You wasn't listening to him when it said 200, 1,000. I understand the system. I know what it is. And he killed it. Because now it's, bro, I just had a call yesterday. And I'm going to call a dude back. Me and you act, and I'm going to let him tell you. This nigga here, 50% of the success of a lot of these motherfuckers. I'm mad because the people I was working with worked for people that was under him 5 times. Now I get to, if I'd had this direct 3 years ago, it'd have been a problem. I had no idea. I'm thinking I'm dealing with the roof. He like, oh, no, Wack, they like 5 layers under is my shit. And he's breaking it down to me. I'm like, yeah, that, and that. He said, Wack, that shit over with. He said, oh, boy, it was already phasing out. But, oh, boy, put that light. Everybody's scared.
Yeah. Interesting. Hey.
I've seen emails where it said we have to deduct 30% of this due to non-human activity.
So you're saying Drake is messing up the bottom?
Well, Drake, I mean, he is who he is. He got a core fan base, but he fucked it up for the up and comers. That's a fact.
Do you think Kendrick was using some bots or no?
I think there's not an artist in the market that hasn't been botted. Every last one, 100%. Any artist with successful numbers, and we talking about anything 10 million and above, nigga, the game is played, whether they know it or not. And it's a fact.
Have you ever botted The Game or Blueface?
No, but what I've done is got them on playlists. You know what I'm saying? And I've run ads. Now, whatever they're doing on the playlist side and the ad side, I could have number 35 spot, or I could have a top 10 spot. Quite naturally, the top 10 on the playlist is really a cheating device because people are going to listen to those. You get what I'm saying? I've had an artist at number 42, but it didn't perform like a nigga that's number 7 or 3. So either way you go, we have all did things for leverage. So, everybody.
So let me ask you a question. When you hear people like Young Thug saying that he botted some of Gunna's music,
yeah, that's wild. Like I've never came in. You heard what I just said. The dude I talked to the other day, because the people I'm dealing with is like, look, bro, I need to get on. I mean, playlist you get me on. We can get you on Rap Caviar, this, that, and then we got some indie playlists. Cool. What about on my YouTube side? We got a company that run ads and boom, 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 boom. That's far as we went with it. Now, whatever a motherfucker else was doing, we would know. But a nigga saying he brought bots, that's wild. Like I've never brought a IG fake follower and fake, like these niggas be having fake comments. It's crazy. Should it be 2 million followers, nigga with 300, some bullshit. I ain't never participated in that.
So if Young Thug is botting for Gunna,
That's crazy.
would you consider botting to keep up, to compete?
See, here's the thing with bots. This is what I always thought about bots. You will never see a bot in the seat in a venue. Okay. So why play with it? And then the label can see it on the back. You go on a nigga YouTube, let's say it say 300,000, but it says 180,000 India. What do we know all about? It's some bullshit.
Yeah.
We know it's some bullshit. Number one market, India. Number two market, Indonesia. We know it's some bullshit. But this nigga's from Texas. See, we know how to see that. So it's kind of like, if you want a lot of, now when it comes time to move merch or tour, you can't sell tickets because the bots don't buy tickets. So just organically grow the shit. That way you know what you're dealing with. Look at Jelly Roll and fucking Post Malone. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them niggas had to cancel a whole tour. Does that make sense? Yeah, a lot of them numbers that we see ain't what it is.
No, that's definitely a fact. So,
your platform. Mm-hmm. If you play with bots, you wouldn't be as big as you are today.
Yeah.
You have a built-in cult following that when you gear up, they get a notification.
Yeah. Okay, so kind of back to even like Drake on everything. Have you noticed how the anticipation everybody's ready for today? Do you think the tide has finally changed? And you know there's been rumors that Kendrick may be dropping this and third. I think it would be a career ender for him if he ever tried to compete with the Iceman.
I think Kendrick. He already competed with him. He competed with him in a rap battle and won. He competed with him when Drake dropped that collab album and with 24 tracks and only did 250,000, and Kendrick dropped 12 tracks with no known features at 12 and they outran it to 319, and then they both went on tour. Kendrick was breaking tour numbers.
Collab album usually sells less than a solo.
It was 24 tracks. It was double the tracks, which means you got more action to get more streams.
Then they both went on tour.
And they both went on tour. Drake canceled his tour. And Kendrick outsold. He was breaking his own. He was breaking tour records.
He did not cancel.
He did.
Which tour?
He did cancel. What you mean?
Which tour?
He got the canceling dates. What the fuck you mean, bro? This is real shit. We talked about this when he did it. Yeah, what date is a date?
Come on, what's whack. He did the largest tour and the highest grossing tour of all time. Didn't take a break. Took a rap battle. Then took a couple dates and couldn't make a couple dates. How the hell that got to do with Kendrick Lamar?
Well, because Kendrick at the time was breaking records in the buildings. All this.
And by the way, you can't compare GNX to his collab album with Party Next Door.
You definitely can.
No, I'm gonna tell you which one you could.
You got two artists, two different fan base.
No,
double the tracks. You cannot eliminate that.
Rumors that Kendrick is working on a joint album with Baby Keem. We could compare collab album to collab albums. We got to compare his solo to Drake's last solo. For All the Dogs did 405,000 first week.
Yeah, I don't think Drake's gonna do over 300,000 on this one.
What? You want to make a bet?
I think between 2 and 3.
You want to make a bet?
What I think between 2 and 3.
You want to make a bet, Wack?
We already got a bet. You already owe me 100 push-ups.
So what? Wack, you owe me push-ups.
Oh, okay.
I'm down to take a bet on this one. I don't know. I think, to be honest, this is gonna be.
What you think he gonna do?
I got him at least 400.
I got him between 2 and 3.
Okay, how about we meet in the middle? I got him doing over 350.
All right, I can see 275, 280.
Okay, all right.
I got him. Actually, I got him closer to 3. I'm gonna be real. I got him closer to the 3 than the 2. I will say that.
Okay, all right.
I'm not.
So let's do this. 325. I got him over. You have him under. 325.
Gotcha. All right, you got him over. I got him. Okay, I'll fuck with that.
All right, what you want to put on? Put some push-ups. You want to put? What are you gonna do?
It don't matter. Shit, your money don't spend with you. Listen, whatever you give me, I'm gonna give back to you anyway. So it don't matter. I don't know. Fuck it. Next, shit. I don't know. Whatever on me, it don't matter. Whatever you want to do. But what I do need you to do, and I need you to drop that number content link Because we've been up 2 weeks.
Wait, have you launched? Nothing but content.
Yeah, we launched, motherfucker. I've been told you we launched. I can't get you on the phone. You've been shaking and baking. I've been out there on tour. We up. I got like
well, you guys have an app?
I got an app. I got like 30 movies up. We got Blueface's Fresh Out of Love up. I got some crazy white boys called Welcome to the Creek out of North Carolina. They up. Industry Girls.
Oh wow!
Reality show we shot at. Yeah,
I'm looking at it. It says over 10,000 downloads. That's good.
Yeah, we up, bro. That's what I'm saying. We up, and I just did a soft launch. You know what I'm saying? You know, you work out all the bugs and shit like that. I ain't even turned up the machine. You know what I'm saying? To do what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna do that next week. But yeah, we definitely up. 607 Unks. His show debuts June 3rd. I shot a show on him called Dr. Unk, but he's also in Blueface's Fresh Out of Love. Crazy as a motherfucker.
All you gotta fix is like some of the reviews. I think somebody spammed y'all reviews trying to hate, but it's all good.
Well, you know how that go.
Can I look at the page on a website?
Yeah. You can go to nothingbutcontent.com.
Nothing but content. All right, chat.
Content with a K.
Nothing. Okay.
Content
and by the way, what content is up there now?
Blueface Fresh Out of Love is up there.
Oh, really?
Industry Girls. Yup. Welcome to the Creek.
Shit.
A crazy like Duck Dynasty Hillbilly Trailer Park show. We got like 30-something movies up there. I'm adding like 5-10 movies every month. 607 Unk, Dr. Unk. His shit launches on June 3rd. So what we doing Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, every week.
We need a snippet of this Blueface show. That's what we need.
I mean, listen, bro, it's 4 episodes already up.
Oh, really?
It's 4 episodes up, man. Spend that $69.99 for the year, and that little $6.99 for the month,
discount. Man. I bet. Let me see.
Yeah.
Chat. Let me see. I had seen something on social media. What's it called? Blueface Out of Love or something?
Fresh Out of Love. Food. Fresh Out of Love.
Okay.
Yeah, we got 20 episodes of that shit. When the girls came in, they thought they was going to a mansion. We locked their ass up in the penitentiary. They was in jail 5 days. Thumping like a motherfucker, surviving off spreads. It was crazy.
Oh.
We introduced Dr. Unk in that segment. But yeah, man, check it out, man. We got some shit coming, man. We got Goals coming, which is a surgery show.
Hey, man,
you know, we just don't got the ratchet shit. We got shit for everybody. I didn't want to put myself in a box. I got On the Fingers gonna be coming up in 2 months, and that's like he going to different neighborhoods, finding the rappers that represent different sets. So we got that coming. You know, Love Lessons, which is R&B's show, that's coming. Yo show, we get into it. I just got a call from your ex. Your ex want me to do a show.
Oh, who's my ex?
Well, ex. Well, I don't even know if that's your ex. One of your associates, Selena.
Oh, that's
Selena. Whatever. You know,
she's good at entertainment. You should do a show with her.
No, yeah, I'm gonna do a show. I told her I gotta clear with act first. Bro.
Oh no. She's good content.
That means that somebody is going to be one step closer to winning whose heart?
I got him in prison?
Bro, bro. First 5 days they thought they was going to a mansion. I locked their ass up in a prison. I rented a prison out. It was going down. It was squabbling because they knew somebody was gonna get eliminated. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You know, we got the mansions, the yachts, all that. We got a bunch of motherfuckers. Shit, Aiden Ross is on the motherfucker. Neon's on the motherfucker. We gave away cars, Rolexes. We gave away titties. We gave away veneers. We gave away all kind of shit on that motherfucking show.
Wow.
Stop running from this dick boo, fucking on a shit suit.
This is my 3rd time getting shot with BB pellets in the past 2 months, bro.
Ray J on it. Ray J and Blueface are pure entertainment. So you know, shit. I'll be honest. Just out of pure support, y'all have earned my $100 for the year, man. I need this.
That's love. I appreciate you.
I need this.
Yo, I'm gonna be headed down there to Little Bro probably next month to get this backyard so we can go up.
Okay, let me know what time. Let me know what day. You know,
call me because I need to talk to you about my launch. So when you get off today, call me. I need you in 5 minutes. And I appreciate you. They dropped the link to the chat.
We're on the site. We're on the site on the screen right now. By the way, chat. Listen, if y'all could do me one favor, Nothing but content. Wack comes on here. He gives us nothing but content, but he got something official going on. Please go check it out. Nothingbutcontent.com. They have an app.
Content spelled with a K.
Yeah, it's spelled with a K. They have an app. You guys can go check out the whole thing. There's a bunch of shows. What's this one?
Movies, all kind of shit.
Oh, they got trailers. Okay, here's a trailer. Okay. All right, they got some joints on here. Real Sister. This one look good.
Oh, listen, for those people, we got everything. People for the community.
Yeah.
We got the Girls Club. 12 transgenders in the house. It's going down. The Girls Club. Everything is on that motherfucker. We got it from we got something for everybody. Check out Welcome to the Creek, though. There's some crazy ass white boys, bro.
Hey, they're asking if there is a free trial for them to like be able to check out certain stuff before they pay. You know how niggas want a little sample.
This is the academy, bro. This is the academy, bro. These niggas got $6, my nigga.
Okay.
This
it's
ain't no
okay.
$6.99, my nigga. That's the academy, my nigga. This is the academy. You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
Hey, Wack, what happened in Portland? They were acting like you was about to do a demonstration on one of these guys. What happened?
We know the crazy part about it is they catching it like 5 minutes later. Motherfuckers was already asleep in the joint. The activity had already happened. The shit they showing is niggas waking up and realizing what happened and grabbing poles and shit. So the security went berserk. I mean, it wasn't nothing, bro. It was, it's either respect or it's disrespect. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think what happens a lot of time, people, and you always speak on this, people tend to believe what people say about people on the internet that ain't never met the person. So then you go out in public and a motherfucker try you. And then they realize real quick, oh shit, this ain't that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't doing a lot of talking. Once you come in that cross that boundary, it's lights, camera, action. So I think that's what happens, bro, that a lot of these youngsters, they believe, oh, dude ain't this, dude ain't that, they ain't this, they ain't that. And the people saying these things ain't never met, been around, or know nothing about people, and then they get in public and they see them, and they do shit, they say shit, they try shit, and then a demonstration happens, and then, they play victim or they play innocent. So it was quick. That shit, the demonstrations only take like 7 seconds. These niggas out here ain't qualified for no hand-to-hand combat like that, bro. They just be talking.
Did you apologize to that young lady who said you pushed her? She said you got her out the way.
How the hell you push somebody that's standing behind you?
Okay.
That's just a motherfucker. The lady was behind. If you look at the video, she's behind me. She didn't even know who was that. When they said Wack 100, she said, "Oh, he pushed me, bitch. You are behind us." All that is happening in the front of us. So people say anything, bro. The cloud is real. The YouTube streets is dying, especially with all the dumb shit. If you ain't got nothing to talk about, or you ain't been around to know the history of something, you can elaborate on shit. They out of here.
Yeah.
You watch what happens to the YouTube streets. Because what I've been doing intentionally is not saying nothing. I ain't been giving them nothing.
I mean, you are the content. I got to be honest.
But right now it's about nothing but content, powered by Tronics, right? Wack 100, R&B, Ray J, Blueface, my man Steve Marcano. Those are all my business partners right there. So it's nothing but content powered by Tronics. So I kind of merged what Ray J had going on with what I was building, and I just kind of, Ray J just kind of like talent and overseeing shit. That means that way he can go out there and do what he want to do.
Okay. All right. Just hit me, Wack. Just hit me. I'm streaming all day.
Tap in when you get off.
I'm going to let you know. Right now, we have 8 more hours because I'm streaming until 3 a.m. tonight. It's Iceman.
We out here on the road. We on our way from Washington to Boise, Idaho. We got a show in Boise, Idaho. We coming off stage. We headed straight to Utah. So we up till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning any motherfucking way. Ain't no sleep. Hit me.
All right, man. Be safe, Wack.
All right.
That was a good one. Y'all doing well? Chat, I haven't been drinking. We are 4 hours into the stream. This is good. W stream so far, yes or no? Can I get a W stream or not? W stream or not? Can I get it? Somebody said, I drink when you drink. Hey, today's a marathon. We're not talking about Nipsey. We ain't talking about Nipsey. Okay, people want me to look at a DJ Head tweet. We're going to look at that in a second. What did I want to get to? Okay, let me put some stuff in the background. We're going to get some stuff. All right. Yo, I haven't heard of this germ in like dumb long. Like, I didn't even know this nigga was still doing content, bro. This guy's like a germ. All right, let me hear this. This is what y'all want me to react to? Gonna be a great night. Looking forward to him reuniting with Future. Heard Molly Santana is on the song with them. Plus alleged Man of Honor second album dropping like an hour later. Hope we get some slaps. Okay. Yeah, I've told you guys that Charlemagne, DJ Head, Joe Budden, and what's the other guy? Elliot Wilson. They have like the same like industry sources. Is he trying to say that Drake is dropping a second album? That'd be amazing. Somebody said, you got to stand up to whack, ask the real questions. Well, what question did I ask? Oh, shit. If Drake's dropping 2 albums, oh, man, that'd be great. That'll be great. Shit, I hope he dropped 3 albums. Now, let me have some qualitative conversation about, give me 1 second. Chat, I'm not here to confirm or deny nothing. I'm just here to, I'm just here to observe. I'm just here to observe, chat. I am just here to observe. Okay. Give me a second. All right. Future, Molly Santana. Remember, chat, we're going to get into the Drake section a little bit later, so we're jumping in and out of these Drake topics. I heard Future posted something. Let's see what's Future up to. Future, what are you up to, brother? Future has posted to a story 3 watches. These are APs, right? Are these the ones they're selling for $600? He posted or no? How much is this? $1,800? The fuck is this? What the fuck? Is this the $1,800 or the $300 APs? Somebody said I probably heard Iceman. I promise you. I'm not even lying. I promise you I have not heard Iceman. I promise you I have not heard Iceman. I promise you I have not heard Iceman. Somebody said, I wish you did so I could bet on Kalshi. We'll check out Kalshi in a second, see what they got in prediction markets. I mean, I feel like I've told you guys most of the stuff that I do know. I'll go on there to see if I know anything last minute. Maybe it could help somebody out, but I don't know. But I promise you I haven't heard it. I've heard some of the leaks. Yeah, I've heard some of the leaks, but I don't know if these leaks are on it. National Treasure, I've played it a bunch. I was listening to, remember Friday, Ricky Dredd, he said, oh, that song's on there just without Pressa. We love hip-hop. I think that's, yeah. Yeah, they kind of came out with the, oh, yeah, that song is on there. We've heard the Future thing. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm starting to believe the Future thing. And this is how you should know. I haven't asked Drake. Honestly, I have not asked Drake. I have not asked Drake, like, yo, is Future on it? But I'm going to be honest with you. I felt like if he wasn't on it, I would have already heard something that would kind of say, yo, niggas is lying. So maybe Future is on it. I don't know.
and I'm not going to reveal my sources, is that National Treasure is going to be on Iceman. It's been turned in. However, there's not going to be a Pressaverse on it anymore. From what I heard, there might be another feature on there, maybe not. But Drake has done a second verse in replacement of the Pressaverse.
Really?
Yeah. So there's that. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, man. And I'm not.
Okay, we've been just hearing a lot of rumors all over. I'm down for all the rumors. They're saying the album's in without Pressa.
Cool, you know what I mean? They're doing interviews together. So them times I think it kind of made sense. Where like Drake could do the video and have the Wassas and the GGs in the video together type shit, you know?
Yeah.
But ever since everything happened, it's like
I don't think it's just that one reason for him to say, you know.
No, it's not just that one reason. I think also musically, you know, you want to reach the world. So if you could have a prominent American rapper on it, you know what I mean? So that would be like that the American national treasure. That'll get the Americans. Then Drake will be the national treasure for Canadians. So that'll get the Canadian audience.
Yeah.
You know, putting everything together. It might be Lil Baby replacing Pressa.
I was thinking the same thing.
Hold on, yo.
Drake, keep the retard away. Keep him away, please.
Look at the video that Drake was recording. Like, he's not dressed like it's a Nokia. He's not dressed on some R&B, Somebody Loves Me. Like, it looks like some rap shit.
It's a Michelin Man.
You know what I mean? So like, I don't think it's What Did I Miss? You know, I don't think it's doing a video for that. You know?
No.
So like, we also know National Treasures is kind of rumored to be on the album. So I could see him replacing Pressa with Lil Baby.
By the way, I have heard it and will acknowledge the leaks. You guys got to wait till we go kick only for me to play those songs. Universal will be probably super tight on me being able to play those records once we're on YouTube. So I have seen some songs that they claim are leaks. Are they AI? Are they real? We'll analyze everything, but I can't play them currently because we are on YouTube at the moment. We're gonna move to Kick. We got about like 2-3 hours. Yeah, we're gonna move to Kick an hour before. What time did Drake say the episode's dropping? What time did Drake say the episode's dropping, y'all? Oh, it's 9:45. So maybe like 8:30 or something like that. We could start getting into like the unreleased stuff. And then we could kind of start, you know, we don't want to ruin the experience for ourselves, but we want to kind of like really be breaking shit down. So we're going to do that on Kick. But currently we're going to talk about the album. The DJ head nigga, like, you know, this little germ. Completely irrelevant. I think Drake made his career, but it's interesting, and we probably do got to talk about this if this is even remotely true. If Drake is going to drop another album, now we got to get into the category of talking about, what do you call it again? To talk about Frank Ocean, right? Frank Ocean did a move where he gave an album into the label, dropped the album, and then immediately afterwards dropped the real album, quote unquote. He dropped 2 albums. One was ending his contract on the label. Then the other one was completely independent, and people knew what to support. And people felt like he finessed the industry. Now, DJ Head, you know, I'm telling you, DJ Head, Fantano, Joe Budden, and Charlemagne, the reason why I'm not just flat out calling them a liar on certain stuff is because the industry guys are saying it to me too. Except I don't need to listen to the industry guys because I could just talk to the guy. You know, these are the guys who don't have the connection to Drake to hear it from the horse's mouth. So they're hearing it from the industry guys. And these guys might work in sample clearances. These guys might work for the label, or, you know, they could be an A&R, or they could be like some executive that's, you know, up there at Republic or whatever. So not going to say they don't have the sources, but from my experience, unless, you know, Drake could change whatever at any moment. So we don't know if those information is accurate or how old it is. However, we should think about, let's say this is true, the alleged Man of Honor, a second album dropping an hour later. Well, Universal, what they've done ever since the entire thing, fiasco with Frank Ocean, is that they usually contractually have put something in place where if you drop an album, you have to wait for you to drop another album. And that waiting period usually is between 6 months and a year. So technically, even if Drake fulfills his contract with Universal, that would mean by dropping Iceman, and technically he would be a free agent unless he resigns, he can't just drop another album until the allowed time on that label, right? These are set in stone. Like, YoungBoy went from Atlantic to Capitol. He had a moratorium period. And by the way, this is why after he got out that contract, he still did these one-offs with Atlantic, because Atlantic basically had barred him from putting out music, but they would go back on them doing that when he would want to drop something, and they did one-off deals. You get what I'm saying? But he couldn't officially be on Capitol until he waited for that moratorium. I'm fucking up that word. For him to wait for that period to be over. So I would guess, Drake, they knew that this could have happened one day in the future. It'd be very surprising if Drake's label didn't cross their T's and dot their I's and he could drop 2 albums in one night. But we'll see. We're analyzing everything. And this is the great thing about having some of these guys that are devout haters now trying to rush to break news. Whether they're right or wrong, it gives us something to talk about in due time. Do we have the counter? Where's the counter at, chat? We'll find out the truth one way or another tonight, right? We'll find out the truth in 6 hours and 38 minutes, no matter what. 6 hours and 38 minutes, we will find out the truth, okay? So let me just keep listening to this.
Filming the video for National Treasures, and then we're running with
But, okay, if you're Drake and you're trying to, maximize your single, right, and you have to choose an American artist, why would you choose Lil Baby? He's not necessarily that relevant currently. He could have went with a Cash Cobain or a Rob 40.
Okay. All right, let me not say nothing. Okay.
Nah, someone who's a little more relevant right now.
Lil Baby fits the song perfectly, fam. I was playing Wants and Needs in the beginning of the show for a reason, bro. The tempo that he was rapping on that song is perfect for National Treasure.
Facts. That, and also Lil Baby never went bad on Drake.
He didn't.
Think about all of the rappers that went bad. Even shout out to Young Thug. But them phone calls leaked.
He did say some shit.
You know what I mean? I think the only 2 rappers that didn't go bad on Drake was
Drake gave nigga $1 million, man. Him and Thug good, man.
was Lil Baby and Lil Yachty.
I was gonna say Yachty, but I feel
Savage is the most loyal friend he got. Well, rap friend.
Yachty is not as he's not pushing music the same way.
I mean, not Yachty, 21 Savage.
But Yachty didn't switch up either.
No, Yachty, he kind of.
He had a shaky moment on
yeah. And he liked a couple tweets. So yeah, you
right
know what
off.
I mean?
Yeah.
But it was 21 Savage and Lil Baby.
Yeah.
Them 2 niggas. So I know them 2 niggas is gonna be on the album for sure, bro.
I think Wham's locked in, bro.
Okay, are they just making this up?
Put it this way. We haven't heard any refute. And I don't know if it's because they're trying to keep everything silent and we're really the album release is literally right around the corner. But nobody has said fake news except for Certified Jared. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. So this kind of tells me that Friday's not really in the group chat. Okay, with all due respect. If y'all do want to know why no one is I'm not saying nothing. Well, first of all, I'll be honest, and I'll tell you in a second why probably Maul ain't saying nothing or nobody else that would know. First of all, I told Drake I don't want to know, right? But Drake would have cleared stuff up. But we definitely had a conversation where it's these guys are just shooting from the rafters at this point. And it's because they care that much, they want to start eliminating stuff. Yo, he's doing this I heard he's doing this. So now when you come out and you're like, that's a lie, they're like, whoa, okay, at least we know he's not doing that, right? So it's their way of trying to find out information by just getting people to say no. So, yeah, I'll be honest with you. You're not getting confirmations because the album's about to come out. Who cares? Are we going to talk about, is there a Jay-Z verse on it? Just fucking wait and listen. You know? Like, these guys are just throwing out everything, right? And I will say that is a strategy. Nothing's getting confirmed, whether you're lying or not. Nothing's getting confirmed. Nothing's getting called fake news. It's like, maybe, who knows? Oh, another Michael Jackson verse? Who knows? Joe, is he dissing Jay-Z? Who knows? Did J. Cole get a whole verse? Who knows? Like, yo, just wait and see. And that's what's kind of killing these guys, because they're really all saying most of the stuff. Like, some they are listening, they're hearing it from some inside sources, but they're so detached from the actual camp that's making the music that they're saying it and waiting for a response from the guys who do talk to Drake. Like, they're like, okay, I'm going to say this. If it's not true, Ak is going to say something else. The only one I just had to respond to was, what's the idiot name? What's his name? Fuck. Anthony Fantano. It was like, bro, no one's ever told you nothing, okay? Like, Charlemagne actually talked to a bunch of label people. Like, he has sources, right? Anthony Fantano, bro, you're just like a fucking, like, stupid, irrelevant nigga who wears the same shirt all the time. Like, nobody's trying to tell you nothing, dog. Like, get out of here. So I had to quickly dispel that one, but I've heard everything. And again, it's not like I know. I mean, I could know, or I could just ask. You feel me? I could just literally ask, like, yo, bro, is this the truth? But I think it's been better not knowing, honestly. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, we're going to find out in 6 hours. Yo, look, these guys are, they acted, this is how you know they really depend on Drake. Bro, these guys, they're looking so desperate trying to break news right now. Yo, DJ Head, we ain't talking about you in 2 years. Straight up. Now he's like, oh, I got the info. Okay. You get what I'm saying? But at least he's excited for Iceman. And as I told you, like, the haters are going to be excited too, because most of these guys went broke, can't pay their bills no more. Or just in reality, this guy was on a show that was fueled by Drake hate. It got canceled. Like, his show got canceled. Like, the guy was on a show that he did every day, right? The garbage version of Everyday Struggle. It was so bad that, they just like, yo, me and Joe worked for 9 months, the most epic show in hip-hop history. These guys were trying like a ting. Like, it just didn't work. Canceled. And I told you, we're never going to hear from these guys until Drake dropped the album. Drake's dropping an album tonight. This guy's like popping up. He thinks he's Nostradamus. He's got all type of tweets. I hope he's right. 2 albums? 1 night? Goated. You know what I'm saying? Is this like a hit right here? Oh, no. Fuck. I don't know why it looks. Oh, no. It's actually my hair. Yeah. So, I'm just going to go through and read and kind of like, react to everyone. What's everyone saying about this stuff, chat? What does everyone say? Give me some things to react to, The album's dropping in like 6.5 hours. It feels like it's coming so fast. Pause. Who is talking about Iceman? Who's talking about Iceman? What's this? Okay. All right. Look like people are talking about some other stuff. All right, LeBron. I want to hear these guys' opinion on Iceman. Who? Look up Drake blocking off the CN Tower. What's this? Let me see. Okay,
that is so this. Drake, bro. That is crazy, man. Look at that. Yo, he's moving, bro. He's got a big ass puffer jacket on too. Look.
Big production going at the CN Tower. Blocks of ice were recently projected on the CN Tower ahead of Drake's upcoming release. Iceman dropping this Friday. Okay. It's a block of ice. It's kind of cool. And what did I miss? They're saying the track list is on here? What? Wow. Massive projections being tested. Oh, wow. Ooh. Wow. Have we even gotten the album cover yet? They said this is another one. Have we even gotten the album cover yet, y'all? We haven't gotten any album cover. Maybe Drake's gonna upload that soon. Because what is he posting right now? What is he posting? May 14th. It's May 14th. YouTube. Let's go to his YouTube. Episode 4. Okay. Do they have something scheduled? Ooh, it is scheduled. It is scheduled, y'all. Episode 4 is scheduled. True Star says, are you a male or a female? Okay. It is scheduled. Do we have a time it's scheduled for? It's scheduled for 8:45. Oh, no. This is an hour behind. This computer is an hour behind. So it's 9:45. Okay. Okay. They say, look at Ben the Don story. What did Ben the Don say? Oh, shit. Why am I turning my head like this? Oh, shit. Is this KD? Shout out to KD. We get the same attention. Oh, shit. The boy KD. Did I know this bitch? Sorry if she's like important. I don't want to call her a B word. Okay, Ben the Don, Drake, and okay. Yo, bruv. My boy's. Oh, no. He's. No, okay. This is not live. I was about to be like, yo, my boy flew on Air Drake? Oh, hell nah. Air Drake looking crazy. Look.
This is the home of the chicken head and sexy red. This is the home of bend that ass over and let that coochie breathe. You hear what I'm saying? The streets is. But you know me, brother. I can't tell a lie even if I wanted to. That boy Aubrey with Jermaine Coleman.
Yeah, Ben the Don hosted a bunch of stuff on Drake's tour. I heard he was getting paid crazy amount of money. I heard he was getting paid like $50,000 just to do hosting or something like that at the tour. You know me, I'm pocket watching.
Got a chance in hell of winning this game tonight, New Orleans. Because New Orleans does not play. This city turns the hell up. You know what I'm saying? This is the real New Orleans. I do not play here. Do you not understand this is the home of Cash Money Records that took over for the 99 2000? Wow. This is also.
Y'all remember Four Bats?
San Antonio, how y'all?
Okay, it's like a bunch of reminiscing, I guess, right? I thought he was in Toronto, though.
Hey, 33 years I gave that.
Okay. I swore he posted it was in Toronto. Is Aiden in Toronto? Is Aiden in Toronto? Does anyone know? The source. Okay, people tell me to check this Twitter account. Okay. The second album allegations are true. Will likely be formatted into one album with two sides. Okay, that makes sense. So Iceman and like almost a deluxe same time. Okay, that would be cool. I would love that. I know I hate bloated albums, but Drake could drop a 30 on me. Pause. I'll take a 30 ball. Because it looks like he might have a lot to get off his chest. Pause. And if he gets a lot off his chest and he still got to give us the slaps, still got to give us some shit for, for the girls, like some R&B songs, let's get to it. Let's get to it. This person here, I'll tell you, their source it's the same source. They have a label source, like, because everything they hear, I hear. You get what I'm saying? And they have actually been right before, because it's label talk. It's label talk. I wonder who's behind it. You know what's funny? It's probably like some intern that works at some label. Here's shit going on in the hallway. And shit, that's what I would do. Just fucking leak everything on an anonymous account. Oh, man, okay. He says more like a revenge album than my album. Sure. Wasn't already known that Iceman is a two-sides album? Or is it like two sides with 16 to 18 tracks each? Says, yes, we said that on Insider Hub months ago. Okay. What else they got? I knew they were a label connect because of well, they're either from a label or agency, because they hit the YoungBoy news as soon as it came in, hot off the presses. As soon as the booking agents from Rolling Loud start calling around, asking labels, managers, and agencies about YoungBoy not being able to make Rolling Loud, they tweeted it. So I know they work in the industry. All right. Damn, this is kind of interesting. Everybody got little sources. What's the latest from Charlemagne? Shout out to Charlemagne, man. Usually he's all about politics and mental health. Now he's breaking rap news again. I like it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
From a drink.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to talk about the 1 a.m. song until I can play it. And chat, we can't play it on YouTube until we go to... So we're keeping that for later. Don't worry. We're going to get to all the leaks. We're going to get to all the leaks. We will get to all the leaks. So chat, real quick, and by the way, if you guys are here waiting for Iceman, we do have the counter here. It's 6 hours and 21 minutes. We will be streaming for the next 8 hours. We're going to try to listen to the album twice. And, yeah, so that's guaranteeing us being on till about like 2, 3 a.m. So hang in there with us. If you guys don't know, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours so far. And this will be the first time I do a 12-hour stream in probably a year or so. Okay. Real quick, I wanted to show this because this was very important here, chat. Going back to the Julio Fulio case. The sentencing is happening, and it's been so interesting watching these guys break down in tears. These are the guys who killed Fulio. You know, a lot of them were acting tough in court, but now that they've been found guilty, they have no other option but being sentenced to death or life in prison. We're seeing some of these guys starting to crack. They're actually starting to have some type of, morals, if you want to believe that. This guy here, his name is Rashad Murphy. If you watched him during the trial, chat, by the way, he's a second accused killer that ran down in succession. The first was the high yellow Jason Tatum lookalike, the 18-year-old at the time, 20 now, that ran down on Julio Fulio and shot as Julio Fulio's vehicle approached them. He was the number 2 guy. I believe he had a handgun, but it had a switch. So he ran up on the car with a switch and he did what he had to do. The other one was the goofball, the half idiot who was in the back shooting like the goofy dude, as the police call it. Ever since court has started, this guy's look uninterested. He's been spaced out. He's been just looking at like random things, like random specks on the wall. Hasn't seemed engaged in his entire trial. He actually has looked very unaffected by the trial, by what people are saying, by the evidence presented, by the stories the prosecutors are eliciting from the witnesses, and by even them showing some very heinous and gruesome things in terms of videos of how the murder happened. He has just been spaced out, and I don't know if he's taking something at the jail or maybe he's just like, fuck it, he's cooked and he's just not going to give people maybe the satisfaction they want by having him, react to anything. Anyway, he's been sentenced. The only option is life in prison or death. And this is the penalty phase. And in this phase, their relatives, their family members, their friends are all taking a stand to speak about their character, hoping that the judge, or actually the jury, because the jury is still making this decision, will spare them and not sentence them to death. This guy who has been really spaced out, for the first time ever, we saw him, he finally had a reaction.
School diploma. Yes. As far as his work as an adult, he indicated.
Okay.
He did try alcohol.
Did he drink to excess?
Yes.
Often?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I believe this is a father figure of his that is speaking, which is kind of very sad because as he's headed towards being a lifetime inmate, one of the only positive males that was in his life is now also serving time in the prison system. And,
How did that affect how he acted when he would consume alcohol?
It would affect him.
Did you have the opportunity to observe?
Okay, just look.
We pretty much fought hard for him.
Now, this guy was pretty stoic, and you'll see his face starts to change a little bit when there's a woman who spoke about him and basically admitted, hey, this guy was a good kid. He was a good person at a point. He was someone who was a good father. We don't know what went wrong. And that was the moment that he broke down. And I want you to watch. Remember, the whole trial, he hasn't looked the prosecutor or any of the witnesses in the eye. He's made little to no eye contact even with his own brother. He seemed very unaffected, very uninterested. But it appears that now that their own family is basically giving a eulogy to their life of them being a part of the family, and they're reminiscing about, man, I remember when we were kids, and I remember when he used to be this and be that. And it's like these guys who have chose a life of thugging and thuggery, they're like sobering back up to like, oh my God, like I fucked up. I threw away my life. And you're seeing emotions finally come out. The stoicism is out of here. Just kind of check this out. By the way, again, chat, today's the Iceman release. We have 6 hours. Calm it down. We got a lot more to talk about with Drake, but we got to sprinkle in some hip-hop topics. This is what we do here. If you guys haven't ever tuned into a DJ Academic stream, we talk about everything. And today we're going to be hyper-focused on Drake. By the way, in a few hours, we're going exclusively to Kick, and we're only going to be listening to whether unreleased songs or talk about like what's the angle and predicting whatever when it comes to Iceman, but we're not there yet, all right? Just hang in there with me. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so they get somebody on, I think they're on Zoom. I'm going to skip to it.
Do
Here we go.
on statutory mitigators in word form, so you did exactly what I asked you to do. Yes, I'm waiting on those, and then I did ask for Mr. Chance and Mr. Rashad Murphy if your assistants can just send it in word form. It came in PDF, and I'm not computer savvy.
I think the jury's come back in. Jury's come back in.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Welcome back in. And Ms. Toomey, on behalf of Davion Murphy, do you have an announcement at this time? Okay, very good. And Mr. Hernandez, as to Rashad Murphy, who's your next witness?
Hazel Dickinson.
Okay.
Now, again, only time it hits this guy is when, oh, this is their first witness for him. You could tell he's finally looking up, finally has a pulse. It's somebody who he loves and cares about is going to speak on his behalf and pretty much also deliver a eulogy about his freedom. Listen.
And for the record, Your Honor, Dickerson.
Okay. Ms. Dickerson, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. So can you please raise your right hand? Can you raise your right hand to be sworn?
I want to point out, chat, this is a look of every kid. I don't care how bad they are. I know he's not a kid. He's a grown man. This is the look of everybody, no matter how bad they are, how gangster they are. When mama walk in, when that person who you have respect for, where you outside, you swearing, you this, you that, you pull out a gun, you fight. When that person walk in, you turn into that. You turn into that right there. You could tell he's looking and you know what I'm saying.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
I swear.
Okay, you may proceed, Mr. Hernandez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, could you again state your name for the record?
Hazel Dickerson.
And do you know the defendant, Rashad Murphy?
Yes, I do.
How do you know him? What is your relationship to him?
He's my birth nephew. My maternal nephew, but I also adopted him.
Okay.
So she is his aunt, but she took him in. So we're already finding out. Remember, his brother is also there. That's charged. But I guess they clearly come from a broken home. His aunt adopted him. And just watch his face, man. It just tells a lot. Tells a lot.
Okay. So have you known Rashad pretty much his entire life?
Yes, I did.
Are they cousins? I thought they were brothers. Am I tripping? So Davion is his cousin, not his brother?
And can you describe, if we could talk first about the family, his parents, what do you know about his father?
I know that, well, when you say about his father, what am I speaking of? As far as, no.
I'm sorry, I'm referring to Rashad Murphy's father. Did you know him? Can you tell us a little bit?
Yes.
What you know about him?
I know him, but there's really not much for me to tell except that he hasn't been very active in his life, but I know him.
Okay. When you said he was not very active in his life, are you referring to being a father figure for Rashad?
That's correct.
Would it be correct to say he was not a good father?
That's a tough call because all I just know is that he wasn't active. I don't want to say good or bad because that's categorizing someone that I haven't been around.
Okay, but when you say not active, are you basically saying not involved in Rashad's life? Would that be correct?
That's correct.
Okay. What about
You see, with every question he looks up, he's paying attention now.
his Rashad's mother? Did she have some drug problems?
Yes, she did.
And was there a time when Rashad was very young that he was actually placed in foster home?
That's correct.
And did you become aware that there were problems with the foster homes and him having been abused?
We weren't aware of anything at first because they kept them away from us for a year, about a year and a half, so we didn't know where they were. And it was a family member who he saw in the store. And from that point is when we were able to get to the nitty gritty, get down to the nitty gritty of things. And Rashad is the person who, when he recognized his Aunt Peaches, he
take your time.
He pretty much fought hard for him and his brother to get out of their situation, and how he was able to subliminally notify anyone, we don't know, but that was something that he was able to do. And that's how we were able to get involved like we did, because they kept them from us.
Do you recall how old Rashad was when he was placed into foster care? Would it be some? Go ahead.
I want to say, sir, that he was 9. I'm not so good with the numbers now. The little brain is a little fried, but I want to say he was 9.
Okay. And do you know how long he was in foster care?
3 years. 3 years. I don't want to be inaccurate, but it was a number of years, because a year and a half, once they got to us, were able to do visits.
That you were not able to even see.
Here we go.
Okay.
That's correct.
Is that
No,
correct?
we didn't even know where they were.
Okay.
That's correct.
And then he was in foster care for at least, what, another year or 2 or 3 before he was released?
Yes, I would say another 2 years.
And when you found out about the problems that he was having and
being the initial hands-on, but what I was.
Let's keep it going. I don't
was
bore y'all
involved
too much.
with boxing. He actually, and you all could look that up, he was the foster mom that he ended up with, Miss Dallas. He did boxing matches, and he was the champion at the and
here we go.
name sticks out because he was very young, but he was good. And
So, you know, and it's one of those, hey, chat, anybody in here ever seen their mom cry and you start crying? That's a real nigga move. It's like seeing especially a woman like that's your caretaker, like get emotional. It's one of those. And I think he starts realizing, look.
10 sticks out because he was very young, but he was good. And
see?
He made it. He made it. He was the champion for that state in his age group, whatever she had him.
Now can you describe the environment, the neighborhoods that he grew up in? Were they communities that had a lot of violence?
They're all breaking down, chat.
I would say so.
Okay. Have you had the opportunity to observe Rashad?
Chat. He's breaking down. You know what he realized? He ain't gonna make it to Iceman, bro. He ain't gonna be bumping Iceman with the bitches outside. He ain't gonna be getting his dick sucked to track 15. Damn, it's fucked up.
God as a father.
Yes.
What kind of father have you observed him to be?
He's an excellent dad. He's overprotective, I know that, of his kids, based on what he's been through. Very overprotective.
She's giving him credit about being a father. It's hitting him hard.
He, as far as the boys, he loved to have them in sports. The girls, of course, he dopes with them, Daddy's girls is what he has. And he's the one. He's the one that loved to cook for him and do all that stuff. He's the guy. He's that guy.
Did you also observe him as a brother, as someone, how he dealt with his siblings? Please, yes, is that, you're not in your head, but for the record, you need to answer.
No, I was going to answer. It's just that I get choked up a little bit, so I apologize. But with his siblings, definitely they came first after those kids, or maybe alongside his kids. And when their mom passed, he actually refused to be ignored as far as wanting the opportunity to have custody of his sister and brother.
Like that's not
the
young
younger ones.
So you observed him not only being a good father, but also trying to become a father figure to his younger brother and sister.
That's correct.
What have you observed of Rashad and his faith in Jesus?
Rashad was raised as Seventh Adventist, and his teaching the church on our side.
A lot of sobbing.
And people that may have been in her life due to her lifestyle.
And I may have asked you already.
It's a lot of sobbing.
We all love Miss Dallas.
And did Miss Dallas continue that for the other 2 years or so until you all actually got custody of Rashad Murphy?
Yes, Miss Dallas actually.
Okay. Now, I quickly just want to show you the last dude. Remember the guy who they call stupid? That's Davion Murphy. They said he did shed some tears, or his eyes were teary-eyed. No, this is not his father, supposedly. This is his brother. So that's Davion Murphy's actual brother. They said he was crying during this thing. Let's see.
He's not my biological, but he's my nephew.
So when Serena, which is Davion's mother.
Okay. He almost there, man. He ain't that stupid.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
Okay, and Mr. Hernandez, if you would like to conduct your direct examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That is Serena's son, which would be my step-nephew.
Did you have any involvement in his life?
He was at my mom's house every time Davion got dropped off. So he was pretty
Kind
of sad.
East side of Jacksonville. Iona Street, 1623 Iona Street, the east side of Jacksonville.
And what about Davion Murphy?
Trying to see if the tears pop out.
Isaac.
They start showing.
Davion
is with this.
Oh, yeah, the baby pics don't make him cry. Them baby pics don't make him cry. Let's see.
I can approach the clerk.
Good morning. Received Uncle Rich.
Okay.
You know.
Oh, good. You don't got to drag it. All right.
Stay, but she.
All right.
Home to be raised.
Well. Let's keep this junk moving. Have y'all seen Cardi B? Shout out to Cardi B, man. Cardi B was recently pictured and captured by some random bystanders arguing with Stephon Diggs. And people said it looked heated. It was this. We don't have audio.
Cardi B, it's okay.
She walking up on him like a Bronx chick. I ain't gonna lie. She is from the Bronx, though. Cardi B responded to this by saying, hey, sometimes I forget I'm a celebrity. Damn, y'all ain't never cuss your baby daddy out when you hungry? Yeah. I don't know what's going on with Cardi B and Stephon Diggs, nor do I care. I do want to say for all the women who are involved with Stephon Diggs, let that man cheat in peace. Like, we shouldn't even be in a group chat, and we know that Stephon Diggs is smashing every chick within a 60-mile radius. If any woman gets with Stephon Diggs, baby mama or not, and this does include Cardi B, and expects anything but being cheated on, at that point, you're just not that smart. Now, I personally don't believe they're together anymore. I think that they're co-parenting. But, you know, Cardi, one of them chicks, she entitled to do what she wants. So she might spin the block if she want to just hang out with her baby daddy. It's one of those type of things. It's like when Jada waited to get back with Baby for a little bit. So, I don't know, you know, but if out of respect for Cardi B, I'm going to think she's not that delusional to think that she's not one of like 70 girls getting fucked by this nigga. Like, it just is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, Stephon, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. It's Stephon Diggs, bro. Come on. However, hopefully co-parenting goes well with them. You know, I remember when Cardi B initially got with him, she said that she was kind of, it was like a rebound situation. Clearly, it turned into a little bit more. She's having a kid by him. She dated him for a while. And again, you know, for better or for worse, they're going to be around each other. So it's not one of those things where I think sometimes fans want to see their favorite celebrity show obvious signs of doing X, Y, and Z because they're judging the relationship. Who knows? I don't think Cardi's with him anymore, but maybe she is, you know? And for that, I'm going to be honest with you. I looked at the last video. If she is with him, I think Cardi's happy with being cheated on. It is what it is. Like, not every girl care about loyalty like that. You know what I mean? Now, I don't think that's the case with Cardi B, but, you know, shit, at this point, it's one of those that this is like some Blueface shit. We just got to keep us out of the group chat. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, we know more chicks that this guy done smashed than any other nigga in history, bro. It is okay. And as long as Cardi B's not online ranting, and she hasn't been. We haven't seen her rant and rave about Stephon Diggs like how she did with Offset, which means that she either has an understanding or she is not in denial about what is going on. You know, so they have an argument, but she didn't bring it online. Somebody taped her. The moment she get on Spaces and start like wilding out on him, now we're going to be like, Cardi, you sound silly. She hasn't done that. She's kind of just, you know, she sound like she finding out all the nonsense with us. Like she hear that, oh, he's smashing the chef, stylist, the maid, fucking I don't know, everybody, you know, the nurse, everybody. So it is what it is. So prayers on to Cardi. Hopefully they could co-parent. Well, one thing I haven't heard Cardi say about the men she's dealt with, she hasn't said they're deadbeats. So, you know, I know some people are going to criticize her for having babies with these guys, but she's not coming back and saying these guys are deadbeat fathers, right? I think she did say something about Offset once, but not like his deadbeat, but she just wanted him to do a little bit more outside the scope of their relationship. But he obviously take care of the kids, you know? Whatever. All right. Rick Ross has done another interview, and it looks like Rick Ross is on a campaign to let people know that he was not trying to backtrack or backpedal when talking about Drake, and that really, you know, this idea, because a lot of people are kind of asking him about this, saying, yo, did y'all conspire against Drake? And he wants people to know that was not a thing. Listen to what he told DJ Clue.
Is that situation done with?
No, what I wanted to make clear is, let me tell you something. The conversations that go on behind the scenes and off camera is almost like niggas will want me to say, like, I hate Drake or nigga, this shit. Ain't no conspiracy against homie. When I say niggas don't want to see you lose, that's saying whatever your issues are, issues you brought upon yourself individually with niggas. Ain't no niggas on no three-way text, oh, we finna shit on dog. Niggas don't do that.
Ain't no 20 versus 1 is what you're saying.
Nah, why would it be that?
I'm gonna be honest though. At the time it was going down, it kind of seemed like that, Rose. It seemed like everybody just was coming out the woodwork against
that's just like in your hood. If you have not been doing right by niggas in your hood, it's gonna come a time when it feels like
niggas
it's
gonna say something everywhere. Interesting.
And ain't nobody gonna step up and speak on your behalf.
That's a fact.
If you ain't been a solid nigga.
That's a fact.
That's all it was.
I got you. I understand.
Don't get it twisted. Getting the white people rewards and the trophies, I know it could make you think, but homie, that shit don't mean nothing where I'm from.
Would you ever sell your catalog?
You never know.
How much is your catalog worth?
It's Rose, priceless.
Come on.
Mega.
3, 4.
Let's run it back again.
Yeah.
Is that situation done with?
No, what I wanted to make clear is, let me tell you something. The conversations that go on behind the scenes and off camera is almost like niggas will want me to say, like, I hate Drake or nigga, this shit. Ain't no.
Yeah, I think the conversations are fair. People just want to know why the switch up and why at that time. If you weren't trying to be in a 20v1, why these problems never materialized before? What is it really behind? French doesn't seem to be standing on the issues you claim that was the issues. We're confused. We are.
No conspiracy against homie. When I say niggas don't want to see you lose, that's saying whatever your issues are, issues you brought upon yourself individually with niggas. Ain't no niggas on no three-way text, oh, we finna shit on dog. Niggas don't do that.
Ain't no 20 versus 1 is what you're saying.
Nah, why would it be that?
I'm gonna be honest though. At the time it was going down, it kind of seemed like that, Rose. It seemed like everybody just was coming out the woodwork against
that's just like in your hood. If you have not been doing right by niggas in your hood, it's gonna come a time.
Now, that is the confusing part. Like, you know, Ross keeps saying these things, you haven't been doing right. But nobody keeps asking. Like, the thing with Ross, he speaks like a mob boss. You haven't been doing right. Like, what's doing right? Is he getting extorted? He hasn't been paying his dues. Is he not been giving back? Did he miss out on a birthday gift? Does he not talk to you guys anymore? Did he leave y'all on red? Did he promise you something you didn't get? Like, I'm so confused.
When it feels like
niggas gonna
it's
say something everywhere. Interesting.
And ain't nobody gonna step up and speak on your behalf.
That's a fact.
If you ain't been a solid nigga.
That's a fact.
That's all it was.
I got you. I understand.
Don't get it twisted. Getting the white people rewards and the trophies, I know it could make you think, but homie, that shit don't mean nothing where I'm from.
Yeah, man, Ross, yo, how could Ross say so much and say nothing? He keeps saying, like, did Drake forget about y'all? Like, you're now mentioning he's getting the white people awards. I would almost argue that's like a Kendrick thing. Like, Kendrick gets the Grammys. Kendrick gets, like, all these, like, notoriously, like, white artist fluff type of awards and, like, accolades. It feels like he's almost kind of, like, telling us that Drake left him behind. And then no one keeps following up and be like, hey, could you explain like y'all relationship? Were y'all friends or were y'all just like work associates?
Would you ever sell your catalog?
You never know.
How much is your catalog worth?
It's rose, priceless.
Come on.
Mega.
3, 4, 5.
5 what?
Bill, you said 100 mil, nothing. Would you sell your catalog for 100 mil?
You never know what it is.
Don't do that, bro.
No, I'm just being honest. I'm a nigga that has yet to sell his catalog.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're rich.
You know what I mean? You know, but something different is business.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I can only speak for me.
Of course.
You understand? So you never know.
I'm just scared of catalogs selling because we already know they'll slow down your music to where the catalog ain't valuable. And then once it's sold, they juice it back up. You know, it's royalty, it's property. That's what the catalog is for our people.
And I hope for the ones that is doing it, they doing it in a way where it's almost like they leasing it to them. You could lease your shit to somebody for 6 years, maximum 8 years.
You can get your stuff back.
Maintain.
You can do that, and you can sell half.
And I hope when I do read on niggas making moves, I hope to myself, that's the play that they've just done. And not just said, here, this is yours, and walk away from it.
No, they giving, no.
Yeah.
Is that situation done with?
No, what I wanted to make.
Okay. Interesting. By the way, chat, I'm getting actually updated news about Drake and Iceman that either co-signs or counters some of what we've just heard from DJ Dickhead and some of the other guys. I just don't even want to repeat it. Like, all I'm going to say is if these guys end up being wrong about something, will they come out and be like, hey, my source is shit? Like, they're not, right? They're just doing it to be an algorithm, so who cares? All right. We're getting there, people. We're getting there. Let's see what the counter is saying. What is the counter? Iceman.com or countdown.com. 5 hours, 48 minutes. We're getting there. Chat, I hate to jump back to the topic before, but remember I just showed you guys Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy. Davion is the one who they claim is retarded. Apparently there is some video that kind of showcases why these guys may have killed Fulio. Check this out, chat. Check this out. This is supposedly why. Listen to this. They're saying that's Davion Murphy. You just seen him right here, or I think I moved past it, but they're saying they said when you get back for your family, you're supposed to be chin up and chest out. They're saying he's not supposed to be like crying. Like the little yellow light-skinned dude, he didn't really have a reason to do the murder. They say he has a reason. Check out this reason.
Up there. When they were shooting.
Now, supposedly a few years ago, someone got killed at some game.
You know who it was, baby?
It's cell phone video taken in August of 2018, just moments after a fight inside the stadium led to a triple shooting on the campus of Rains High School.
I closed myself up in the house. Since his death, my family haven't been the same. That hurts.
Now, I want you to take note. It says Murphy. We have Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy. So they're saying that this death is connected to why they killed Fulio.
Of 2018, just moments after a fight inside the stadium led to a triple shooting on the campus of Rains High School.
I closed myself up in the house. Since his death, my family haven't been the same.
So this is a family member.
That hurts.
Police say Adams was shot and killed during a Rains versus Lee High School football game in 2018. 18-year-old Robert Howard is charged in his murder. According to Howard's original...
So the guy who got charged, Fulio, is pictured with.
Arrest report, the incident was gang-related, and he...
Is gang-related. See?
He was listed as a gang member. Over the years...
See?
Murphy says people posted these videos damaging her son's grave.
So the Murphy person, which, by the way, those two guys who we're talking about, they're Murphys. The person who they cared about and their family member who got killed, Fulio's people was accused of killing them. And after their death, Fulio's people desecrated the grave. Look.
She's also heard her son's death mocked by rappers in music videos. They referred to him as Spaz.
Fast face, hot on gang. Corbin got kidnapped. They found his bones. He was wrong.
So basically, Fulio was dissing him.
Smoking Gerard, back with blunts. What I thought.
Now, I know this went by really quickly, but they desecrated the grave by peeing on it. So they were peeing on those people's families.
As a gang member. Over the years, Murphy says people posted these videos damaging her son's grave.
That's Pete.
She's also heard her son's death mocked by rappers in music videos. They referred to him as Spaz.
Fast face, hot on gang. Corbin got kidnapped. They found his bones. He was right. Corbin smoking Gerard, back with blunts. What I thought the man. Gerard, I heard they took Suge bite just like Debo took his bite. They took his gun and
This video, posted on social media, shows what appears to be a man spitting.
Gerard Adams.
And urinating. And caking decorations off of Gerard Adams' grave. The video never shows the man, only his shoes.
I just feel like that's a stab in the heart, doing stuff like that.
Jamila Murphy says seeing the video was devastating. She says her son's grave is typically decorated with flowers and balloons. Now it's empty.
I had a breakdown. I did, no lie. I had a breakdown, you know, I had to pull myself together. I was crying all day yesterday since I seen it.
Do you feel like he's doing this in some sort of retaliation?
Yeah, I do.
They're talking about Fulio.
I really do. Like, they feel like their friend should be out. Well, I feel like he need to be where he at.
Murphy says her son's birthday is next week.
I'm not going to let one disrespectful person stop me for putting flowers down on my son's grave for his birthday.
Treat him like a victim, like his mama doing over the internet. Like, my auntie, God, this is Gerard Adams. My auntie was depressed, dead reading.
So you hear him explaining that his auntie was depressed about Gerard dying, but also they're disrespecting his grave. So you see why, you know, they wanted to kill Fulio bad.
My grandma died behind that. My grandma caught a heart attack behind the songs that he was making.
Because he was always
My Corbin mama couldn't walk out of the house without seeing somebody in the public. You know how they do TikToks anywhere. Where's Corbin?
Yeah, that's it.
Like, you gotta feel like somebody pissed on my cousin's grave. Like, you gotta feel that. You gotta feel like who we talking to. I'm just praying and went biased.
Yeah, so just give me a little bit of context. Just being very transparent here, chat. I just hit the boy. And I'm trying to make sure we're on schedule. That's it. That's the only thing I'm trying to confirm right now. Like, are we on schedule for midnight? I know there's a lot of people waiting. We have been on for 5 hours. We've been on for 5 hours. It's good. We ain't complaining. This shit is good. Don't you worry. We love this. Just trying to make sure we on time tonight. I'll let you know what he says. But I want to make sure everything is good. If you tell me 3 o'clock, I'm going to lose it. It's okay. If we got to wait a little bit more, we will. But we've been on for a while, you know. We've been waiting for a long time. We're hoping to get this going on. Okay. Excitement. Let's see. Why is Joe Budden trending? Let's see. Why is Joe Budden trending? That's this.
So let me tell you something. This is going to be the craziest fucking project ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said even Muggsy Bogues done for once.
If he doing that, we gonna have to paywall.
Oh my God.
If he doing that, we gonna have to pay per view.
That's why
You
we're
hear
that,
that?
buddy, and that's why we're together. That's it. It just that kind.
No,
Yeah,
I
that.
still I thought he was gonna come with some bullshit there. If he gonna do that on a
Man,
project,
Joe
Yo,
gonna fucking be like,
just listen, guys. If that's what the project is, which is what it's gonna be, it's game
that's
over.
one song. He do that on the 1 a.m.
Nah.
damn joints. Don't get
No,
hype.
no. Listen. If you don't give this, he's coming with a tidal wave. It's gonna wipe everything out. It's mastermind shit coming. And guess what? I think 40's been there the whole way. He's back on track, and now it's gonna bury everyone.
shout out to 40.
Shout out to 40.
Even
Don't
Muggsy.
say everyone because that's us.
No, buddy. You're
Come
not.
on, Ian. You know, use your brain. He just said everybody was walking through the double doors.
Yeah. No, buddy, we're opening the doors.
Yeah, I love Ian and Joe. Yo, I think Drake, I don't know if Drake cares more than they do. Bro, all they're looking at, which, shit, that's all I would look at too. This guy's about to pay the bills. Like, yo, when Joe heard that, he's like, yo, how could I charge? Yo, Joe, your fans, you should charge them $500 a listen. Up that Patreon price to $500. Okay, they got it. The JVP for that Drake episode, $500 a listen, straight up. Of course, we would never do that here over at the Academy. We would never tax out like that. But, you know, I think Joe got a thing going on. He should tax him. Okay. I don't want to, like, actually get into too much of the... I don't want to get too much into, like, some of the leaks, but I do want to hear what Charlamagne and them had to say.
And this is a timestamp record. Drake does these traditionally part.
All right, I want to skip that. Oh, no, I don't want to...
23andMe.
Please stop.
Okay.
He definitely took some shots, man. I mean, and did we? He took shots at Joe too, didn't he?
Joe Budden, yeah.
Joe Budden, yeah.
How do I feel about what I heard? Let me think about this question. Let me see.
So what about the switching teams part, yo?
You know what? I hope this is what I feel. I hope this isn't what Iceman is about. Because if it is, I'm going to just assume we calling Drake Iceman because he's frozen in time. Okay, it's like, bruh, get over the L. You took the Kendrick already, because this record just continues the conversation that Drake is the biggest sore loser rappers ever seen.
But are you supposed to stop? Like, what if you got some more to say? You just supposed to keep it on the tuck?
He's saying the same things though. Like I just wish that we didn't get What Did I Miss, and I think it would have been a bigger explosion if this was our first time hearing how he felt. But
No, Lauren LaRosa. No, it wouldn't be.
That's redundant.
If he had more to say, he didn't have to wave the white flag 2 years ago. He's the one who put out the Hard Part 6 and waved the white flag. He didn't have to do that if he had more to say.
But he been sitting on some words. He had to get some things off his chest.
And then you talked about whatever the Dre line was, but it's like Drake told Kendrick he needs to read the Bible, and the blasphemy he talks about means his amazing grace gonna be delayed. The Bible also talks about hypocrisy, Drake. And you are very hypocritical, okay, when it comes to how this battle went, because you be acting like you didn't say salacious things about him and your diss records. Y'all both went to hell on each other, but one of y'all
definitely did.
But one of y'all has moved on and the other hasn't. And it's just like, don't let your setback become your identity. That's what I feel when I hear this record. Like, God dang, you still talking about this?
I hope this was his.
We still talking about this? This is the demeanor. The guy went through lifelong friends, at least that he thought switched up on him. People he's done 1,000 favors for while they have benefited him none. But he thought they were friends. They left him out to dry. People used that moment to show their true colors. And he's supposed to just get over it. Like the majority of things were only battle-centric. Like, let me give y'all an explanation. If when Jay-Z was beefing with Nas, in the middle of the battle, Memphis Bleek started kicking it with Nas, right? Memphis Bleek started kicking it with Nas. Let's say, like, his other Rockefeller homies, say like all the producers that he was super locked in with, they basically just went ghost on him, didn't pop up for maybe a couple of years later. They didn't pop up till, I don't know, we'll pop back up when it's like the Black Album. If everybody just abandoned him, right? you can't talk about it. You just got to get over it. Well, you can't even get over it. You know why? Because everything how you're moving from now is being dictated by it. I don't think you're going to see Drake hang with a lot of these niggas. Again, shit, if he does, I'm going to chastise him because I think he'd be stupid. So I think there is a lot of, I know people keep thinking this is battling. Bro, him mentioning what he went through in the battle is not him saying, oh, this is my diss song back. This is, oh, I'm still going to reference shit like, yeah, shit did happen, but it's not like he dropped a diss song, right? He's giving you his perspective, and a lot of his perspective got to do with some of the friendships he got to bury, some of the fake niggas he got to bury those associations, and he got to give you his explanation from his side, right? He's never fully said it. Maybe some of y'all think it was a hard part 6. This is not a battle record. That's the thing that people are getting wrong. Drake doesn't have a battle record from what I know. He doesn't have a record that is push-ups, that is Family Matters, that is reigniting the beef. He has records where he's being introspective, and this is why Drake can't win with these guys. If Drake talked about the last 2 years of his life without actually acknowledging that he went through this battle, they would say he's shook, he's scared. Oh, this nigga, he's scared straight. He talk about. Now, if he only talked about LeBron or whoever, they'll be like, oh, he's scared of the boogeyman. You can't win with these guys, right? You talk about everything. You think he's not going to talk about why the fuck, you know what I mean, how he probably felt left out to dry by Khaled, by, some of these guys, and not necessarily in the battle, but how those guys switched up in the moment. They switched up in the moment. He saw people he thought he was friends with start moving different and hanging out with someone he's not getting along with. You get what I'm saying? Like, he has to, that's natural. One of my favorite songs after he came out of that 2018 fiasco was Emotionless. Yeah, he's talking about betrayal. He talked about how he felt, he trusted people, and he kind of had to come up with this hard exterior in terms of being emotionless because the people who he trusted just aren't who they are. Well, this is on a bigger scale. Why shouldn't he talk about that? It's like, what's so funny? We all just heard J. Cole's album, and we've all just collectively called him pussy. That's it. Why? Bro, he don't want to compete. Even if, he was scared of Kendrick, he don't even at least, pop some shit on a record. He just, he released a vegan album. Drake releases or is about to release an album, and he's popping his shit. They want him to sound depressed. I seen this one guy, and I'm here to tell him no. I haven't even asked Drake, but the Drake fans are going to vote on this. And we're telling you no. I seen the guy who interviewed, by the way, I know him, his name is Fraser, okay? I think the Summer Man on Twitter. He just interviewed Jay-Z for GQ, and now he's saying, yo, I think Drake should do an interview with him. And I'm here to tell you, from the bottom of all the Drake fans' hearts, no. Okay? No. All right? And the reason we're saying no is because we're going to show you, and I'm going to highlight what every one of you guys, whether it's in the media or all these people that are acting like they're like fake into seeing some even shit. No, you're not. None of you guys are. And let me explain it by saying this, right? The guy, he's damned if you do, damned if you don't. If he drops an album, doesn't mention anything about the battle, they're going to say, oh, damn, Kendrick got him scared. He'll mention anything else but Kendrick. Kendrick's a boogeyman. He mentions that basically even though that shit happened, he don't give a fuck. He's still like that guy. He's still popping his shit. He's still rapping. He got little slick shots. Oh, he can't move on. So if you don't mention it, you a bitch. You mention it, you're stuck in a moment. You can't win with these people. There's no good way for you to win. They're acting like Drake is dropping the new diss song saying Push Ups Part 2. No. This is his first solo album since this happened. Oh, they're saying, well, didn't he already address it on 100 gigs or you thought he addressed it on an R&B album? Yeah, tell artists to take some time to address shit. This is his first solo album. But if he drops an album, just even mentioning it, oh, he can't get over it. He can't get past it. Now, And this is why I'm saying no to Frazier. And Frazier, please don't ask that stupid question again. The answer is no. I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm tired of the cock licking. And I'm not attacking you personally, but everybody who claims they're supposedly giving out unsolicited advice to Drake. When y'all talk about Drake, y'all don't talk about him like y'all talk about any of these other artists that y'all dick lick. Brother, you just interviewed Jay-Z. Has a bunch of fucking questions around Rock Nation himself, allegations, things that people have criticized him with when it comes to business, gambling, all type of stuff. And you sat there and basically just like stroked his ego for like 45 minutes. It was a good interview. I'm not knocking you. I thought it was a good interview. But you didn't interview that man and throw a bunch of quote unquote critiques or challenges. Why when it comes to Drake, everybody now needs to critique Drake? I've never heard somebody say, you know what, we need Kendrick to do an interview that we could critique him. Drake is the only person that y'all get to like feel like you're morally or you could challenge him. How come y'all don't want to challenge nobody else? It's like it's almost like an elitist thing where y'all think Drake got to sit down with y'all to be challenged. Does Kendrick sit down with people to get challenged? Kendrick just sat down with motherfucking SZA and like the little acting dude. You think he's getting challenged? Why don't you want to challenge Kendrick? What do you think? What do you think you challenge? It's like when they say, "Oh, Drake needs ayahuasca." Oh, there's something wrong with him. He needs some spiritual healing, huh? But nobody else needs spiritual healing. When y'all interview Jay-Z, y'all are doing straight dick sucking. When y'all interview Kendrick Lamar, y'all are just balls licking. But when it comes to Drake, y'all got all type of things. What is this for? So there's no critique for Jay-Z, and I could name 1,000. You know that's my forte. But you feel it's appropriate to interview Drake because you could bring critique. How am I not hearing you say, you know what? Kendrick needs to be challenged. And that's the thing about when they talk about these other guys. Nobody thinks Kendrick should be challenged that he's becoming a one fucking trick pony. He dissed Drake and performed the song for 2 fucking straight years. We have thought nothing about his art other than dissing Drake. Maybe somebody should say, I want to sit with Kendrick to say, brother, switch it up. Switch it up. Nobody has critique. Y'all don't talk about Kendrick like that. Y'all talk about him in this dick-sucking blind loyalty. Oh, everything he does is great. I just want to be in his presence that he could just do a little fucking soliloquy or monologue. But when it comes to Drake, you want to push Drake. Pause. You want to challenge him because he's doing softball interviews. Yes, he did an interview clearly with the little white girl, the sarcastic one. But Kendrick did like some softball interview with a guy in a goddamn Honda Civic in black and white. The same thing. They're not getting challenged. He did one with SZA. You think SZA's going to ask the hard question? It's a bunch of laughs and giggles. They went on tour like 2 days later. How come everybody in the culture looks at Drake that he needs to stand accountable but nobody else? What is the imperfection you see with him? Or maybe it's something that you'll never accept him for, so why sit with you? So I get it. Like, there's an idea like, yo, interviews should be a little bit about, getting to some real answers, but y'all don't have the same approach when it comes to other artists. No one is saying, like, not one person is saying, yo, Kendrick just did 2 bullshit-ass interviews, and then he did one with, like, GQ or, like, what was it, Elle or some magazine. It was just, like, garbage. Like, we need Kendrick to be held accountable. We need him to be critiqued. We need to challenge him. Nobody talks like that. They talk about Drake in a way that they would never talk. Like, you ever heard these guys talk about Kendrick and call him a sickness? Call him a cancer? Saying he needs to be. It's like they feel like they got to course correct Drake. Like, Drake is like this little kid that needs to come be like, hey, tell me what I did wrong. Why the fuck would he sit with you? If you think he wants to, you think Drake did all this work to come get critiqued by Frazier? Like, again, not saying he wouldn't do a good interview. I'm not even saying that. But that's not your approach to everybody else. Why didn't you do the critiquing with Jay-Z? Because them questions was like softball questions. Anyway, let me let you hear what he got to say. There we go.
I mean, if we're talking about artists who haven't been sitting down with journalists, Drake I would love to do the Drake interview, man. Like, I think that guy sits down now with so many like sycophants, honestly, that, and a lot of his, I think even before the beef, I think his fans started to get so rabid and defensive where like you could throw out a critique but still be a fan and like jump down your throat. Like, I think he and I would have like a great conversation if he was open to the critiques from a fan.
Okay, I
mean, if we're talking about artists who haven't been sitting down with journalists, Drake, I would love to do the Drake interview, man. Like, I think that guy sits down now with so many like sycophants.
Hey, Drake, I'm gonna give you this advice. And I'm giving you this advice as somebody who, anytime I'm like cool with an artist, I'm not the guy who's just like, oh, I just need opportunities for myself. I give really good advice that sometimes probably wouldn't even help me in the media space. Drake, no interviews. If you are going to do an interview, 3 weeks out, 3 weeks to 4 weeks. Do not do, I've talked to 21 Savage about this. I hated the fact that he did an interview. The interview stepped on his album. I didn't like it. The interview stepped on his album. You get what I'm saying? The interview stepped on his album. I think Drake, at this point, we need the music to speak. Let it speak for a couple of weeks. And after he speaks for a couple of weeks, if he wants to do an interview clear in the air, do it. But don't do nothing the first week. Like right now, we're kicking it. It's all about Iceman. Let's go listen. Whatever he thinks, let's hear it in musical format. 2 to 3 weeks from now, we'll figure out the songs that are kind of lasting, the slaps, this and third. We'll know the trajectory of the album. And then in the 4th week, once, we're on cruise control, because now, this album going to run the whole year. So we know what it is. If you want to add some context to some of this stuff, then you do an interview. All right? That's just what it is. I got to be honest. You get me? Like one thing I do hate, and if you've seen even my tone change a little bit, is because we're listening to all these guys. They're all like opportunists. You see Joe Budden all giddy because he's about to make like $1 million off Drake dropping. Of course. He's all giddy, right? So it's like, they're not hoping that this is good, right? None of these guys are like, oh yeah, I hope Drake wins. They're like, man, I hope this shit is garbage. We could kick his ass even more. Everybody's just thinking about their own thing, right? Like this guy, he just came off a big interview. Congratulations to him. But he's like, you think he's going to double up. You think he's like Elliot Wilson or something. Like, all right, bet. I just had Jay-Z. Now it's time to have Drake. No, brother. Not if you, what you think, you about to critique him? Oh, he needs the Frazier critique. No. Okay. Who else? You hear these other guys like, oh, his album's going to be like this, because really they're kind of like baiting him almost. None of these guys really want to see, they give even Charlemagne saying, man, yo, you look like he's like frozen in time. He's not, he can't get past it. If Drake didn't mention nothing of it, you know what he would say? Man, that boy Drake, he's scared straight. Scared straight. He know not to mention no dot. He not talking about nothing. He not talking about nothing. Bruv, you can't win with these guys. The best he's ever gotten to is right where we are right now, where some of these guys are now backtracking saying, I didn't dislike him. And they're only saying it because they know they're going to be having the most things to say when the album drops. So that's what it is, bruv. That's what it is. That's it.
Honestly, that, and a lot of his, I think even before the beef, I think his fans started to get so rabid and defensive where you could throw out a critique but still be a fan and jump down your throat. I think he and I would have a great conversation if he was open to the critiques from a fan.
Okay,
I mean, if we're talking about artists who haven't been sitting down with journalists.
And then he also said this.
I mean, if we're talking about artists who and defensive, he was open.
Okay, yeah. So Frazier, listen, this is not from Drake, but I'm here to tell you collectively from the OVO homies, and I mean this in terms of fans. Your application for the Drake interview has been denied. Denied. Sorry. Not saying anything about your journalism, but I do want to say you and anybody else who think that Drake needs to prove so, it's so fucking ridiculous, right? I was just thinking about it recently. I'm like, yo, this guy gave us so many classic albums, 15 years in the game. He's been running it every year for 15 years. We're still saying shit about the guy. So disrespectful. We're saying about him, he's still got to prove himself. This is make or break. Imagine saying that about, like, LeBron, like, after he's fucking dominated the league for 20 years. Like, we're still saying that about Drake. Like, yo, if he doesn't deliver here, like, no, nothing was worth it. Like, it's over. Legacy ruined. Oh, he's not one of the greats anymore, right? LeBron just got his ass swept. But at the end of the day, we all know LeBron is a GOAT. Like, we know his legacy is already pretty much set in stone. But with Drake, we're acting like this is make or break. This is, they're acting like this is a sophomore album. And I kind of like it because it puts a little bit of pressure on him, but we got to be realistic, man. All these niggas say they have all the advice for him. How come you never have no advice for, like, Kendrick? You never have no advice for no other artists. I hate when people just talk about him like he's like some child that people need to instruct on how to move. Oh, if you just do this, you should fall back. How come y'all don't ever say, well, Kendrick needs to drop. Kendrick needs to stop talking about this. Never hear that. They're just impressed by everything them fuck niggas do. Impressed. Anyway. What else is going on, people? What else is going on? What else is going on? We're approaching the release. The boy has hit me back. The boy has hit me back. Boy has hit me back. I asked him, will we be on time tonight? Is everything locked? Everything loaded? Everything completed? All verses done? All vocals in? Do we need an extension or are we good to go? He is confirmed. Of course, my brother. We're locked in. So we could accurately say in about 5 hours, 18 minutes, we're expected to hear one of the greatest albums of our time. Now, I also do want to warn y'all, too, because I get it. There's a lot of hype. I do believe there's a lot of hype. I want y'all to also tailor your expectations because sometimes because people are so hyped, they're trying to hear something at a level that they will not hear or they can't hear. Like, you're going to hear most of these songs for the first time. So also give it a chance that this is your first listen and it's probably rare. Think about the last album you listened to and on first listen, you're like, this is the greatest shit ever. Like, what I've realized about myself? I'm not the best judge of music on the first listen as opposed to 6 months later when I'm still listening. Right? So again, I'm pretty sure a lot of things are going to go over my head. I'm going to try to catch it. Pause. In real time. But we do have to understand and acknowledge that this, I don't want the hype of anticipation for y'all to be like, you know what? This nigga we can't deliver anyway. But it's all good. It is all good. What else is going on? What else is going on, people? Oh, here we go from Academics TV. Drake has a second album coming. Karol G's on the album. Oh, we did hear that, huh? So just know when you hear information shared by Drake haters, it's all false and coordinated. They're desperate, trying to ruin his release, but the truth is they have no real information. Hey, Academics TV, trusted source. Can't lie. Very trusted.
For example, like when I'm dropping an album, right? They have phone calls, like media phone calls, deciding
who y'all think is on that phone call,
what stance so-and-so is going to take within the first hour or within the first 3 hours or within the first 12 hours so that this person doesn't overlap with person. Well, I'm going to say that I hate the album. I don't know what it's going to bring yet, but I'm going to take this stance or literally it's about like I hate to say first responders. That sounds terrible. Shout out to the first responders. We're not talking about all you lovely people. We're talking about first responders in media and in comments. But my advice to you is the fastest comments and the ones that are meant to sit at the top with the most replies. It's a purposeful action, and it's not the genuine reaction to how people feel about you. For example, like when I'm dropping an album.
Check whose Twitter? Who else? Almighty. The fuck is that? Oh, is this a Drake fan page? Is it this person? Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. Well, they're on it. So the city of Toronto has released a statement that there will be a 10-minute firework display at 10:45 as part of a private video shoot. It's possible for Iceman episode 4. Ooh, here we go. In a statement released on Thursday afternoon, a city spokesman said that there would be a fireworks display at 10:45 on the water at the Harborfront Center, but they did not say whether it had any connection to Drake. The spokesperson said that the fireworks display would last for about 10 minutes. Wow, 10 minutes, goddamn. This permitted fireworks display is part of a private video shoot that's been coordinated in accordance with the applicable City of Toronto requirements, the statement reads. The display will be brief, and we thank the public for their understanding. Oh, wow, this is kind of good. Okay. All right. Spotify is teasing the album. Iceman cometh. Pause. So this is the closest we got to an official announced Drake album with no idea for cover art or track list. Yeah, I have to imagine in the next couple hours we are going to... Yeah, we gotta, yeah. We're gonna get like a track list or something, right? They're saying that Future, the watches he posted, looks similar to the watches Drake posted, but I don't know. These look thinner. But kind of same style, right? They said, Orbs, the internet's saying you got a nose job. Oh, this is back. It said, Ross better pray that Drake doesn't mention my Iceman. This is Drake's mom. Orbs, the internet's saying you got a nose job. You look the same to me in the kitchen today. Can't believe you would get one without me. Because you know I always wanted one. Don't tell me you got tattoos without me and now this. 2? And he said, laughing, I would have got us a 2-for-1 deal if I went, Ma. It's coming from Rick Ross. The guy I did songs with, he's gone loopy off the Manjaro. He hasn't eaten in days and it's turned him angry and is racist. He's performing at proms for money. It's bad. Don't worry. We'll handle it. Holy. Oh, my God. All right. So is the episode going to be... They say that... So the episode's going to be at 9:45. So I guess maybe it's going to be like an hour if the fireworks is going to be at 10:45. That would be cool, right? That would be cool, right? Interesting. Let me load up. Here we go. Let's start making some predictions on the album, chat. Let's start making some predictions on the album. We're loading up Kalshi. We're talking about PGA champions? No. We're talking about music right now. Let's get to music. Let's go to culture. Don't know if you know about Kalshi. This is where like everyone... It's kind of interesting because they claim that there is a very high probability. Like, it showcases how accurate people are when people groupthink. They actually show that these markets sometimes rival what a actual, let's say, I don't know, Vegas would actually put for certain lines because people don't want to lose money. So people are using educated guesses and all type of stuff. But the point is these markets, there's a bunch of markets for Iceman. Let me see. Let's go to the Drake. Let's go to the Drake markets. Here we go. Who will be featured on Iceman? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I've already put some shit in. I can't even lie to y'all, chat. Call it hate or not. So the options here are Carol G. Now, who said Carol G was going to be on Iceman? Was that Charlemagne? Carol G. Charlemagne. Let's hear.
On Edge too. You and ASAP Rocky, y'all getting direct shots. Khaled, you need to be on Edge too. You and ASAP Rocky, y'all getting direct shots on the project. Just want y'all to know that.
Khaled?
Yes. Yep.
He tries to say so positive and at work and working out.
Well, Khaled, you might have wanted to keep some of that weight on, man, because that's what I was told. He's getting direct shots on the album.
Do you got any shots coming your way?
I have no idea.
We'll see.
All right.
That's the latest.
Yeah, Khaled and Rocky do. And Karol G's on the album as well. Y'all know Karol G?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anybody else?
Is that a big deal?
Look at you, you a Drake fan, man. Look at you, you a low Drake fan.
No, I'm not actually. I'm probably saying a lot of things he don't want out yet. They probably don't want none of this out. He didn't want people in the studio either after I said the thing about Future. So
really?
Screamer's gonna be busy this week though. I heard they all flying down.
Oh, because Iceman.
Yeah, they flying. Drake is flying a lot of the Screamers out to be with him for his release.
He's supposed to be flying. He was supposed to be doing the DJs and the streamers out there.
I was told that Screamer's gonna be pre-taped though. It's gonna be at the CN Tower, but it's gonna be pre-taped.
Well, he was at the CN Tower over the weekend. There was video.
What streamers are going? Is Aiden there? Aiden got to be there, right? Well, Ben the Don is there. You think I should call Ben the Don and ask him what's going on? Does anyone know any streamers that got invited? You know who's a big fan? Los Pollos. He's a big OVO guy. Is he gonna be there? Oh shit.
Yo guys, I just want to say happy Drake Day. Iceman tonight. I'm out here in nature trying to get my mind right. Prepare myself for tonight. So just want to say, like, listen, you already chose a side, okay? There's no more switching sides. There's no more. You already made up your mind. All right? I'll see you tonight.
Oh, he's streaming too. So he's streaming at 8:30. Okay, well, we're getting to it. Is he in nature or is he in Toronto? Does Toronto look like this? Too many trees, right? No. Is he in Toronto? Ben the Don for sure is there. Oh, my audio's low? Oh, I just got to turn on the video clips. Sorry. All right. I should, and turn up my audio a little bit. All right. We should be good. Okay. Who else? Does anyone? Oh, he's in New Jersey? Is Kai Cenat going? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. This is an acceptable, news going out. Drake said everything's locked and loaded. Iceman's supposed to be dropping on time. And by the way, again, I want to keep going back to saying I think Drake's release is a lot more organized than I've seen it in the past. A lot more effort put into it. Has everything, all his ducks in order. I think this is all good. So we're hoping that it drops at midnight. I think the show is going to start. I think an hour. And this is not from him. This is me thinking an hour before the episode. So anytime after like 8:30, I think that hour is going to be really interesting. Really, really interesting. People are telling me that Mealy Mall he's in Toronto? How do we know? How do you guys know? Oh, wait. Oh, he is.
Let's go. Them niggas need to hit me with my grip.
Oh, okay. Okay. Holy shit. That's the CN Tower, isn't it? I wonder what that's for. Huh. Who else is there? Okay, so we're getting some confirmations. We got Mealy Mall there, Ben the Don there. Is Aiden there? I'm gonna call Aiden. Let me see. Is Aiden there? No way.
The big ass.
Hey, I'm on stream. Are you in Miami or in Toronto?
Oh, I'm in Miami.
Okay. All right. I'll call you. Are you streaming tonight? Obviously, right?
Yeah. Let's hop in the Discord call before the album comes out.
Okay. I'm on now, and I'm gonna be on until 3 a.m. So just hit me.
Yo,
okay, don't say nothing. Go ahead.
No. I'm not saying shit.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Text me, bro.
I'm excited, bro.
Bye.
Huh?
Text me.
I'm excited.
Me too. Like I've been streaming.
Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I want to talk to you so bad, like off stream, bro. Like holy shit.
Hey, by the way, I'm 6 hours in. Yo, you got it. Yo, did you watch me and Sneeko debate? Oh, we gotta talk about that later.
We'll talk about it all later, bro. All of it later, all right?
All right.
All right, bye.
Okay, he's not. Okay, good. All right. He already listened to the album? So that's the thing about saying people listen to the album. I keep hearing there's like, the album has changed many times. That's what I keep hearing. Okay. Oh man, I should call Joe. No. Joe right now he's doing a Patreon episode. We definitely know. Take a shot? No drink. Listen, no drinking until at least a 6 hour mark. Which no, we got maybe halfway. No. I kind of don't even want to drink until the album drops. You know why, bruv? You know how I get when I drink. I start talking crazy. We're not talking crazy. I say my true opinions, and then I get tired. And then my eyes get heavy, and then I fall asleep. And I'm telling you, I have strict instructions. If I fall asleep, just come here with the little clear. Get my ass up. All right. Oh, I'm excited. All right. Honestly, though, wait, is Drake doing a party? I'm wondering, like, this guy's a podcaster, right? I guess it's like a celebration, probably. Or it's probably the episode. KD was in one of those episodes. Where's Kevin Durant at? Kevin Durant. Here we go. Okay. I don't know where he's at. The episode, we are currently, it's 7 o'clock. We're 3 hours. We're 3 hours and 45 minutes from the episode. The episode is pretty much going to take us straight into the album, damn near. Because if we go till 10:45, then we're going to watch some fireworks, right? So I'm guessing, is the fireworks it's probably going to be in the episode, right? So we're going from 9:45 straight to 11. And at that point, that hour is just going to evaporate. So we are good to go. We are good to go. Katie is there with Ben? How do you know? Are they doing a release party? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. There's some like Toronto girls who hit me up. They're like, yo, bro, tell me where the release party at. Like, I was like, how do I tell them? I didn't get the invite. Yo, Chad, how do I tell them? How do I tell them, Chad? How do I tell them, bruv? They're like, yo, where's the party tonight in Toronto? Yo, it's like all the like, you know, the Torontonian chicks trying to get cracked by like a millionaire. They're like, yo, where is the OVO after party at? No, I really don't know what the fuck. I don't know. It's probably at his house or something. Might be at his house. Yo, it's either his house or the CN Tower. One of them, right? Okay, back to this. Who will be featured on Iceman? Let's look at this. I ain't gonna lie. I already put in no to Baby. Nope. 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 Chat, I can't even lie to you. Can't even lie to you. I don't care what. Listen, if I hear this nigga. Yo, I put my money where my mouth is, chat. Pause. If I hear this mushmouth retard on this album, I might have to take 10 shots. I'm perturbed. So I already, like, listen, I had like $1,000 in this junk. I put no to Lil Baby. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you what I think about all these, all right? Karol G. I actually could see Karol G on it. While everybody's focused and hyper-focused on Drake dissing, Drake has to make a complete album. Like, I keep telling y'all, Drake's going to make a Drake album, right? And in Drake making the Drake album, honestly, I feel like he has to be a little bit international. I could see him, you know, tapping into a little bit of Afro beats. And I do believe that everything is popping so much when it comes to Latin music. You know, we've gotten kind of a few collabs with Bad Bunny. But if you're not going to do Bad Bunny, you got to go Karol G. Karol G is one of the biggest in that market, and I could see it. So I actually would say, yes, I would believe Karol G would be, you know, in that realm. It's going to be somebody international, right? Yo, chat, is this the fucking, is this the, like, the odds going up right here? Or, like, people buying into the market? Hey, by the way, thank you for the 20. Who's that? I'm about to read it. Somebody said, kick from the Dominican Republic. Tell Speedy the only bots we had here was him. Yo, the Dominican Republic is beefing with Speed, yo. They're not letting Speed get off with that. Yo, shout out to Dominican Republic. Shout out to Santiago Matias. Shout out to Planeta Alofoque. And, hey, listen, I rock with you guys. You know, I'm not anti-Speed. Clearly, Speed's a really dope dude and really a positive figure in the streaming. But I am here to say I rock with Dominican Republic. I feel like they're really just like that. And, you know, I keep saying, if these were bots, you would see it be seen and announced by, you know, YouTube at some point. Anyway, okay, so Karol G, if I had to go with yes or no, I'm going to go with yes. You know, Lil Baby, I'm just going to say no. I'm saying no just because. No. No. Okay? No, Dominique. No. Okay? Fake Mink. I think, oh, okay. Here's a full list. All right, let's go over it. Future, I'm going to be honest with you. All signs are pointing to yes for Future. I'm being honest with y'all. I know, and we should probably talk about it now. Y'all want to talk about it now? And by the way, we saw some news come from, and we know these guys, they're not like Drake haters and like that. But Tony Yayo kind of came out and he was just like, yo, we heard the beef got squashed with Future and Drake with Big Banks and 21 Savage, who kind of middleman that. Check this out.
While Rick Ross wanted that Drake stimulus package. Drake supposedly shot a video with Future.
Oh, shit.
You know, and Big Bank and 21 Savage is the reason that beef is squashed. But Future will be on the Drake album. I told y'all niggas, Iceman is back.
Dope.
Stand up fucking Canada.
That's dope.
Let me ask y'all something. So, Not Like Us, Luther, and then GNX, they came off of streaming for a bit. Can y'all speculate why that might have happened? Is there a good reason why on the week that Drake dropped?
Like, what's going on? Is it conspiracy against Drake? Sometimes these guys like Drake and Kendrick are bigger than the machine. And sometimes we go against the machine can go against you. We don't know what it is. But we know he's going to do numbers. When we hear the Future and Drake record, it's...
Now, I personally wouldn't care if Future's on the album. I know they got classic collabs, but I could do without Future being on the album. I like Future by himself, but I do think you got to cut the grass, and if you let one snake still sit there and slither, all he going to do is bring more snakes. And unfortunately, even though Drake has described his issues with Future as Future Pluto shit, I ain't never been through it and it hurts, and he's basically almost said this is the guy who I don't want to get into it with, and he kind of even blamed Leland Wayne, the fucking lame, which obviously he's talking about Metro. It does feel like he's reluctantly beefed with Future. Here's where I would draw the line, okay? Because if somebody's going to have, if the person that I have the least smoke with has 2 consecutive parties where they invite all my ops to record diss songs and shoot at me, at some point I got to realize he's an op too, okay? Because if you entertain my ops dissing me, how much can I ever trust you? Also, maybe there is some more conversation to be had, because even before this happened, Future was kind of moving a little bit different with Drake. Like, we all remember Future saying, what he said, it never happened. Future, it never happened. Right? We remember that, right?
Lastly, what a time to be alive.
It never happened, you know what I mean? It never happened.
Maybe it's the background music, but it always felt like, obviously he wasn't trying to diss Drake, but I felt like Future filed for independence from Drake a while ago. I think Future was the first artist that probably said, I think in Future's mind, he's as big as Drake, honestly. And that's why I said Future filed for independence from Drake, because all these other niggas, like, they need him. Like, they still need a verse, they need a hook, they need that cosign. And I think that Future filed for independence a long time ago, and the way he carries out his beef is not like these other guys. He'll, how Drake don't got to perform his songs with these guys. I think Future is also kind of like, nigga, I'm that guy. I'm really you where I'm from. So, nigga, I don't got to perform. Because he never showed love to the song that they have together that went diamond. Or did it go diamond yet? Wait for you. He never showed it love. He never showed it love. Never accepted the Grammy for it. ATL Jacob went and did it. It always felt like he never gave a damn about it.
Traveling around the world, and we out over the phone drop.
And I've always heard just interesting things about the song. Like, they shot their scenes separately. I heard that, there was a little bit of disagreement because apparently Thames only cleared the song because Drake was on it, and Future was like, what the fuck? Like, whatever. By the way, all these things have been like contested because, obviously the record's big now. Interesting. Yeah, I don't even think they have. Do they have scenes together? Unless I'm tripping. Maybe they do, right? Yeah, it kind of looks like they shot all these scenes like very separate. See, that's Drake's scenes. You don't see Future. Then you see Future scenes. You don't see Drake. The lighting's always a little bit different. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway. But it looks like they have reconciled. Now, why? If you're Drake, why? Is it, you know, by the way, there are a couple artists that Drake has, I would say, valuable relationships with in terms of collaboration. Even though, you know, I would say maybe he don't necessarily need to collaborate with Rick Ross or maybe vice versa. Him and Rick Ross do have some synergy, right? And the only reason I say he might not need to collaborate with Rick Ross is because I don't think Rick Ross's clout brings anything to Drake. Drake is just too big of an artist at this point, right? But Future is a behemoth in itself, right? I really think that Future looks at himself. Until a few years ago, I think that Future never compared himself directly to Drake. I think these days Future looks at himself and looks at Drake and say, nigga, you me. I'm you. That's just a thought. Don't have any confirmation on it, but it kind of feels like it. Because even the way Future pops his shit, kind of like he don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? He's not one of those guys that's like, oh, I'm going to beg Drake for a feature. And I mean, I think also that's kind of solidified by even Metro, but Metro obviously is with Future. But remember, Metro took Drake off Trance, right? Okay.
It's gonna be one of them. The video's gonna be crazy.
Everybody gonna try to get cool with Drake.
Yeah, some niggas don't need the Drake stimulus package.
Ricky Rosetta needed.
Yeah, there you go.
Trying to front with that time shit, Jet. Nigga, get out of here.
Yo, don't fuck about that nigga, man. Real gangsta over here.
Okay.
Now I see why Rick Ross wanted that Drake stimulus
Let's hear that again a little bit.
Drake supposedly shot a video with Future.
Oh shit!
You know, and Big Bank and 21 Savage is the reason that beef is squashed. But
Big Bank and 21 Savage. Ooh, interesting. I should hit Savage about that and be like, yo, what's the deal, Savage? Okay. So Future, I'm kind of leaning towards yes. Cinch. It's kind of interesting. I'm actually leaning towards no for Cinch. I think they did that Which One record. I don't think that's making the album. And I think they led with the best they had. I don't think they have like a slapper in the cut. Even though I think my favorite songs from Central C and Drake are songs where they're both going bar for bar. And they tried the melodic approach with Which One. It was all right, but, you know, nothing to phone home about. Party Next Door. Now, this is one I got to click on. I don't know if you ever use Kalshi or whatever, but it's an interesting site that you, before you put in anything, make sure you hit this little question mark here. And it's going to tell you a few things that you need to know. Let me see. No, come on. Let's just click on Party Next Door. Wait, how do I do it? The reason I'm trying to click on it for more details is that, right here. It's going to be right here. How do I see more info? I just want to see more info. The reason why I'm saying I want more info, because it's like 100% that Party Next Door is going to be background vocals on something. J-Ron Brathwaite, I think that's his name. He's going to be credited on something. Background vocals, something. Collabing, something. So when you say featured, is featured, let me see if I could go up. Does featured means credited? How do I fucking see this thing? Let me see. They usually have rules you could see. I want to make sure I read the rules, because the thing with like, you know, Kalshi, they're very particular about their rules. So if they say, you know, for someone to be featured, they need to be X, Y, and Z. They need to be credited. That might be a no. That might be a no. Okay, so Drake featuring Party, I don't know about that. But featured somewhere in the credits on a song? Absolutely. Absolutely. Remember, he just did Some Sexy Songs for You. So I could see them not having a duo song. I could see that. I really could. I could see it. But this is where we got to find out, what is the operative thing? Will Party Next Door, does it count if he's a writer, if he's a contributor, or he gives background vocals to an R&B song Drake got? Yeet. Interesting. This is going to be an interesting one if Yeet's going to be on the album. I'll tell you why. And I actually had a conversation. I didn't ask Drake who's on the album, at least in the conversation we had then. But I talked to him about how people were perceiving this album. And you're going to have two crowds. There's a crowd that wants him to do 444. Like how Jay-Z was basically, super introspective after it was announced that he cheated on Beyonce and Beyonce dropped Lemonade, and he had to drop 444 to kind of like explain why he fucked up, right? It was kind of like, it's a very interesting album, but it made sense for the timing of what happened in Jay-Z's life. So there's this group of people that like, oh no, Drake went through something traumatic. He needs to put out an album where he's just kind of barring up and explaining it. Okay, that's one group of people, and those people will never be happy. When Drake raps, say he does rap as much as Jay-Z rapped on 444, you know what they're going to say? Yo, he won't get over it. Yo, bro, get over it. Like, they're going to do the same thing, right? You can't win. Now, they're also going to judge if Drake has people like Yeet on it. They're going to be like, yo, he's always trying to get with the kids. Pause. Like, they're going to just try to make it seem like, yo, he's making music for 20-year-olds, Like, they want him to make, like, this super mature album like, yo, I'm approaching 40 at midnight. Yo, 40's in the studio with me. Yo, I just drank a 40 ounce. Like, yo, I don't know how to feel because now I'm 40 and what's next for me? Like, that's what they want. They want literally those bars. Like, yo, I'm turning 40 at midnight. 40's in the studio. Yo, give me a 40. That's what they fucking want. And I'm here to tell those people, fuck off, okay? I'm sorry. Get your old retirement ass out of here. Drake is going to make music for the same people he's made music for. If you're 40 and you about to retire, you're 50, you're 60, and you got like 5 kids, 3 baby mamas, and you want him to rap about the stresses of life, knees and ligaments aching and paining, go listen to Jay-Z, okay? Go listen to Jay-Z and J. Cole. Drake should do what he normally does. So I think there's going to be a lot of criticism if he adds a Yeet and a Sexy Red. I'll do both in one. I actually don't think he's going to add Yeet. I actually don't. I think Yeet will not be on the album. So I would go with no. Sexy Red. I kind of think to a lesser percentage, but like half of my, guessing or predicting, I think Sexy Red might be on background vocals or like, some hook or a bridge, or it could be on, she samples saying some ratchet shit. You know what I mean? The song cuts out, you hear Sexy Red say something, Drake starts rapping again, So I don't know about that. 21 Savage. We actually haven't seen, we saw Drake on his album, Savage's album, Mr. Recoup. Wasn't my favorite collab, but we do know these guys have chemistry out the wazoo, right? Like, clearly they did Knife Talk. I love Knife Talk. Jesus Christ, right? They love, we have Knife Talk. We have Jimmy Cooks. A 21 Savage you can't go wrong with. But I do have a theory. This is my working theory. My theory is that this album is going to prove that Drake doesn't run to Atlanta. Atlanta runs to Drake. Let's be honest. There's nobody popping in Atlanta like hot right now, right? And if Drake did collab with Atlanta artists, with the exception of Future, he'd probably, kind of give them more of a stimulus package more than the other way around. Let's be honest, right? Like if he collabed with Thug, like, bro, the only hot thing Thug is putting out right now is tweets dissing Rich Homie Quan's brother. You know what I mean? Like, he's not putting out hot music. So he could probably help Thug more than Thug could help him, right? It's like, we're not going to see a song with Drake and Thug and be like, oh, man, Thug's going to save Drake. No, it's the opposite way around. So the majority of Atlanta, I think Atlanta is running to Drake. Like, Lil Baby's is, I told you, Lil Baby might be the Iceman, okay? He might, I actually thought Lil Baby was gonna be in one of the blocks of ice. Niggas cold as ice. You get what I'm saying? So I think outside of Future, he's not doing any more collabs with Atlanta artists. Savage is a possibility, but they've kind of had a couple projects in a row kind of doing collabs. I think he's going to skip that. He's going to sit that one out. And I think next, songs coming in later this year or next project, Savage is back on, right? But I think Savage is not it. And by the way, I know I talked to Savage. I haven't, honestly, I haven't talked to him about if he's on the album or not. We will see. Or maybe he is. I don't know. Karol G. I said I'm going towards yes. I'm going towards yes because I think there's going to be some international features on there. Lil Baby. Yo, chat, wait. Yo, did I change this market that crazy? This was just at 60%, chat. I swear this was at 60%. This was at 60% that he was going to be on it. And ever since I fucking opened this, I put my money on no. I put my money on no, yes. Yo, ever since I opened this, did I affect the market like that? Oh. Nah, shit is coming in. Chat, did I fuck up the market? Wait, I fucked up the market? No. Damn. Wow. Is Lil Wayne on the album? You see, these are getting interesting to me. I could see a vocal sample from Lil Wayne. I see a vocal sample from Lil Wayne, not a verse. I see a vocal sample from Wayne. Vocal sample from Wayne, not a verse. Fake Mink? I don't know, bruv. Pimmy? Nah. SD Kid? Nah. Thug? I could see Thug with an ad-lib, not a verse. I'm sorry to say. Thug with an ad-lib, not a verse. Morgan Wallen? Nah. Travis Scott, even though eventually I do want him to link back up. But ever since Travis Scott was all giddy play that one song I like, play that one song I like, which is like that. I don't know if Drake is beefing with him, but it's Yebba, actually, you never know. I think it would be a little bit higher than this 28%. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it should be 35, 36, but whatever. Playboy Cardi. Oh, man. As much as I want this to be true, I could almost confirm, no, he's not going to be on the album. Okay, not going to be on the album. The Game. Not going to be on the album either. Unless, again, some of these guys, and I don't know how Drake is treating interludes or, somebody that might have a dope ass rant or they interview that he's going to sample. That would be the only way. But a verse, no. If this is about verses, nah. Yachty, with all due respect, no. I could see Yachty working on a track. Right? Well, no. Big Sean, absolutely not. Absolutely, and I don't mean that with no disrespect, but Big Sean, absolutely not. Okay? Smiley? Nah. Pink Panthers? Nah. Nicki Minaj? Now, I really wish this number was higher. I do wish this number was higher. And I'm going to put in some good, good energy in the air. I'm hoping in the next year or two, we need a follow-up to Seeing Green. I don't believe she's on the album either. But I also don't believe that I don't believe their relationship is in a bad place. I just don't think they're at a place right now to be, cooking up mad tracks that we could, But I'm not going to lie. If we're going off strategy, if we're going straight off strategy, if I am Drake, I would pull for Nicki right now. Strategy-wise, I'm pulling for Nicki. Yo, Nicki. Hey, Nick. Leave Jay-Z alone in the Twitter barbs. Stop getting mad over Trim. Your fans are going to follow whoever. Come cook up a verse with me. Let's do this one for the one time. It's the king and the queen. We all know what it is. And let's have Wayne on the interlude. You know what I mean? Just basically like, let's remind these fuck niggas. Let's do it. Let's do it. You get your bag. I'm going to get my bag like we always do. Classic. We're rapping. You know? Get on. Listen, she got a lot to get off her chest too. Y'all are almost saying some of the same things now. You heard what she said. It's a whole machine that came to get her. That's what she said. Well, now, Drake, you saying the same thing. Come on. So I can see some synergy there. I think this should be a little bit higher. Ty Dolla $ign, I'm going to say no. Even though I don't think there's necessarily a problem there, I think because he's West Coast focused, I think no West Coast person but the Game would even be eligible to hop on this shit. Yeah, only the Game. But Game ain't really... He ain't in the mix with most of those guys. Lotto, I could actually see Lotto being on it. But Lotto would be about in the range of a Sexy Red. You know, it's that I think Drake's going to have a song like Rich Baby Daddy. Rich Baby Daddy. And it's going to be a little bit like Thotty because it's going to be meant for the clubs, meant for the strip clubs. And he has to pull from two people. And I think it's the two people he rocks with is going to be Lotto or Sexy Red. Tizo Touchdown, no. J. Cole, SZA, no. Kendrick will kill her. Tory, Free Guys. Bieber, Bad Bunny. If there was a Bad Bunny song floating around, we would have heard about it like it was going out of style. Trust and believe. Yay, hopefully one day in the future. Metro, I think not. Rick Ross is definitely a 0. Khaled, you won't catch these bars. And Kendrick Lamar, obviously not. Obviously not. All right. So I'm just saying, Lil Baby, get the fuck on out of here, man. All right. All good. Did I really affect the market? Oh, no, it went back up. It went back up. Oh, okay. All right. It went back up. All right. How much time till Iceman? How much time till Iceman? By the way, what do you guys think in terms of sales? Oh, wow. We're only 4 hours away? Holy shit. Bro, time is just running. We're 4 hours away. I think it's the coffee I took. Chat. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Yo, coffee's so amazing. But I can't drink when I'm good right now. Like, so good. I'm gonna have to order another coffee. Well, what time does Starbucks close? I gotta order another coffee to keep me, you know? So, chat, we're officially at the halfway point of the stream if you don't know. So we're doing about 12 hours to 13 hours. We're at 6 hours now. Okay? In about an hour from now, we're going to switch to Kick exclusively. So I do thank you guys. I'll tell you how much people we got up in here. We got 20,000. We got 20,000 people in here so far. We got 3,500 on Kick. And we got almost 17,000 on both of our YouTube channels combined. I'm giving you guys a warning. About an hour and a half from now, we're about to go to Kick, and we're going to play all unreleased stuff. We're going to go through everything that's a leak. Grand, you know, some of those leaks that we didn't play before, you know, we don't even know if they're going to be on the album. We might have to bring those back. You know, we're at the moment. Okay, did we confirm that KD is in Toronto? Shout out my boy KD, man. We get the same attention. Well, not me, but y'all remember that line? Okay. Excited. The track list is out. It leaked. Oh. No way. What the fuck? Is this a thing? I think it says 41 songs. Rusty intro. National treasure. Make them remember. Make them know. Janice, shut the fuck up. Lil Birdie. Dust. Ran to Atlanta. Yo, nah, this is a troll. Ran to Atlanta with Future. Come on. This is a troll, chat. Like, why do y'all believe everything? Yo, it's called Ran to Atlanta. Like, come on, bro. Who dropped something called Ran to Atlanta? Firm Friends. Too Hard for the Radio. Shebang. Come on, chat. Make Them Pay. Bees on the Table. Ooh, Savage. Okay. Make Them Cry. Make Them Pay, Make Them Cry, Make Them Know, Make Them Remember. It's a lot of make them, huh? Whisper My Name, Plot Twist, Burning Bridges, Don't Worry, Goose in the Juice, Where's Your Stuff, Interlude, High Fives, Stuck, White Bone, Whole Phase, Q&A, Cheetah Print. Okay, Sexy Red. Wait, Stunner Sandy? What? Outside Tweaking, Stunner Sandy, Amazing Shape, Popcorn, BBW, Road Trips, New Bestie, Prioritizing, WNBA, Fourth Worth with Party, Slap the City, who's this? Ken Dresser? Gen 5, Her, Not Der with Sexy Red, Classic, and I'm Spent with Low Shimmy. How many songs is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 40, 41, 42. Is it 42? Is it 42? Everybody's got all type of shit. Is it 42 songs or did that count wrong? Kind of want to ask him, like, is this true? But, like, I can't. I gotta wait. Oh, man. This is bananas. Hold on. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, yeah, Rick Ross is in full troll mode. I think, I would never call my man Rick Ross cloud chaser, but I think he'd just be having fun. They said, look what Rick Ross did.
I named that one Iceman. That's Iceman right there. I named that one Iceman. That's Iceman right there.
I don't know why Lucky's dropping today, but he's not necessarily trying to compete, but interesting. Is anyone actually... Yeah, Drake's been getting a lot of love. I like it. A lot of love, chat. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, Spotify's on board. Yo, chat, I never do this, but I'm gonna hit Carl Cherry. Yo, Carl Cherry. Carl, hey. Oh, it might be unethical. I ain't trying to have him lose his job. Yo, but could somebody clip this? Yo, Carl Cherry. Hey, Carl Cherry. I need Spotify to do what y'all did back in the day. Put him on the gospel playlist cover too. Every cover. Country music, rap, drill, okay? Pop, rock. I need Drake to be plastered across goddamn Spotify like y'all did back in the day. Okay? This is like back. What's that one line he got? Listen, we're bringing it back in the day, man. Okay? Okay.
Man.
Oh, look at this guy. You better be excited, dog. You get fired again.
It's Drake Day. Iceman, baby.
Yup.
Tune into the Ebro show right now.
No, we're not tuning in. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, fucking hater. Ain't tuning in shit. Chat, real quick. Y'all know I'm hanging with y'all all night, but tomorrow, not only will we be bumping Iceman all day, please, if you're in the New York City area, pull up. We are going to, matter of fact, we be listening to Iceman at my show too. I got my little comedy set. We're going to get it off real quick, but we listen to Iceman. We still got some tickets left. Pull up, okay? We will be in New York City. You get to see me. It's going to be a good time. Might be some surprises, but just pull up, all right? We're going to have a good old time. But it's the release of Iceman and also my birthday show. It's going to be amazing. Oh, boy. I don't know why I'm having such a good time. I'm like so happy today. Today's a good day. Waited so long. It's a good day. It's just a good day, man. It's just a fucking good day. Okay, Future and Drake. I think that's happening. Wait, what? Wait, Ben 10 got shot again? All right, I'm going to just... Wait, did he? No way. Oh, my God. What? Ben 10 has been shot again? Ben 10, okay, this is a official website, WBRZ. They said Ben 10, a known associate of fellow Baton Rouge rapper NBA Youngboy, was shot in Baton Rouge on Tuesday, just a month after he was shot in Houston, sources tell WBRZ. Ben 10, whose real name is Ben Anthony Fields, was identified as one of 3 people injured in a shooting on Wall Street. Fields and 2 other people have been taken to a hospital in a private vehicle. In early April, he was shot at a Houston restaurant and taken to the hospital in critical condition. Reports said the shooter was being robbed of his chains when he pulled out a gun and started firing shots. 20 to 30 people were inside the building when gun was fired and 2 people were hit. Further information was not immediately available. Wow. Now, the incident said 3 people were shot in an intersection on Valley and Wells Street in Baton Rouge. So according to the Baton Rouge Police Department, the spokesperson said that there was 3 people who were shot and taken to a hospital in a private vehicle, and they weren't taken in an ambulance. Wow. This is kind of, it's interesting. What the hell? Very interesting. I hope Ben 10 is doing okay. Wow, that is not good. Let's see.
Associated with fellow artist NBA Youngboy is in critical condition after being shot at a Houston restaurant last night.
Oh, no.
According to media outlets.
Okay, this is old. But the other one is new. The Wall Street thing. So it would be this. Wow. This is so interesting. Here we go.
Baton Rouge police investigating a shooting that sent 3 people to the hospital last night. Officers say it happened near the intersection of Valley and Wells Streets around 10 p.m. The conditions of the 3 victims are not known. Our newsroom is working to get more information. 45.
Wow. Now I seen Herm actually address, I think it was Say Cheese, because he was supposedly reported that he was shot too, but he denies it. Let me see. This is what he said.
And then puts that nigga Sean, Say Cheese up. I don't know. Bitch, I can't get my words out. Say, my nigga, that's the most bitch-made ass shit I ever seen in my life. That nigga lied to the people, told people I got grades, told people B got grades. Like, say, my nigga, I understand you were op and all that pussy shit, my nigga, but you get your information from the...
Wait, Sean Cotton is an op of NBA? No, what?
Wrong people. I don't know if somebody told you that dumbass shit to him, but mention my name ain't getting shot. But you know who you talking, but you know who you playing with. Yeah, I say, bro, look, I'm riding around motherfucking $250 in jewelry on, man. Man, you think I'm worried about a nigga? Man, y'all little blogger niggas, I don't know y'all niggas, boy, y'all falling off or y'all going broke. But keep my name out your mouth, dude. Man, find something safe to do. Oh, little ass boy, you a bitch. Man, I really hate you niggas, boy. Like, I swear to God, man, out, man.
Yo, him, Young Boy, and the rest of them, they kind of have like that same cuss you out type of mode.
And then puts that nigga Sean, Say Cheese up. I don't know. Bitch, I can't get my words out. Say, my nigga, that's the most bitch-made ass shit I ever seen in my life. That nigga lied to the people, told people I got grades, told people B got grades. Like, say, my nigga, I understand you were op and all that pussy shit, my nigga, but you get your information from the wrong people. I don't know if somebody told you that dumbass shit to him, but mention my name ain't getting shot. But you know who you talking, but you know who you playing with. Yeah, I say, bro, look, I'm riding around motherfucking $250 in jewelry on, man. Man, you think I'm worried about a nigga? Man, y'all little blogger niggas, I don't know y'all niggas, boy, y'all falling off or y'all going broke. But keep my name out your mouth, dude. Man, find something safe to do. Oh, little ass boy, you a bitch. Man, I really hate you niggas, boy. Like, I swear to God, man, out, man.
I want to say that I'm hoping Ben 10 is okay. We haven't gotten an update on whether he's regained mobility. It was theorized that he might be paralyzed, but I do know for a fact that he was starting some type of physical therapy, which usually means that there was some hope that he could definitely regain the mobility that, according to the police in the affidavit that charged All-Star JR, they claim that he didn't have feelings in his legs, but that was over a month ago. That was on around the 8th of April. Right now, it's the 14th of May. So hopefully things has changed, but looks like there's another shooting. And once again, we have Ben 10, who seemingly has been injured. And hopefully by the grace of God, he can survive this one as well. Let me see. What did Say Cheese respond to that? I guess they're the biggest platform that put it out. Look at Chud the Builder. Oh, wow. Chud. Mr. Chimp It Out. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's having a good time anymore, huh, chat? Doesn't look like he's having that great of a time. Anyway, let me see. Okay, so they said updated and confirmed news on Ben 10. Herm was not shot. Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Look at Chud. Look at Chud, y'all. Look at Chud. Come look at Chud, y'all. That's the face of a nigga that been chimping out. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, chat. We really tricked that fuck nigga off the streets, man. Like, we tricked him off the streets, y'all. All we had to do was gas him up to believe that he should be quick with the draw, quick with the trigger, or chimp out. And he's done exactly what we thought. Now he'll be fighting for his freedom. Good job. All right. We're here, man. It's the day of Iceman. It's the day of Iceman. Oh, what's this?
Can't get my words out. And then post that nigga Sean say Chia. I didn't even told you that dumb. I'll go on, bro.
Okay. All right. Anything else? I'm waiting till we go to Kick for me to start playing music. Any more Drake? What?
Industry executive. He manages an artist that is on GNX. And he told me for a fact that all of the artists, LA rappers that was featured on GNX only got paid $10,000 for their feature. And only 2 of them have received publishing to this day. So that speaks to the opportunistic-ness of the situation. You are this multi-platinum artist. You probably, if we look up his net worth, it's probably in the hundreds of millions. You get what I'm saying? GNX sold millions and millions. It's a multi-platinum album. It broke streaming records, all of these things. Allegedly there's bots, but whatever. To find out from a verified, trusted industry source that, again, works with one of the artists on GNX, that all the LA rappers, upcoming LA rappers featured on GNX only got paid $10,000, and only 2 of all the LA rappers featured on the project were given any publishing. Basically, he told me how they were.
Well, okay, yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm just not that much of a hater. I was gonna come in and be like, nah, these guys should be lucky if they got paid and they get publishing. You get publishing on a record like that. Oh, but if they didn't get no publishing, ooh, that's tough.
Our approach was, look, this is gonna be a big. You can do a lot with this opportunity. This is a good look. You know, just take the 10 racks.
Oh, shout out to What's the Dirt? We are here. What's the dirt? Literally.
Yo, you ready? You ready or what?
Hey, I'm on stream. You know, I've been on here for.
I know. I can see you. I see you.
I'm been on here for 6 hours. We got another 6.5 or 7 hours to go. It's great. It's amazing. Tonight's gonna be a special night. You know, I keep clicking back on this countdown, and I'm like, wow, we're about to be sub 4 hours.
We're close, bro. We're really close at this point, man. Really close.
Yeah,
I'm like, man, we've been waiting for this, 2 years, pretty much, in the making, right?
Yo, the time is just going by. I hit him up today, and he said everything is going to be on time. I'm really impressed by how surgical he's kind of is with this rollout. This is like almost a new approach, if you ask me, because I haven't seen him this locked in.
Bro. It's not only that, it's like a pretty unconventional rollout too, right? Where, like, even when you think about it, bro, the fans had to kind of figure out the name of the album in the first place. Like, he had that embedded in the plot twist, like those Iceman things, and it was the fans that figured it out. Yo, we think this is the name of the album.
Wait, was it the fans or was it Maul? Because I feel like
no, it was the fans, bro.
Oh.
Some dude on Twitter, I'll give him a shout out. His name is Faison. He kind of connected. I think it was him. He kind of connected it. He's like, yo, there's a theme around this Iceman shit. And then it took months. Yeah, it took a long time after for Drake to actually confirm that is, like, they got it right. That's the name of the album. So, like, shit like that, bro, the ice sculpture, the zine, he's not putting out a single. He's not putting out the album artwork, none of that stuff. It's kind of, you're seeing the CN Tower lit up. It's very different. It's not like your cookie cutter rollout,
Hey, you of most people would probably, you've looked so much into what he's done so far and like maybe some hidden meanings or double meanings or like, just Easter eggs. You give us your prediction based on the things that you've seen, because what we're realizing that there are patterns that exist. Like he's kind of stringing together a narrative. What do you think?
Well,
give me a second, man. I'm just trying
what I think, bro, is I think he's finishing up with UMG, and I think he's dropping more projects after. There's already a rumor out right now that he's dropping something directly after, which is something that I kind of assume. But even when you look at, like, the theme around a lot of stuff he's doing is really about kind of like, it's kind of anti-industry type of visuals he's putting out. Mm-hmm. And there's kind of a bit of a revenge arc in there too, right? But there's a lot about the machine. There's a lot about, how it takes an artist's likeness and kind of does whatever it wants with it. And there's a lot of there's a huge narrative around reclaiming his name from this, right? From the last 2 years and everything that went on. So if you ask me, I think Drake, I believe he's going to put himself in a position outside the three major labels in some way, whether that's through Gamma or his own thing. You know, there's some stuff going on with Gamma right now. I don't know if you've seen the website that got made.
Yeah,
but,
no, I did see it, and it kind of coincided with
this.
Well, Larry Jackson hit me earlier this week, and I was just like, I haven't talked to him in a while, and then I see this pop up, and I'm like, oh, I think I know, I think that I know why he probably hit me to kind of jump ahead of it, but I'm gonna bring that up on stream as well. Larry's been a good guy to me though. But I'll kind of go into it and see why they're saying whatever. And, I've always heard that Drake had some type of association with them.
That's the thing.
I don't know what that means,
I mean, there's lots of references to Gamma within the zine, like whether it be Sexy Red or Low Shimmy. And, one guy even noticed that, like, the color blue that he's been using is actually, like, you remember the Jordan Gamma 11s, like, it had that certain blue, and there's actually a color called Gamma Blue that like it's kind of interesting, right? So there's definitely a huge theme, bro, around I don't know full on independence, but I'd be pretty shocked if he goes back with UMG because like he's in a very unique position where one, he's dropping an album under the label, but at the same time he's dissing the label. Like he's got imagery of Lucian with Your Dust over his head. We just heard the record, the 1 a.m. one, where he's claiming he's causing problems in Lucian's house. Like the guy clearly got another plan, right?
Yeah, I definitely believe that. One of the things I've criticized him about, even though people claim I don't criticize him, but I've felt like he's like the lawsuit we've lacked context in what he wants from it, right? Like I think a lot of people, like low-level IQ people, assume that he wants to rewrite the narrative about the battle with the lawsuit. I think differently.
No, me too.
I think this is a move that he felt he got UMG in some type of like rat trap, and he could do some shit. I hate to compare it to like Prince, and Taylor had her moment where she kind of pretty much had UMG, or at least Republic, kind of just bow down to her. And I think Drake really feels like this is the moment. But also, what I've kind of questioned, and, a question for him is, well, you could always use this album as leverage to have them figure out something, because once you drop it, you would essentially start the time clock on you being a independent artist. Why not wait? Like, the timing matters somehow too, right? Because remember I was saying stall him out. Like, why do you think that he has to drop the album now? Because I honestly think that if he had dropped the album, let's say July, even more hype. These guys have nothing to talk about. Like, I literally believe it's not like he's like, I got to drop it now. So I think the timing is not that only that he's ready with the records. I think there's a business move to make. There's a business
100%.
move to make.
Well, look, man, I noticed a connection like pretty recently to this Tillman Fertitta guy. And like, even when Drake was on tour, he had this guy's patches on him. I noticed the branding for the Oakview group is in the zine. It's on his car, right? Which that Tillman Fertitta guy he's worth, I think, $15 billion. He's one of the most powerful billionaires in America for sure. And Drake seems to have gotten pretty close with him. So he's clearly in business with him already. This guy's like he's in the entertainment business. He's not in the music business. But I'm watching that pretty closely, what happens there, because I think something may happen between him and Drake.
Yeah, I'm looking at, there's a few moves on a business level that I'm waiting to see materialize. So we have Bill Ackman, who's trying to purchase UMG. Drake's contract that's up in limbo. Drake, Lucian, who's doubling down in all these quarterly meetings, basically trying to encourage investors to be confident about the stock, saying that it's not necessarily about new artists or new product. They have such a great catalog that they could just continually milk off of. And when I think about catalog, Drake has the most extensive catalog, more than any other artist on that label. Drake, they said his catalog streams more than all the music that's been released in the 70s and 80s, like all of it combined. So like every song, so you realize how much that is worth. But if it's worth that much, can they afford for Drake to be unhappy, to go to another label, to kind of start like some type of movement or motion for that signals that new artists should probably not want to be with Universal? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. The business move is going to be, I think within the week, we're probably going to, we're going to start seeing something on the business level.
I think the explosion that's happening that he filmed is tied to some grand reveal. That's kind of what I think. That massive, that big mushroom cloud, like that bomb. Like I think that's probably going to be maybe at the end of the stream, or maybe it's for a music video. I don't know, but either way, I think that explosion is tied to some sort of reveal.
What do you believe? We've just heard so much about him filming this, him filming that. Do you think it's all music videos? Do you think it's like a short film? Do you think it's just episode shit?
I think everything that he filmed, bro, is for the stream, for the Iceman episode 4 stream, I think. And I do think it'll be like a short film, because I think what they're doing, bro, like if you read the interview with Matt Babel and him at Complex, they kind of, they acknowledge the...
Wait. When was that interview?
That was probably... bro, it was like maybe 8 months ago now. It was after episode 3. They did like a interview with Complex talking about, the challenges that they had doing those episodes, and like, I think they kind of acknowledged that, look, they weren't perfect. It was a experimental thing. They had, language barriers, they're traveling. And I think basically they're taking their learnings from those 3 streams. They've had a long time to plan.
Yo, by the way, great memory. Like, it's like almost, actually, no, it's 7 months. 7 months. Almost to the date, 7 months.
Yeah. So he kind of goes into that too, and it really feeds in, what they talked about there with the rollout is, Drake was kind of tired of doing these cookie cutter type rollouts. He wanted to do something different, and I think they've achieved that, right? But yeah, they're taking their learnings from those 3, and like, if you ask me, I think what Drake is about to do tonight with the stream he's doing, I think it's going to be talked about for a long time. I think whatever he does tonight will be talked about for quite some time. I think it's going to be that good. Like, that's just me.
Jeez.
Yo, Ack, I wanted to hit you beforehand because I'm actually hitting stream 2 here in a little bit, so I got to prepare for that. But we can link later. Probably. I want to get your thoughts on the album and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm on. Like, I got my show tomorrow, but it's like,
I know.
I'm gonna make it happen.
It's work time, bro.
Yeah, you're damn right. It's work time. You know what I'm saying?
No
like,
time.
You gotta make it happen. This is exactly.
This is it. Okay, bro. I'll give you a ring a little bit later, and we'll talk about the album.
All right, perfect.
Okay, peace, bro.
All right, peace. So my man, what's the dirt, man? This is time when people like him shine. I like having him, especially on the squad, where I know what he's gonna do is he's gonna immediately start looking at these Easter eggs, these connections, and I do think Drake is really he's doing all this for us to connect the dots. So this is definitely all by design. This is nothing that's like, oh, random. Okay, chat, we're getting at 8 o'clock. I think we're going to do one more hour. Let's do one more hour, then we're going to kick. Okay? One more hour, then we go to kick. We do got 20,000 people in here. Okay, let me read this before. So this is about the rollout. This is an interview that got done like pretty much like fucking, what is this, 7 months ago. So Drake is bored by traditional album rollouts. Nearly 2 decades into his career, he's done it all. Long, elaborate rollouts with multiple singles and videos, magazine cover promo, release night sit-downs with Zane Lowe, surprise drops. By now, it's starting to feel a little stale to him. It says, I was asked by a creative partner what I love and hate about rolling out an album, Drake told Complex over email. I express that I love an opportunity for a clean slate of thoughts and excitement and messaging when it comes to music. What I hate is redundancy of this formulaic approach that's ingrained in our brains from early label days. Single, video, album cover post, etc. So when it came time for rolling out his 9th studio album, Iceman, he wanted to try something a little bit new, a series of theatrical live streams on YouTube where he could debut a new single and build up a storyline around the project before it drops. I've been dying to act, and I've been dying for a challenge, Drake says. The game is extremely calm seas right now. Nobody's rocking any boat on any water. And so once we discussed the live stream rollout, it sounded like a perfect mix of risk and reward for me. In 2025, if you want to do something impactful on the internet, live streaming is a good place to start. Hundreds of thousands of people simultaneously tuning into the most popular Twitch streams for hours or even days at a time. And streamers have become the most powerful new influencers in youth culture, especially within hip-hop. So Drake has embraced this. It says, it only made sense for Drake to get involved. Since the beginning of his career, he's been attuned to each of the new evolutions in the internet. He's turned the Instagram captions into an art form. By the way, let's give credit to Drake for that. I felt Drake's songs were Justin LaBoy before Justin LaBoy became Justin LaBoy. I wonder what he thinks about that. He turned Instagram captions into an art form, figured out how to use memes and rollout, and mastered the art of the midnight SoundCloud drop. Just to name a few examples, he was ahead of the curve when it came to live streaming too. In 2018, he broke the Twitch records by playing Fortnite with Ninja. That was like 600,000. I remember that. In more recent years, he's going live with streamers like Aiden Ross and XQC while hosting gambling streams of his own. So it was a natural next step for Drake to incorporate live streaming into an album rollout, but the idea of sitting in a room and talking at a desktop didn't feel right. That wouldn't be safe. Expected. Instead, he wanted to put out his own twist and bring streaming into his own world. I think that I'm always capable of recognizing when things are shifting and not being weirdly affected by it, not being jealous. By the way, we could also see that I'm ad-libbing here with him using AI for the diss song with when he used Pac and he used Snoop. Not being thirsty, just finding a way how it could shine light or coexist or make it a part of our ecosystem, he says. He says, with this, I would just study IRL streams versus the stagnant bedroom cam streams. Don't tell me you sneak this in bedroom cam streams, Drake. And feel like IRL just had so much unpredictable energy and movement. And we just started asking crazy questions like, how high could the quality get? Wait, how many cameras could we have go live at once? 12, 13, 14? Can we get a drone shot to go live? We just started getting unhinged with the request because we wanted to push it as far as possible. They showed the episode and they said on July 4th, 2025, he went live on YouTube, debuting Iceman Episode 1, a 58-minute broadcast, which that exists somewhere between a music video, live stream, and also live theater. It started slowly with long static shots of a ice warehouse in Toronto before Drake appeared and started measuring large blocks of ice. 20 minutes into the stream, the words, "What did I miss?" took over the screen, quickly cut into a shot of Drake surrounded by dozens of guns. For the next 3 minutes, he danced through a warehouse as previously heard the unheard song blasted in the background. Just like that, his new single debuted to the world. But he was only getting started. After a brief intermission, the stream resumed, and this time, Drake was behind the wheel of a large ice truck. As he drove through downtown Toronto, he played snippets of unreleased songs from the truck stereo, and before long, we started hearing the shrieks from fans in the distance. Drake! Iceman, Drake! That's when everyone realized what they were actually watching. It wasn't a pre-recorded music video that simply debuted on YouTube. It was a genuine live stream, unfolding in real time as everyone watched from home. This included fans in Toronto who were able to track the location of the truck run up on Drake, yelling whatever they want. The chat had materialized in real life. Drake was mostly showered with words of adoration from his hometown fans, but there was one attention seeker who shouted out, "You're a bitch!" from the street, which Drake responded with some banter, firing back, "So what then, big dog? Don't look away now, pussy. Don't look away. Don't get shy now. We'll fold that up right now." Okay. He brings this moment up when I ask about the funniest thing that happened on the stream so far. He responded, probably when this random white guy said I was a bitch. Yeah, when I was driving, then I naturally turned up midstream. I wouldn't even say I broke character. That's some Iceman shit. You can't just page me while I'm driving around spreading good vibrations. He added with a LOL. He started moving quick after that. No more talking. Audience participation is key for the success of the stream. In each of the 3 Iceman episodes so far, Drake has previewed snippets of unreleased songs, effectively giving him a chance to test out work-in-progress tracks and get feedback from fans in real time. Asked if this was one of his main goals for the stream, Drake responded, it wasn't something we spoke about, but it's inherently a byproduct of this idea. Being outside and getting a chance to interact with fans and initiate audience participation as well as feedback has been amazing. We're likely to end every episode in a public location as a through line, actually. And also to enhance the live element. Some people have picked up on this. It's also incredible to see people theorizing and either picking up on things or creating their own narratives. He got what he wanted because there's been a lot of theorizing going on. Each Iceman episode dives deeper into a narrative that involves Drake, the Iceman, and a sinister character who looks a whole lot like Pinocchio, plus a cast of revolving guests, including Central C, Yeet. The storyline is pretty cryptic, revealing itself over the course of each episode and provoking countless fan theories and breakdowns online. I watch Murder Docs a lot, and as you get invested, you start trying to solve things before you even know where it's headed or what the answers are. Drake says, it's like a sleuthy energy. Like, what did I learn? What did I miss? No pun intended, he says. But yeah, it's crazy to see people make 2 to 3 hour videos on their thoughts on building conspiracies. It's interactive content and adds such desirable element, more so than a music video with cars and tings. Okay, not that those aren't lovely as well sometimes. The first episode of the series was a success, immediately drawing millions of views. But the OVO camp reveals that there was a lot of uncertainty before the broadcast began. Episode 1 was probably the most nerve-wracking of the 3 because we had never done it before, says Matt Babel, the chief brand officer of Dream Crew, which is now, and he's also a member of Drake management team. In hindsight, we were also a little naive about some of the complexities. There was no roadmap. We didn't know if it would work technically or even logistically. The goal was to introduce the Iceman and what did I miss in a fresh, innovative way. They had to learn on the fly while making the first episode. The process leading up to it was intense. Babel says, we lost signal multiple times during rehearsals, so going live was stressful. We were actually aiming to go live on a Thursday, but decided to push it one more day to make sure everything worked. The decision most likely cost us a #1 debut. The song landed at #1, but it was the right call. The extra day gave us a level of confidence. We need to pull it off. Drake also wanted to make sure the Iceman character felt real and authentic as possible. So there was no police escorts, no stage security, just Drake driving live, which made the drive a little bit more nerve-wracking and unforgettable. With so much uncertainty surrounding the first episode, it was important to be grounded by some of the familiarity, which they found in Drake's hometown of Toronto. The stream was recorded inside of a warehouse owned by a real ice company called the Iceman, a fixture in the city since 1987, the year before Drake was born. The Iceman warehouse was perfect, Babel says. I mean, it's a historic staple of Toronto, and their trucks are all over the city. The family that owns it's amazing, and they made it real easy despite all the uncertainty. Sometimes the stars just align. Drake stresses the importance of the Toronto familiarity, explaining that the first stream was at home, so it was well resourced, and despite the complexity of pulling off something live at that scale, it felt manageable. We knew the city and the setup, and that familiarity gave us the confidence to focus on execution. When I was in the car, I didn't even know if we were still live or not. I was just riding it out until someone was able to give me some type of sign that it was working. I love driving in Toronto, so it was a great feeling for me. Oh, wow. 3 weeks later, Drake was on tour, and it came time for episode 2. So they took the show on the road in the UK. 41-minute episode featured an appearance from Central C and debuted the new single, Which One, which had a direct connection to episode 1. During the first stream, Drake freestyled over a beat while driving the truck through Toronto. At the beginning of the song, he later completed and released as Which One. It was cool to see the idea come full circle. In the first stream birthed the song that carried the second stream, Babel tells Complex in 2025 October, but he notes that the second episode wasn't without complication. It came together on a tight timeline. We initially set up to shoot in Birmingham and had everything planned out, but after a bunch of internal discussions, we decided against filming until 4 a.m. and moving Drake on a show day, which meant moving the shoot to Manchester. We had about 3 days to scout, secure locations, get tech sorted, build a crew, rehearse. Each episode was planned in advance, but there was a lot of last-minute surprises and improvisations that changed the way they shot it. The first time we walked the train station, security saw our team on CCTV and immediately started asking questions. So during the stream was the first time anyone had to run it, Babel says of the UK stream. In addition, we had to use a completely different team. No new technical crew, new operators, DP, and equipment all hired locally in London. There was a big learning curve. It was stressful, but the team pulled it together. Drake, remember freewheeling nature of the second and third streams, which were filmed in Manchester and Milan, explained that they came with a new set of complication because he was on the road. The time difference was probably the biggest one. Starting to stream at like 2 a.m. Sometimes he recalls, we worked with some great crews, but it was straight run and gun, no permits. So we lost some cameras. We had some longer pauses and expected. That's the rush, though. It can go flawlessly right or terribly wrong. I'm not sure if people understand what it takes to pull that off with cinematic shots and dialogue and music premiering. Naturally, people have a lot of opinions about the Iceman rollout so far. Many has praised it for its innovation. Others have expressed disappointment with the pace of the streams. As with anything new, most people on both sides of the fence, they don't understand what goes into production like this. I think the biggest misconception is how simple people think it is, Drake says. When you try to do something new or different, people can't overly critically think before it understands what it takes. The goal with this project was to be creative and innovative, and experiment in a way that might spark others to think differently about how music could be released or experienced. So much time, energy, manpower so how much time manpower, energy does it take to pull these streams off? It's a lot, Babel says. There's just so many moving parts, but unlike a typical shoot, you don't have the luxury of overthinking. You plan what you can, and you let it happen. If we had time, we would have likely spent about 2 weeks preparing with the pace of the tour. It's impossible. From scouting locations to going live, most we ever had was 8 days in Italy, and that was to shoot. That shoot was 20 cameras, over 100 crews, 10 locations. Drake has shot in dozens of music videos throughout his career, but it came very clear to him that his whole team that live streaming requires a totally different approach. The music video, every frame is controlled. You get to check every line item, every light, every detail before the cameras roll. It's not a forgiving process. But the beauty of live streaming, that there's a certain level of forgiveness from the audience. People know that anything could happen, and that vulnerability makes it more engaging. At that same time, still Drake. So there's still a certain level of pressure we feel. Losing picture or having shitty sound would be the worst. The technical side is the most important, so there's quite a bit of emphasis on the redundancy of the feeds. Reliable signal paths and also strong communication between the crews. So if something goes wrong, the audience never sees it. As rudimentary as it sounds, one basic element ends up informing a lot of the creative. Signal strength. That's the first question with any location. Can we get a signal here? Babel says. That immediately dictates what possibility creatively, since some ideas are ruled out already because the connection won't hold. There's logistics of moving Drake between locations, then finding places close enough, planning out routes, and managing traffic, which is why most streams are at night. Painting a picture of the scale and technical operations, he continues. You're running multiple live cameras, switching between feeds, maintaining redundancy, and ensuring consistent sound, which is essentially complex when music is layered on top. By the final episode, we had picture-in-picture feeds, live drones, more than a dozen simultaneous cameras feeding into one stream. Even simple factors like battery life become major concerns when cameras been running for hours outdoors. And when they thought that we had everything planned, they realized certain things were out of their control. In Italy, start raining midstream, and even a light drizzle can jeopardize the entire setup. Babel says, this is ambitious undertaking that requires constant problem solving in real time, but what that also makes it is exciting. Each episode teaches us something new, and as it gets easier, technically, the ambition grows. So the challenges really never stop. Each of the episode got more ambitious, and they leaned into a run and gun energy over time. The timelines are so tight, we couldn't secure permits in advance, Babel reveals. We lost a couple cameras mid-shoot because police were like, you can't shoot here. You can't rehearse you can rehearse what you can, but at a certain point, you just have to go for it. Now that we're 3 episodes in, Drake and his team have agreed that the challenges have been worth it in order to figure out a new way to merge music, performance, and storytelling in real time. As Ballard puts it, hopefully as people start to understand the scale of what's happening, they'll appreciate the intent behind it. That this is pushing boundaries, not chasing perfection. It all comes back to Drake's desire to keep shaking shit up and trying new things this deep into his career. A lot of artists, once they reach a certain level, they lose that spirit of experimentation, the same creative instinct that got them there, Babel says. Drake is willing to take chances to do something that is, or try something that's untested, and embrace the unpredictability that comes with doing so. We did it with Her Loss, and as well, it cost us a pretty penny, but it was worth it. They're not done yet. The Iceman episodes aren't finished. The full story has yet to be told. The finale will be our best work. Ooh, Drake says. Woo! By the way, W for the reading? Could I get a W for, could I get a, look, flawless reading, chat. Flawless, you got, come on, chat. Flawless reading, huh? Huh? Big W for that reading, huh? Come on now. It's all good. It's all good. Being illiterate is nothing to Anyway, this is great. Okay, so this finale is one of those. Ooh. Okay, somebody said Lil Baby could never. Shit. Could he even read his name? All right. Where are we now? Iceman is 3 hours and 45 minutes away. This is beautiful. I thought the time was going to go by so much slower, but it's not. The time is flying. It's a good thing, though. Okay. I did tell you guys around 9 o'clock we're going to, did I say 9 o'clock or 8:30? We're going to Kick shortly. I hope you guys all go to kick.com/academics. If you're at, and by the way, I've seen this being announced. I want to point it out for all my fellow YouTubers and any other content creators who are watching. According to the most trusted source in media, Academics TV, they have said, give me a second. I believe it's been announced by Academics TV that it will, Iceman will be whitelisted for YouTube channels who do want to react to the album live. That's very, very important. That's very, very important. Shout out to Grant and the boys over there who are doing amazing journalism. Make sure you guys have confirmed that with the boy and confirmed that with his team to make sure that no YouTubers are going to get flagged. That's very important. By the way, I like that move no matter who is doing it. Obviously we saw it being employed during the battle, and we've seen it later on from other artists. Like we've seen people like Tory Lanez, they have done it. I think that's always a good strategy. Nevertheless, we are still going to Kick because we're going to play unreleased music and a lot of things that might not make the album. We want to avoid flags, but also we want to shout out to Kick. Kick has been our engine, has been one of the places powering us up. Also, we won't have any ads. Remember, I'm saying it. No ads, ad-free experience. You guys are going to be able to have a great time. We're going to be able to play whatever music we want. Okay, so kick.com/academics. We'll be there in less than an hour, and then we're going to rock out for the rest of the stream. It should be amazing. Okay. All right. I feel like I'm getting excited by the moment. I've been good, chat. I'm 7 hours in. It says 6 hours and 59 minutes on my thing. I haven't drank a lick of alcohol. Nothing. I'm feeling great. Okay. I'm actually about to go heat up in a second some more coffee since Starbucks is actually getting me good. I'm pretty wired in. I might not even drink. Should I start drinking when the episode starts or when the music starts? I'll eventually drink, but not yet. Okay, Rick Ross, still speaking about Drake. He answered some more questions about if he'll ever become cool with Drake. And according to him, he says when Drake gets over their beef, they'll be fine. And he says he has no problem, seemingly. Let's hear.
So, like, a couple of days ago, you went viral talking about the whole Drake situation, man. Is there any way to mend that relationship? And because y'all got some amazing hits together.
We got a lot of cool records, you know what I mean? But I did a lot of dope records with a lot of real ones too, you know what I mean? So,
sure.
What it is, I feel like, honestly, we all G's. We know what time it is, you know what I mean? He stepped out of line, he got checked, you know, and I feel like he'll get over it. You know, Rose ain't have nothing to get over. You know what I mean? When it come to this music shit, this rap shit.
Ross, I love you, brother. But you basically said we'll never talk again in life. Okay. Like, I think Drake has kind of realized how transactional these relationships are. You guys are BFFs with him. You guys would jump out the window defending him when he's actively giving you songs and features and all that type of stuff that helps your career. But now, obviously after everything that happened, if y'all approach is, get over it, Well, here's the thing. I don't think there's no artist, including Rick Ross, that it would behoove or it would be in his benefit to get over. I don't think Drake's career need another Rick Ross record. I don't think he needs another moment with Rick Ross. They've made great moments. And let me just say, maybe Ross don't need another moment with Drake. But when you say, oh, he needs to just get over it, that's kind of like assuming like he feels the same that he needs to go collaborate with you guys again. No, I think he's good. I think he's good. I think he's like, no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And that's just the reality behind it. So I don't think they're going to work again for a long time.
We undefeated with it. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by we ain't got our nuts crossed on nobody, though. It ain't nobody we wake up on our mind that we hating on. You know what I mean?
So, like, a couple of days ago, you went viral talking about the whole Drake situation, man. Is there any way to mend that relationship? And because y'all got some amazing hits together.
We got a lot of cool records, you know what I mean? But I did a lot of dope records with a lot of real ones too, you know what I mean? So,
sure.
What it is, I feel like, honestly, we all G's. We know what time it is, you know what I mean? He stepped out of line, he got checked, you know, and I feel like he'll get over it. You know, Rose ain't have nothing to get over. You know what I mean? When it come to this music shit, this rap shit, we undefeated with it, you know what I mean? That's what I mean by we ain't got our nuts crossed on nobody, though. It ain't nobody we wake up on our mind that we hating on.
It's very interesting that Ross talked like that about it. I remember when Ross and Meek were doing a collab album. And they did an interview. And they both seem, you know, with all due respect, they both seemed a little giddy.
I seen Hov.
They seemed a little bit giddy, like, oh, we might have Drake on it. You know, I always thought, I thought that was part of it. I thought that was part of why they were mad at Drake. Because, just look. Is it this?
Clean the streets up a little bit.
Look. The GOAT hip-hop producer. Well, for Rose, that's easy.
Who you rocking with?
I'm going with Dr. Drake.
All right, Dr. Drake.
I'm going with NWA. I'm going with everything he brought to the Chronic, the motherfucking Doggy Style. It
It gave me that and Rose, but that was my favorite.
Couldn't get potato chips.
No security. My horse, because everybody got them in my hood. Over the place, y'all.
Everybody been on my DM the last 2 months about being on Star Owl, so it's the Illumi. Of course. Ooh, Lab Diamond.
Yeah, rock the rubber band or something. Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna spread across,
Beanie Siegel.
Tell us,
I was thinking about it all day.
Tell us. He looking at that job.
It's a day I'll never forget in my life. And that's the shit that I love Drake on too. When he
Here we go.
had him once or twice, so.
Stay scheming. When I'm coming.
Say you came out later in my career.
I was a little seasoned.
Yeah, when you came around though when them slow beats came around, them Lex Lugers, them young, you helped make them producers. But it was the Swiss here, that Jigga, what's my motherfucking name?
Zone.
Alright, this is my greatest of all time Drake feature. And yes, Meek Mill and Rose, we fucking with the boy heavily. You might hear more on some of this new shit that's coming out very soon, you heard?
You better believe it.
How do we go from that? How we go from that to this?
I mean, so y'all got some amazing hits together.
We got a lot of cool records, you know what I mean? But I did a lot of dope records with a lot of real ones too, you know what I mean? So,
sure.
What it is, I feel like, honestly, we all G's. We know what time it is, you know what I mean? He stepped out of line, he got checked, you know, and I feel like he'll get over it.
When them slow Swiss here, that Jigga, what's my motherfucking name?
Zone.
Alright, this is my greatest of all time Drake feature. And yes, Meek Mill and Rose, we fucking with the boy heavily. You might hear more on some of this new shit that's coming out very soon, you heard?
You better believe it. I'm gonna say right off the top, stay scheming. When I'm coming to the end of my performance and I crank that track on, you see everybody just, you know, and I let everybody know, let's do this, let's dedicate this record to everybody that couldn't be here.
Stay scheming too, cause I was a part of that. I just had got my ghost that day. To pull up on you and Drake, I ain't really know Drake. I probably met him once or twice, so pulling up on Drake, Wayne and them was out there. I just bought my first Rolls Royce. I pulled up, y'all shooting a video. You remember I had $100,000 in cash. It's a day I'll never forget in my life. And that's the shit that I love Drake on too, when he on that street shit, when he get on that grimy shit too, cause I'm from the streets. So I would say that's one of my favorite too, cause I was a part of that situation.
That's that Jones. Let's go.
Interesting. Interesting, man. Interesting. What else is going on, my people? As soon as we get over the kick, we're going to start playing them unreleased songs. Oh, man. Oh, I love it. Ooh, you got to love it. Ooh, you got to love it. Yo, should we rank the timestamp records? Oh, we got to get over to Kick, man.
I got a backyard, but money.
Love it. Oh man. Oh man. Such a great time, man. Do I look happy or do I look happy, man? Oh, you gotta love it. Jeez. Oh, boy. Okay, what else is going on? What else is going on, man? What else is going on? I know people are percolating about this potential album or double album. We will see. Hey, I know this is a non-Drake topic. We're about to get into all Drake zones, so let's try to do this really quickly. Chat. Did y'all see Jake Paul and Waka Flocka? So, remember when Jake Paul said he wants to do blackface? Jake Paul blackface. It was responding to Drewski doing the Drewski Erica Kirk skit, and I'll play all of them in succession. Remember this?
Get on your feet!
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible. Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha.
Matcha.
And Bella will have all organic pup cup.
Organic?
Yes, everything organic.
Oh, say the flag star spangled banner yet waves for the land of the free.
4, 3, 7. Oh, Hannah, you good? 4, 3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes. Because they are the ones who mattered most.
This nigga is so funny. So Jake Paul said this about it. Let's see. What the fuck?
do like I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on
darker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And do it and just do it back because why not?
Yeah.
Like, are we on the same playing field? Like,
That's like AI edited type shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. He did not do that. But anyway, Waka Flocka confronted Jake Paul recently, and it turned into a whole conversation about that. Check this out, people. Oh, here we go.
What made me say it? What do you mean, what made me say it? Why would I say it? What do you mean?
If I ask you, you got shoestrings in your shoes? You said, what I mean, do you know the history of the comment due to blackface?
Yeah, of course I know the history.
So you basically like, nah, we ain't talking about this. Not I respect. I ain't doing that.
No. I'm completely fine to have the conversation.
You don't want to do it.
No, I do. I would love to. Well, no, what's the issue? If Drewski, first of all, comedy should be allowed in the world, right? Do you believe in that? Do you believe in comedy?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
So, but that's an oxymoron, and that's a footy of mine. You said comedy should be accepted because that blackface shit is not comedy. It's disrespectful to the culture of people that got dark skin.
So do you think whiteface is disrespectful?
Whiteface shit, white chicks a movie. How is it disrespectful?
I don't think it's disrespectful. I think it's funny. I think we should all be able to. And no, but this is exactly my point, though. This is exactly my point, though. Is that it's a double standard. Everyone should be able to make fun of everyone.
History behind it of bruising us, bruising people like me.
And that's why I just wanted to have the conversation. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. No, I'm not saying I'm right. I just like to have conversations that challenge the mind. And that was all my point was with bringing it up.
Hold on, love. I'm going to tell you the difference between liking and understanding. First, I respect what you like, but you got to understand who you are and the volume and depth of what your words can do and what they mean, respectfully. But I've seen you, I talked to you, I know people that know you. I know you ain't know how deep that word was. Because you got niggas like me, bro, that just want to get active on people like that. You know better than a nigga with a cape on his head. So that's basically what you said, like what you stand for. You just don't know that. Now, what you stood up for,
I don't understand what you're saying.
All right, let me break it. That's the fact that I just said all this and you didn't understand it. You don't even know the history behind the comments you made. It was just, it's not like I'm being serious. I want to educate you, bro, because y'all era some shit you making jokes about. Bro, folks' grandmama experienced that torture in it. You know what I'm saying, bro? So ain't nobody experienced torture with no white face. But a blackface with
but I think,
red
but again, we can go into like all of this. Like, people are oppressed, different, races, all of this stuff, and people should be able to make fun of it. Like if I'm
Thank you for
Jewish,
becoming a member,
and people should be able to make fun of that, no matter what happened or what people went through.
Nah, people can't make fun of Jewish, Muslims, Christians, and that. Because I come from an era where you don't disrespect religion. You don't even talk about it. It's respect.
Yeah, so I think you're a more serious guy.
I'm not.
And
serious.
I'm a more like, let's all make fun of each other and be bros. I'm friends with blacks, whites, purples, Mexicans, all of the above, girls.
I'll kind of add my 2 cents in here. I do think you should be liberal enough to, with comedy, almost most things are able to joke around with. Here's my thing with blackface specifically. When it comes to things that have a lot of painful history, you have to just be careful. I'm not saying you can't do it. It better be funny, right? Because the moment it's not funny, it feels like you're just using the comedic license to offend, right? And I guess what I would say, because, I love comedy, is that, yeah, I'm not going to say a nigga can't do it, but I think what kind of rubbed people the wrong way with Jake Paul is like, he's not a comedian. Now, can he probably do something funny? Yeah, he's done skits all his, YouTube career and stuff like that. But it is a slippery slope to go down, because the moment it's not funny, and there isn't like, one size fits all where, it's funny to everybody, there are going to be people who are going to be saying this is divisive or it's just not funny at all and it's offensive. As long as you can deal with that backlash, fine. Because I do think if it's done like in a really hilarious way, like, people might be like, some people gonna trip, but some people might be like, nah, that shit was kind of funny, right? And then, but some people are looking at it like, yo, he's just trying to have a reason to try to like make fun of black people, not use blackface to create a funny moment, right? So,
girls, boys, Indians, all of that. So I think you're like really serious.
I do too.
You're really serious.
And I'm giving that opinion because I also don't want. You know what a lot of racists think about us black people? They feel like we're just some fucking sensitive bunch of bitches, right? Which we're not. But, it's the same way other protected groups, when they look at their history or their past or sensitive things, there is a way to kind of do everything. So I do think this conversation is needed, but I don't want to just blanketly say no comedian could ever do that. Right? It's just that, Jake Paul, also the way how he said it, you were trying to do it from a place of you're offended. Like, oh, like you kind of felt the way about Drewski doing it to this white woman. You're like, I bet I'm gonna do it to you, like on some revenge shit. That's kind of wasn't the goal. Right? So, that's just my opinion.
You're a serious guy and you're like, I don't want to make fun of anybody. I'm the opposite. Like, let's all make fun of each other. Let's all roast each other.
Now that's your side. But Walker, how am I serious? You don't even know me if you said I'm serious. And I ain't got nothing about being Jewish or black or this. I'm not talking about race. Bro, I don't care about this shit, what you saying. That don't got nothing to do with what you talking about. Nigga, I'm not serious.
You guys see how politics are just?
Yeah. No, this not politics. This education. This how I grew up. Like when I make jokes how he did, the difference between him is I got punished for that shit. Like, hey, Walker, why you out here running your mouth doing, nigga, this happened with this. You don't make fun of white, black, this, because this, they educated me. I seem serious because education is serious, K. Like, I don't want you to be blindsided somewhere about it. You know what I'm saying? We all want to be bros. Nigga, I joke with everybody. My friends are like a bag of Skittles. We from every nationality, every color, every race. But it's not about everybody being oppressed. It's about you acknowledging oppression with everyone because God gave you a status to be somewhere to talk with empathy, with morality, with integrity. So basically what I'm telling you is they got history behind that. Like, bro, like real deal history, bro. Like I'm seeing him because I did some shit in Amsterdam when people made face. I never knew what blackface was, so I went out the country. And I watched people dress up with black faces on their face, bro. That shit made me mad as fucking Amsterdam because they was mocking us. But then that shit.
Yeah, I think if they're mocking, then that's one thing. If it's like comedy, that's why I love comedians, is because they can get away with like saying and making fun of anyone or anything. And that's why I said I loved Drewski's skit. And by the way, I'm a Republican and I'm white, and I think you should make fun of white Republicans who are.
You're going too deep. What you're doing is gaining traction. Like, are you serious? Something? I'm not doing it. You're wrong. Boom. Well, I'm just telling you. It's not about Drewski. It's not about none of it. It's you. I ain't have to talk to you, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just a real nigga. I hate. I'm sorry that cameras is here, bro. I never did this in my life.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, that's what happens. Also a lot of people live in this like, oh, I'm trending. Why am I trending? A lot of people live in this like content first world. And in this content first world, these conversations are tough because people be like, oh no, we're just having fun. Oh, it's just about content. Oh, we're getting a clip, but it's a little bit more than that, right? I'm trending. What am I trending for? Okay. All right, they got a bunch of stuff going on. All right. Okay. All right. Now, let me go to... yo, chat. Bro, again, Kodak Black got arrested today again, chat. And I had to almost check it myself. Bill Capri, that's his legal name now. He's in jail. Kodak is back in jail. He just got out. He just got out for some drug possession stuff, right? But he's now arrested. And according to the details, he got arrested today. And they're saying he tried to flee or elude law enforcement, so he ran. And he was trying to resist arrest. We don't know. Maybe they were trying to pull him over for something and he sped off. So we don't know what the details are beyond that, but in Pompano Beach, he's been arrested. I'm kind of just lost for words when it comes to Kodak. I'm a strong advocate for him. I pick up for him. But I don't know if and I'm being so liberal with this, right? Because you're going to hear what I'm saying and you're going to be like, for a smart guy, you sound dumb even saying it. But I'm saying it out of love. I don't know if he's like being targeted or like he's just constantly fucking up. Like, dog, bro, you've been pardoned by the president of the United States. You have went to jail so many times. You've been in prison for years. Brother, I remember after you got out of that long bid, like you did this thing where like you were shooting a music video by a jail and you didn't even want to go. You didn't want to even acting. You didn't want to be behind the bars because you said you're so traumatized. You've been institutionalized. And it feels like you're still doing things and putting yourself in positions that are making you get arrested. And, you know, I'm completely down to be wrong where maybe this is just wrong place, wrong time. I'm completely wrong. I'm completely, you know, down to be, you know, incorrect with what I'm saying because maybe law enforcement is targeting you and I don't know. But, bro, at some point, what is going on, my guy? Like, we love you. I want you to be dropping hit singles and succeeding. You know, and he said it recently in one of these conversations. Acura always support me. I'm supporting you, but a little bit of my heart kind of like, you know, it pains me to see anytime you come into contact with law enforcement and you're getting arrested. Kodak, you got to be beyond this. And I'm not going to be one of those people that's going to be like, oh, attributed to drugs or whatever else. You have to change things around you, whether it's people, places, or things. And, you know, I'm very friendly and very cordial. And this is my guy. Shout out to my man, Bradford Cohen. But, brother, if not for yourself, you got to do it for your Haitian mama. You got to do it for all the people who really love you, who every time you get in trouble, they go to bat for you. You got to, like, just move a little bit better, bro. And, again, you know, maybe these are just bad, unfortunate events that's happening back to back to back. But, yeah, come on, my dude. Come on, bruv. I want to be talking about hit songs with you, not court cases, not bond hearings. I want to talk about hit songs with you. I've been predicting it for the last couple months. Yo, Kodak is due for one. He's due for one. Come on, bro. Please, like you gotta give the people who support you, love you, and stand up for you. Give them something to at least to have some faith that you're just not just a perennial or just like it's a perennial fuck up, bro. Please, dog. He's currently being held on no bond. Today is a Thursday. He should be arraigned tomorrow. He's already out on a bond. Usually when you get caught and the charge is fleeing law enforcement, that becomes problematic because a judge usually looks at you and say, you are not the type of person who could be considered not as a flight risk. And we all know these are things that people think about when they're going to let somebody out back in a community. Are they a threat to the environment, the community? Are they a danger to society? And also, are they a flight risk? Could we reasonably assume or rely on them to make it back to court to stand accountable for the charge they've gotten? And when your charge is now fleeing or trying to elude law enforcement, that becomes very difficult, man. Free Kodak, but, you know, I don't like being up here just kind of saying, like, talking down on his life. But come on, I think Kodak, you gotta lean on somebody, man, in your life. Please. We're sick of this. We still love you. Okay, move on really quickly. What's the time currently? Iceman countdown. Three hours. We're almost wait. Oh, we're almost sub 3 hours. Oh, okay. I was about to say sub 2 hours. I mean, it'd be 10 o'clock. No, it's not. No, we're almost at 9 o'clock. Oh, my God. Yes, indeed. Chat, have you guys started going over to Kick? We are about to cut. We got 15 more minutes, and then we're Kick exclusive for the rest of the time, chat. Load it up. I'm excited. We're gonna have the episode is dropping. We're 1 hour from the episode. We're officially 1 hour and 1 minute from the episode. But in 15 minutes, we're going over. So before the episode, we're going to play some leaks. We're going to play the leaks before the episode. We're going to play the leaks. There's a bunch of leaks. We got to break it down. We'll break it down like a kilo of cocaina. There's leaks. Some people say some are AI. Some people say some are not on the album. I do want to, like, again, we're getting no track listing. I almost think that Drake is going to drop the track listing on the CN Tower. I think he's going to drop the track listing on the CN Tower. There's been a lot of different changes. Look at this. This is where I believe he's going to project, I believe, some song titles. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, Kirko has now officially said activity at CN Tower is connected to Drake Iceman. They confirm. So following Drake experimental episode, Iceman Journey, the Iceman Chronicles reaches its theatrical climax with the release of its highly anticipated episode or anticipated album. Oh, the release of his album is going to be in episode 4? Oh, wow. Back in Toronto, the visual album unfolds. Visual album unfolds as a theatrical interpretation of Drake's thoughts and experiences over the past 2 years. Oh, my God. A fireworks display is set for 10:45 on the Waterfront Harbor Center as part of the event. Oh, we are cooking. Oh, my. Chat, the time is going so far. I thought I was going to have mad dead space. I was like, maybe I go DJ. I didn't have my laptop and everything set up, so I wasn't going to really be able to do that. But wow. Wow. Okay. Kind of a visual album. When's the last time we've seen like a visual album, chat? When's the last time we've seen a visual album? Wasn't, what do you call it again? What's his name was a visual album, right? Lemonade? Are we going to hear, well, we got to see if that track listing is real. That's what we got to see, if the track listing is real, right? I'm posting on Instagram. Okay. Oh, this is good. Is there no one out there by the tower like fucking this act puts a Yo, what are we doing, chat? What are we doing? Oh, I meant to play this. There's some more stuff, chat. Check this.
I know you got inside information. You are already.
Who told you I got inside?
Yo, you OVO. You OVO self.
I did hear.
You so VO.
So I did hear. I did hear a few tracks over the phone.
Okay.
I did.
Who's on the phone? Let me check your call log.
No, I can't. I don't want.
You can't disclose.
I don't think he did it. To be honest, I don't think he did it without permission.
Consent? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that. But I did hear three or four songs, and they were like club type records and stuff. And I was like, wow, I'm glad that that he's bringing it, to the club. Also heard one Caribbean type vibe.
Hey, we need a tape.
Oh my God, one dance, please.
We need a rhythm.
Yo, a lot of people have been like almost wishing. Me too. I kind of want Drake to get back in that bag.
But I did hear three or four songs, and they were like club type records and stuff. And I was like, wow, I'm glad that that he's bringing it, to the club. Also heard one Caribbean type vibe.
Hey, we need a tape.
Oh my God, one dance, please.
We need a rhythm tape.
So, but I did hear it over the phone.
Okay.
And I was privileged to this because I had an Iceman t-shirt on. They were trying to figure out where
it was like, yo, who sent you that? And why you at it? Listen to this.
Yeah, why,
By the way, thank you for sending the rage up train. It says, I live in Clarksville tonight. I have someone very close that works for the county and saw the whole thing from start to finish on Chud. Holy.
So I was very excited. That's why I'm confident from what I heard. That's why I'm confident. I sit here today pre
the album, Iceman album coming out, confident that you will love this album.
Okay. Chat, I also see you guys have a pinned note up there. It says, Ak, what did you mean when you got us to spam 7 and said you would reveal today? Oh, shit, I forgot I said that. Shit. Oh, Meezy tweeted? Let's see. Okay. Mega Meezy. This is him. Chat, let me see. Bees on the table. Oh, is this like co-signing the track list? Let's see. Track list, Drake. Maybe this track list is real then. Bees on the table. Oh, it might be. Bees on the table and 21's featured on that. Yo, it has 40 songs? Yo, Drake getting on his Chris Brown wave. Fuck it, man. Let's do it, bruh. Let the boy cook. Let the boy cook. Oh, yeah. Meezy says bees on the table. Let's go. I'm with it. It could be 100 songs. I'm cool with it. Y'all other niggas can't drop 100 songs. Only Drake. Sorry. I like it. Yo, if he drops 40 songs, he better have 40 on it. Oh, this is good. Let's go. I like that. I liked it a lot. All right. So this might be real, y'all. 21 Savage's manager tweets out bees on the table. And according to this track list, Savage is featured on Bees on the Table. Oh, wow. Hope y'all didn't call sheet sell that position, because I had said maybe he was gonna skip a album with Savage, but we love that. Okay, let me then see. Hold on. All right. What else?
I think that's a safe assumption.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But an artist like Drake doesn't necessarily have to run anything by anybody.
Yeah.
Now, when he does utilize music, which he has done before, we definitely get a heads up about that. He wants to make sure that we're comfortable and cool with it and make sure all the paperwork is done. But he's also done that with ESG, with Screw Music and stuff like that. So it's not something that's just a Bun Drake thing. You know what I'm saying? Anytime he looks to collaborate with someone on something that already means something to someone, he wants to make sure that he doesn't step on the toes of the intended intention of the music. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when he brings the songs into play, his version is typically an extension of what that song already speaks to. So he's very calculated, one, about the songs he picks to use, the artists that perform them, but then also what we choose to do with that record too. So, but
you said nobody listening to 40 songs? Wrong. I am.
Iceman, I haven't heard anything, and it's better for me. Like, I don't want to hear albums like 2 or 3 songs or whatever. I like to see the body of work, especially from people who are trying to put together a complete album.
Okay. Okay. Energy shift. Katie's ranking his albums. Okay, yeah, we talked about this before. Okay. All right. Oh, and okay. Oh, my bad. So you said, Ak, what did you mean by when you got us to spam 7? You say you revealed today? Chat. I'm gonna read all the donations. I'm gonna go take a piss, read all the donations, and so we got like 10 minutes before we go to Kick. If we get 17,000 people on Kick, I will drop an exclusive. Facts. And it is related to 7. Okay? I will. Only thing I know. The only thing I know. Okay? So there is if you guys did watch anything, I did tell y'all 7 at a point. And I'll break some news. But we got to get to 17K. When we cut, right now we got 20-some thousand people watching. So if all y'all go to Kick and we get 17,000, I'll break the news. Okay? I'll break the news. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Okay? All right. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Hold up. Let me see. What's the word? Yeah. Okay. Let me take a piss real quick, and then we're going to kick. We need 17K for me to drop. I'm dropping the exclusive. I'm dropping exclusive. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm about to just take a piss. I'm just taking a piss right now. What is this? Oh, everybody got something to say, huh? And as soon as we get over there, we can start playing music, which is good. Okay. Okay, no, we can't listen to that yet. Oh my! Somebody said there's a media blackout. Wait, are people trying to blackball Drake?
Oh, Benny.
Let me play this real quick. I just got to take a piss. Oh no, I don't want to talk about this until I'm ready. We need 17K on that kick, chat. Get over the kick. What's this? Oh no.
In summer.
Wait,
hey man, we in the 6 with this shit, man. It's gonna be a cold motherfucking summer. Yeah, Iceman shit, man. We got some shit on the way for y'all lad, man. Y'all niggas thought shit was dead, man. This shit just started, man. You did. In the 6 with this shit with my boy Astor, man. This shit going.
Okay, I like that. Let me play a little bit of this. I just gotta take a piss, chat. I do gotta take a piss. Drake, what's your name? Bobby Altoff? Okay, can we get like the non-joking one? Actually, this was all jokes, right?
But
yeah,
I appreciate it. What do you mean?
Oh.
And then we saw him up as your DJ at the show, and we were confused.
Get gothy.
What is Lexi got up at one point. But you're only giving them to me.
Hold on, give me
How
1 second.
often do you work out?
You like this question?
How often do you work out?
You ask me this a lot.
Yeah, I know. How often?
Did that picture do something to you?
What? But I'm not going to ask you any questions since you're making them weird.
No, I'm saying, did that picture?
Yes, I looked at it and I was like, oh my God, I'm in love with him.
But it did something to you, though.
It was viral.
Did it change how you felt towards me, though? Because you're like, oh, like, are your abs real?
Why are you acting like that's not a question everyone has?
But like yours, you're asking it more like, oh, like, are your abs
When did I ever, you can play it back. When did I give it that? You wanted to give that.
Yeah.
That's not what it's giving.
What am I giving?
People think you got a procedure done.
Really?
You know.
Procedure?
Yeah, an ab one.
Really?
Yeah. Did you do that?
No.
Is that a thing?
I'm sure it is.
Why do you know that?
Because people do it all the time.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
You've never done that?
No.
Okay.
People also say that I got a BBL, right? They call me BBL Drizzy, so.
Oh, that's true. Did you?
I don't know if my like wagon looked crazy when I walked in here, but did it?
You got a BBL and you got your abs sculpted?
Did you? Did it? Do I have a fatty?
I didn't look at your body when you walked in here.
Do you want me to 360?
I don't.
So then, like, if it didn't stand out to you.
No, I mean, personally, I've never looked at you and thought,
I think it was just like, I came from the gym. I was sweaty in that pic. Maybe I went on Facetune and like put like details up, you know, and you can like make it.
Don't even admit to that much. Then
sorry,
you
just being
Facetuned it.
Yeah, I was like, maybe I like heightened the like saturation or something on it.
Okay.
I think I like hit it too hard.
Yeah.
They don't look like that. You saw them.
Don't make that weird. We just tried to record this and it didn't go out.
Well, no, you asked me to see them the other day.
In like during an interview, not because I was trying.
This is our first interview. I don't know what she's talking about. We have no other interview. She asked me to see my abs, and I showed them to her.
In person, I got. Should we play? As soon as I saw.
Should we play what? There's nothing to play, honey.
Should we run it back?
No, there's nothing. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking.
Yeah, we were just. The first thing I did when I got off the plane was like, "Can I see your abs?" Yeah. And then you were like,
"Damn, they look good. They just don't look like
you're
that
so
pic."
Hot.
You were like, "They look good. They just don't look like that pic."
That's exactly what happened. He's so smart, and I hope that becomes the next thing people say about me. Everything I say, no matter how minor it seems, will just like follow me probably for the rest of my life. So I have to tread carefully when I talk to you.
Okay. Well, you want to bring out the bangers now? Yeah. Do you have any questions?
No. I know I meant like I better not tell them that it's my daughter's second birthday today, and I better not tell them. I don't know what else did I say.
Leaving on your daughter's first birthday was a slapper.
I did not think that. Do you think I would have left that in the final edit if I thought it was going to follow me forever?
Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said it in the interview.
I know.
She's one. It's like
12 months old.
No, I'm just saying it's not like she's not going to remember the childhood trauma that you caused her until she watches these interviews back. And that
The
is
childhood trauma is crazy.
No.
Do you want to rephrase this nicely?
No, you're a great mom.
Okay. My bad. We're good. Yo. All right. Let me just real quick. By the way, this is your 2-minute warning. Please come over to Kick. I will make an announcement. We got his 17K. Don't you worry. Well worth it. We got 45 minutes before the episode. I got my coffee. Ooh, this is leaking. That's what's happening. Oh shit, hold on. Damn, I'm fucking up. Hold on. Oh my God. Of course, this fucking Starbucks thing. It's been holding me down so good. I gotta hold on. Damn. Yo, chat, am I a bitch for the fact that my mama been here and she been doing my laundry? I'm in my 30s. I'm in my 30s, man. My mama doing my laundry, gang. Shit, I'm a loser. I'm a loser, bro. This looks nasty, but it's what been keeping me wired. Like, it's just straight black coffee. I had a little mix before. All right, cool. Let me just kind of read these donations, and please get over to Kick. Kick.com, all mods, spam it. We got to listen to some music. This is the official. We're getting into the official listening party. It's happening on Kick. This thing is hitting. Ooh, shit. This shit is potent. Goddamn potent, man. Potent like the U.S. Open. Here we go. How do I not know how to work this shit? Wait, why can't I fucking... Oh, this is how I do it. Wait, am I retarded? Oh, the control room. Okay. Damn, I'm stupid. Okay, here I go. By the way, thank all you guys for all your contribution. Lisa, even though you have a dude as your profile picture, what's up with you? Real life movies, what's up with you? Infa Madoff, what's up with you? Marcel Williams, thank you. Aaron Savage says, should we bet on Karol G? Nah. Karol G's not on it. I think that track listing is right, chat. I think that track listing is dead ass right. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It looks like it's right. By the way, Harry, thank you for all the gifts. Some Infa Madoff, thank you. We're gonna get into probably later or another stream, West Call versus Alafoque. Yeah. I've been watching that go on too. Katie's in Toronto. Okay, photo by Astral. Okay, we'll look into that. Okay, great. Indigo, thank you for the 20. It says, Act, thank you for the advice you gave me months ago. I was 19-year-old who spoke to you, just lost my pops. I'm getting through it day by day. Can't make the show. When's the next live event at? We're going to the 6th. I'm not going to lie to you. Caravana weekend, we're going to the 6th. Dope Boy Ali, thank you for the 10. People forget Jigga had to drop a few bars on BP2 and vent after Nas's L. Drake about to shift the game and everybody running scared. Reminds me of the Machiavelli release. All these conspiracy. Iceman is here. Thank you. Gino, Ink God, it says, yo, Act, 1090 Jake has a full breakdown of this whole incident and why it ties to Fulio. You're talking about the whole thing with those guys who were charged for murder. Somebody say, yo, Act, we needed a DJ set. Chat, time is of the essence. It's 9 o'clock already. I'm going to try it. Ice King says, not going to lie, Act, since you so proud. Well, what? Okay. Someone says, whack the younger. Okay. I'm going to have to skip a bunch of these donations. I'm probably going to come back to them. I apologize. Okay. I do apologize if I don't get to all of them. I got to get over the Kick that we get to some unreleased music. So please, I'm going to save all of these. So all your donations, I'm going to save to read later on. Somebody said, Act, you were frying that goof, Sneeko. Now, we love Sneeko, man, but he has either a mental lapse or something going on with him. Please, kick.com/academics. I need you guys over there immediately. We are going to start playing unreleased music instantly, okay? By the time you hear this, I'm going to give you about a minute to type in your browser, get on your phone, open the Kick app, type in kick.com/academics. I'm going to meet you over there. No ads. Still great listening experience. You guys could create just create like an account. We're going to be rocking out there. We could play whatever music we want. No ads, no interruptions. We're going straight till Iceman drops. And you never know. We get to 17K, I make the announcement. I'm not even going to cap with you. Dead ass, okay? Dead homies, all right? Chat, see you over there right now. Peace out, YouTube. All right, people on Kick. All right. It's so hard to say goodbye.